I think that we are live. Yeah. What's going on out there in the land of the unfree America? How's everybody doing today? Good to see you. Now, I'm going to stream this in horizontal because I have so many videos to show today. I actually did this last night in my studio, and OBS didn't actually save the video. I streamed it instead of video recording it. So I've already done every video here previously, but the good news about that is that it's going to make it so that you're going to have a better presentation. The downside is that I have to stream this in horizontal. There's only going to be 100 people here, maybe 20, maybe 15. I don't know how many people are going to be here. Do me a favor, everybody, double tap on the screen, hit the like button. Central Tyrant Investigations, you may not know it, brother, but you're my favorite auditor. Did you know that? Central Tyrant Investigations is in the chat. Literally, my current favorite auditor is in the chat right now. Good to see you, brother. I watch your work every single day. I really should cover a couple of your videos, and I haven't yet. But I'll cover them when I stream in vertical, because then hundreds of thousands or even millions of people come to the vertical stream. But when I'm in this horizontal stream right here, there's going to be a very small crowd here. But what I care the most about is that we get the presentation done properly, and that's why I have it set up like this today. So Pumpernickel, good to see you, my brother. How are you? John Lunn is in the chat. PBE86, CEO of my time. Chevy Nova, what's up, Playboy? Captain Team DLZ in the chat. What's up, Playboy? I don't see Cope Dogged Dog. Let's OTVO. Where's Chevy? Maybe Chevy Dog will get in here. Yeah, Central Tyrant, you've been hanging out with my friend Fappa, and I'm super stoked. Oh, by the way, Central Tyrant Investigations, I need to get an email address, or email me or text me if you have my, I think we're friends on Facebook, but here's my email. Send me an email. I have a new thing coming out. Yeah, my friends, well, I can tell you what it is. It's called You Got Bail. I created a bail system for everybody. So that, because just recently my friend was just arrested and put in jail for 10 days. I've been working on You Got Bail for 1.5 years. And my buddy was like, Chille, you just got to get this out. So now we've kind of rushed it, but YouGotBail.ai is now up. And right now you can just buy a plaque there. Anyway, I don't want to get too lost in the weeds. Mike, Great 8 Radio, what is going on, everybody? Everybody do me a favor, hit the like button. Drop in the comment section where you're watching from, or put OTVO. Overturn Terry versus Ohio. And what are the 4 parts of Terry versus Ohio? What 4 specific things does Terry versus Ohio do that never happened before 1968? Number 1, it puts officer safety over all your rights. Number 2, it creates that term reasonable articulable suspicion, which never existed before 1968. Number 3, it allows cops to grab you. Stop and frisk in New York is possible because only Terry versus Ohio. Number 4, it allows cops to detain you. And as you know, in America, detainment means torture cuffs, and torture cuffs are always torture. Put it in the chat. Torture cuffs are always torture. Always torture. You guys, Central Tyrant Investigations is in the chat. You guys make sure you give him a follow. King Braveheart is in the chat. What's up, Playboy? Let's OTVOs arrive. Yeah. Jonathan's in the chat. Max on We Don't Stop. All right. Enough salutations here. Let's get into this. This first video is going to make your blood boil. It made my blood boil. It's going to make you mad. And she's a little frustrated. Without further ado.
With the Atlanta Police Department. Good morning. I'm Officer Benavides with the Atlanta Police Department. Do you have your driver's license, registration, and proof of insurance, please?
What is wrong with my tag?
I'm sorry?
What's wrong with my tag?
There's nothing wrong with your tag. May I see your driver's license, registration, and proof of insurance, please?
Why do I have to?
I need to see your driver's license, registration, and proof of insurance. This is a traffic stop. I need you to identify yourself. Yes, ma'am, it is.
I'm sorry, it's because I've been seeing a lot of news on the...
So the reason why I stopped you today is because your license is expired. Let me see your driver's license. Okay. Listen, if you refuse to identify yourself, I will take you to jail for resisting without violence. Either you identify yourself to me right now, or I'm taking you to jail. Okay. I go 4-3. Can I get a 45, please? Turn off your car. Turn off your car. Turn off your car. Turn off your car. If you call somebody to come to this traffic stop, they will also get arrested for impeding on a traffic stop. Don't do this.
I'll call my lawyer.
Do not do this right now.
I can call my lawyer.
I need to see your ID. The ID is on the back of your phone. I need to see your driver's license.
Sir, I'm not not a. I'm a student. I'm an.
I don't care if you're a student. I need to see your driver's license, please. It's on the back of your phone.
It is, but I.
Okay, so I need to see your driver's license now, please.
I can call
Okay.
my lawyer,
All right. Put your hands up here.
No, sir. I have.
Put your hands on the steering wheel.
I haven't done. I have my driver's license.
Okay, put your hands on the steering wheel.
I have my.
Put your hands on the steering wheel. I'm going to do everything for you. Hands.
She gave her driver's license. He comes up. He says, give me your license, registration, proof of insurance. She doesn't do it. Then she says, here's my driver's license. She started to say, I've been watching on the news how the cops are abusive and a lot of them are SAers. And she's starting to say that. I've been watching on the news. Watch.
License, registration, and proof of insurance, please.
Wait for this moment.
I'm sorry? There's nothing wrong with your tag. May I see your driver's license, registration?
Okay, now she sounds like she's not American, that she's a foreigner, or that she grew up in a Latino culture. And she said right there, why'd you pull me over? My tag is good. He says, I didn't pull you over for your tag.
Registration and proof of insurance, please.
Why do I have
I need to see your driver's license, registration, and proof of insurance. This is a traffic stop. I need you to identify yourself.
Okay, so what does it say? You go to you'vegotbail.ai, you'vegotbail.ai to get the acrylic plaque. It's now acrylic. And when you see a cop, you start filming. I don't see her filming with her camera. Number 2, hands go to touchdown position. Left hand grabs all the placard and all of your documents. You film yourself and the cop. Number 2. Number 3, you invoke your Fifth Amendment right. Those are the 3 steps on the you'vegotbail.ai placard. And it's made out of acrylic. I'll show you an example of it, but I want to get into what she says here.
Yes, ma'am, it is.
I'm sorry, it's because I've been seeing a lot of.
Okay, I've seen a lot of news. She's explaining to the cop that she's afraid of him because what we see on the media, and the truth is that you very well could get beat up, killed, arrested, drugged down to a dungeon in chains. And she says, hey, I've seen a lot of things on the news here. I'm trying not to cooperate with you. That's what she's saying, kind of quietly, right?
So the reason why I stopped you today is because your license is expired. Let me see your driver's license. Okay. Listen, if you refuse to identify yourself, I will take you to jail for resisting without violence. Either you identify yourself to me right now or I'm taking you to jail. Okay.
Okay, so she's confused. He has not told her why she's been pulled over. Everybody blasts commie California. But the truth is, California is the only state in the union that has passed statute and code that says that you have to walk up to the driver and tell them why you pulled them over. And that's not going on in any other state in America. So she has no idea why she's even pulled over. She doesn't want to comply. Are you shocked? Put a 1 in the chat if you're not shocked. She doesn't trust him. She doesn't like him. She doesn't want to be pulled over for nothing. He didn't tell her why she was pulled over.
I go 4-3. Can I get a 45, please? Turn off your car.
Can I get a 45? Another unit. He now plans to arrest her because she's going through this. And remember, we're 40 seconds into this stop.
Turn off your car. Turn off your car. Turn off your car. If you call somebody to come to this traffic stop, they will also get arrested for impeding on a traffic stop. Don't.
That's the crazy part. Good to see you, Dale Allen. If she calls somebody else to come to the traffic stop to film it or to witness it, then he says he's going to arrest the other person. Now her fear is escalated. She already didn't want to participate because she's afraid of him. Nice to see you, HD.
Don't do this.
I'll call my lawyer.
Do not do this right now.
I can call my lawyer.
I need to see your ID. The ID is on the back of your phone. I need to see your driver's license.
And look what she's doing. She's reaching into a dark black box. Tell me, chat, what can happen to her right now? Melissa Smith, what can happen to her right this second? Jeff, what can happen to her right now when she reaches her hand into a dark box? Remember the saying, if you're poor and white or black or brown, don't reach around. Because if you do, it may be the last day you have on earth.
License.
Sir, I'm a student. I'm an.
I don't care if you're a student. I need to see.
She's what kind of student is she? Did anybody pick that up? I couldn't hear it.
I need to see your driver's license.
She said, what kind of student does she say?
I'm a student. I'm an
I don't care if you're
I'm an FL student? I don't know what she says there. Some kind of student.
a student. I need to see your driver's license, please. It's on the back of your phone.
It is, but I
Okay, so I need to see your driver's license now, please.
I can call
Okay.
my lawyer,
All right. Put your hands up here.
No, sir. I have.
Put your hands on the steering wheel.
I have my driver's license.
Okay, put your hands on the steering wheel.
I have my driver's
Put your hands on the steering wheel. I'm going to do everything for you. Hands on the steering wheel.
I haven't done anything.
This is the 5th time I tell you now.
But you have.
This is the 5th time I tell you. Put your hands on your steering wheel or you're going to get...
Then she says, but you have the driver's license. She gave him the driver's license when he opened the door. Sometimes people need to be prodded a little bit, and you don't have to grab them, put them in torture cuffs, drag them out of the car, throw them on their ground, put your knees in the back of their neck. This kind of behavior with police has to stop, but this video is not done.
Get dragged out of the car. We can do this a simple way. Hands on the steering wheel.
I haven't done anything.
This is the 5th time I tell you now.
But you have.
This is the 5th time I tell you. Put your hands on your steering wheel or you're going to get dragged out of the car. We can do this a simple way. Okay.
What are you doing?
Put your hands on the steering wheel or you're going to get dragged out of this car. Put a one in the chat if she's going to get dragged out of this car anyway. We don't get to see it.
All right.
No, sir. Please don't touch me.
Do not do this.
I'm just scared. I'm sorry.
I got you. Step out of the car.
I'm just scared.
Step out of the
I'm
car.
scared.
Step out of the car. We will pick everything up here in a second. Put your hands behind your back.
Can I call my lawyer, please?
Put your hands behind your back, please.
I don't have anything wrong with
Can
my
you put your hands behind your back?
Why does she need to go in torture cuffs? Chaos, first super chat of the day. What's up, Playboy? Thanks for the couple bucks. God bless you, Patriot. Thank you for supporting. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. A Florida student or a free learner is an individual who practices a form of unconventional education, often associated with unschooling, focused on self-directed, interest-driven learning rather than the same old curriculum in every chat. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Robbie. Good to see everybody. You guys put it in the chat, Chevy, Chevy, Chevy. Put in the chat, Chevy, Chevy, Chevy. Where the flock are you, Chevy? Where's your new song for the day, brother? I got a bunch of videos to show you. I mean, I have a whole bunch of videos to show you today.
Oh my God, yo.
Turn your phone.
It is on.
Now, I want to show you guys this, but I want to tell you right now, Salam Allah. I want to show you this right now, but I want to tell you, it's not because he's black, okay? It's not racist, I swear. They do this to white people too. You're just 3 times more likely at a minimum for it to happen to you if you're black. And look how they treat him. And this is all over child support payments. And he has the baby in the car. It's just, this is wild. And I don't use that word very often. Steve's in the chat. I don't use this word very often, but this is wild. This is wild. And you're...
Oh my God, yo.
Turn your phone.
It is on. Yo.
No, dude, you came up here and asked her about her fucking thing on her windshield, bro.
What the fuck? Who did that? Yo.
Whoa. I got a whole baby here, bro. I have a whole fucking baby here, bro.
Oh my God, yo.
Turn your phone.
It is on. Yo. I'm pressing harassment charges on you guys too.
It drives me crazy. It drives me absolutely crazy. The amount of violence and angst and force. There's something that you may not have caught here, and you probably didn't. But I want you to watch how they grab this man, because in the next segment, you're going to hear policy, procedure, and protocol. I'll play it now, then I'm going to go back. In this next 10 seconds right here, you're going to hear exactly the effect of the policy, procedure, and protocol of police in this country. Listen to this. You don't have to see it because you don't get to see it. Just listen to this.
Stop! Oh my God, yo. Yo, get the fuck out!
Oh my fucking God. I'm fucking... Hold on.
You got me fucked up.
Hold on.
You got me
I can't fucking see.
I'm pressing fucking charges, yo.
You got me fucking leaking, bro? In front of my baby, yo. Bro. About a child support warrant?
Y'all got me fucked up. A child.
No, dude. Look, you see my face?
Oh my God.
Imagine if you just got out of the car.
No, imagine if you was a fucking real human. I don't struggle with y'all, yo.
You're struggling now.
No, I don't do that shit, though. I don't do that, and you know it. Everybody knows that. I don't struggle with y'all.
I'm so done
No,
with
I
you
did not.
bitch ass
It's
cars.
a baby in the
yo.
car,
I'm
dickhead.
done with you bitch ass cars.
Did one of y'all just shoot somebody for nothing?
Yep.
Ah!
And I'm going to that fucking lawyer too. And he in Erie. Y'all playing with the wrong fucking one.
Slam me on my face?
Wrong fucking one. Wrong fucking bitch.
So let's talk about a couple different things here. Number one, they're going to arrest him for not paying child support, and they're going to put him in jail. How is he going to earn any money while he's in jail? What that does is it feeds money to the state. What the state could do is garnish his wages, his Cash App, his Venmo, his PayPal, his bank account, and give the money to the baby, which he has in custody, which is the craziest part. Secondly, what they do to men who don't pay child support is they strip away their driver's license. Well, if you don't have a driver's license, then how can you drive to work? And by the way, I hate to point out the obvious, but this is predominantly done to black men. Overwhelmingly done to black men. When I was in the dungeon in 2024, I met 20 guys who were in jail for child support. So explain to me how he can pay child support from jail or without a driver's license or injured because they threw him on the ground and beat him up. He's leaking blood. He says he's leaking. Now listen to what he says here. This is the last little part. And then
At this point,
You got my ID. Y'all got my ID still. He didn't give me. Can I get it?
am I?
Okay, whenever he's done.
Okay, so they ask him to get out of the
Fuck,
car.
who did-
Okay, you see the cop right there? You see this cop right here? Watch how he. Now I've wrestled since I was 7 years old. If you did this, if this cop right here did this to me, and he doesn't have a badge and gun on, we're fighting. And because you wouldn't be able to do this to me without the badge and gun. Watch this. What the fuck was that? It's gonna happen quick. Watch it again. Get out of the car.
Who
He puts his hands on his arm. Now watch how hard he rips this man's body.
did that? Yo!
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You can hear the whip like in one of those kung fu movies. You can hear it. And look what happens to the man's body after he tugs on him. Just look at the man who put his hands like this. You see, he's like, okay. Okay, at first he was resisting, but then he put his hands like this. I'm going to comply. I'll get out. Grateful Dabs, good to see you. Just watch the black guy. Watch the black man right here. Watch his body.
Who did that? Yo!
Dude, literally about whiplash on his freaking neck. And then they're not
I got
done.
a whole baby here, bro.
He has the baby that he has child support payments for with him. That is the most disgusting part. Now, I already did this last night. If you just got here in the very beginning of this live stream, Let's OTVO. I got to read that comment you put. Where was that comment? That was just so spot on. I got a little bit just. Oh, thank you, Jeff Vacone, for the super chat. I'm so sorry I didn't see it. PBE86 with the super chat. She's not obeying the pig. Thanks for the super chat, brother. We don't stop, says Jeff Vacone. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I'm sorry. I was focused on what I'm doing here. First Amendment Protection Agency is in the mother trucking house. Chevy Nova with the $50 super chat. What's up, Playboy? What's up? Now, I want you to listen to the next 10 seconds of this video. And what I'm going to dub this is these are the policies, procedures, and protocols of police playing out right in front of us. Listen to how we are treated. And you don't have to see it. You can hear it.
I have a whole fucking baby here, bro.
Oh my God, yo.
Turn
Ready?
your phone.
Ready?
It is on.
Ready?
Yo.
Ready?
I'm pressing harassment charges on you guys too. Shut
Right.
up! Oh my God, yo. Yo, get the fuck out!
Oh my fucking God. I'm fucking. Hold on.
You got me fucked up.
Hold on.
You got me
I can't fucking see.
I'm pressing fucking charges, yo.
You just have to sit there and take it. And you have to let these cops abuse you and beat you and hurt you. What the big thing is the cops will take both of their hands, stick it on the back of your head, and push your face down into the concrete. And how do we know that's true? Because he's about to say,
You got me fucking leaking, bro? In front of my baby, yo. Bro,
That shit ain't even right.
about a child support board?
Y'all got me fucked up. A
No,
child.
dude. Look, you see my face?
Oh my God.
Got out of the car.
No, imagine if you was a real human.
All these computers in this car is messing up, so that was probably wrong.
You had to be going at least over 60.
Now, this is my son to pull me over because I was speeding.
Now tell him why. Yeah, exactly. You said it. You were speeding.
What?
must be nice. Must be nice. Chevy Nova with a super chat. What's up, Playboy? Good to see you, Captain Conkler. So he pulls her over for speeding, and it's his mama. Listen to the rest of this. This gets really...
Now, I know not to say it but anyway, my thing say 60 miles an hour.
It said 60 when you looked in the mirror and see me light you up. If anybody else would have pulled you over, you'd have went to jail.
Oh, so if anybody else pulled her over, she would go to jail. But because the cop is her son, then she doesn't have to go to jail. She doesn't have to face the dungeon like you and I. She gets to skate free. Anybody else, he just said it. Let me play it back so you guys can hear this. I want you to listen to what he says right here. Pay very close attention.
Light you up. If anybody else would have pulled you over, you'd have went to jail.
If anybody else had pulled you over, you'd be going to jail, Donnell Brown. You'd be going to jail, PBE. You'd be going to jail, King Braveheart. If anybody else pulled you over, you'd go to jail. But because you're my mama and I'm your son, the reckless endangering driving, right? I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't bullshit. Nobody should go to jail for speeding in a car. Unless you kill somebody or hurt somebody, nobody should go to jail for speeding. Nobody. You hurt somebody, you drive through a neighborhood at 50 miles an hour in a 25, confiscate the car. You're driving 150 miles an hour down the freeway, confiscate the car. You're doing 90 in a 75, leave them alone. You're doing 90 in a 65, leave them alone. You guys do me a favor, make sure you're subscribed, double tap, hit the like button. Oh, we're in horizontal, so hit the thumbs up button. Thank you guys for coming. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm gonna shut up so my editor can get a clean cut of this.
This is my son to pull me over because I was speeding.
Now tell him why. Yeah, exactly. You said it. You were speeding.
Well, I know not to say it but anyway, my thing say 60 miles an hour.
It said 60 when you looked in the mirror and see me light you up. If anybody else would have pulled you over, you'd have went to jail. Then you'd have been calling me from in there.
You know what? It's all these computers in this car is messing up, so that was probably wrong.
You had to be going at least over 65. At least 65, because I had to go at least 65 to try to catch you.
Well, you weren't supposed to try to catch me anyway. I got to go to the daycare and see about your daughter.
All right. Look, slow it down. I don't want to have to come try to bail you out of jail, all right?
Look, slow it down. You're my mom, so I'm not going to give you a ticket. Anybody else I would arrest. Anybody else would be arrested for this. But since you're my mama and you're going to go get my daughter from daycare, it just makes me sick. Just put a one in the chat if it makes you sick. Makes you sick. I tried to do it. Is that me only? Me only? I tried to sell the idea that she should be arrested too. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. You should not be arrested for speeding in a car.
Oh, if I be in jail, okay.
Nice.
All right.
Slow it down, man. I'll see you later.
Thank you, sir. Now, this is my son to pull me over. All these computers in this car is messing up, so that was probably wrong.
You had to be going at least over 60.
Now.
Look, Stevie, look, let's go get some cream cheese and bacon. Calm down. Calm down, Stevie. Stevie, yo, come on, man. You ain't hungry? Come on. Look, Stevie, look, let's go get some cream cheese and bacon. Calm down. Calm down.
So this is Stevie, and I believe that this man was I believe he's in Connecticut. I'm pretty sure. Let me go back up to my notes here, because I made a lot. I did these videos already, but I got a little bit effed up in OBS. So let me play this bad chicken, and then I'll give you the blurb. as soon as we're done watching it. This is Stevie's last day on Earth. Watch Stevie. He can't walk. This is in Hartford, Connecticut. His family calls the police for a welfare check. Stevie, who's on medication regularly, was off his meds. The police there know him. Stevie's favorite thing to do is to eat, if you can't tell. He can barely walk. He's diabetic, and his ankles are swollen the size of watermelons. Of course, though, as soon as a new cop comes on the scene who may not know Stevie, well, you'll see right here. And you can even hear one of the cops say, hey, let's go get something to eat. John Lund with the super chat. What's up, Playboy? Thanks for the support, guys. I appreciate it.
Look, Stevie, look, let's go get some cream cheese and bacon. Calm down. Calm down, Stevie.
Let's go get a cream cheese and bacon. He just said that.
Stevie, yo, come on, man. You ain't hungry? Come on. Even on in, though. You want to send me drop the knife. Come on, man. Drop the knife. Come on, Stevie. Come on, you want something to eat? Let's say eat, Stevie, come on. Drop the knife. Stevie, come on.
Just drop it on the floor. Just let it go. Let the knife go.
Drop the knife, Stevie. Come on, Stevie. Stevie, drop the knife. Yeah.
So do you see what these officers are doing? It's slow. They're trying to de-escalate. One of them knows Stevie. He says, let's go get some bacon and cream cheese, Stevie. Don't you want to get something to eat? They know Stevie. These two officers on the scene here are trying to de-escalate. You guys know I'm no cop sucker. There are some good cops who sign up to do good things. The problem is the policy, procedure, and protocol that they agree to follow. But I know cops who have never put people in handcuffs. And there's the problem. They were called in for someone having a mental episode. They're running code 3, running red, lights and sirens. Stevie, who's already having a mental episode, when he hears the sirens and the car revving there, coming at him, Stevie absolutely is triggered. So the cop running red, what do you think he's going to do? He's going to come running in. He just shut the door. You heard it. Here comes the asshole.
Hey, drop the knife.
Here comes the asshole. Who's going to kill him?
All right? Drop the knife. Drop the knife. Stevie, drop the knife. Drop the knife. Stevie, drop the knife. Drop the knife.
No, don't yell.
Drop it. Last time. Drop the knife. Drop it.
A family in Hartford, Connecticut calls 911 on February 27th because their loved one is having a mental episode. 55-year-old Stevie Jones is outside of his house holding a knife. He's not attacking anybody. He's having a mental episode as he stays with his family. They hit him with some tasers. It doesn't work. They begin to try to de-escalate it. Actually, I didn't see the taser part. Did you guys see it? I didn't see it. Then, when a new officer shows up, running red with lights and sirens blazing, he enters the scene with his gun drawn and escalates the situation. The other two officers on the scene were trying to de-escalate the situation. No guns were drawn. They were not yelling and screaming. This officer entered the scene and killed him. This could have ended a million other different ways. Now, if you'll forgive me real quick, I've got to let this play through just real fast so that my editor can get a clean cut of this without me blabbing. Without me blabbing. It's just pathetic, though.
Look, Stevie, look, let's go get some cream cheese and bacon. Calm down. Calm down, Stevie. Stevie, yo, come on, man. You ain't hungry? Come on. Even on in, though. You want to send me drop the knife. Come on, man.
Do you notice the other cops are not pointing guns at him and not screaming at him? Do you notice that? they do have their firearms drawn, so I was mistaken when I said that. They do have their firearms drawn, but Stevie can't run. His ankles are the size of watermelons from his diabetes.
Stevie, come on. Stevie, come on.
Just drop it on the floor. Just let it go. Let the knife go.
Drop the knife, Stevie. Come on, Stevie. Stevie, drop the knife. Yeah.
Listen to the verbiage that the two cops are using who are trying to de-escalate it. You don't have to do this. Put the knife down. Don't you want to go get some bacon and cream cheese? You want to go get something to eat, Stevie? Do you hear how they're talking to him like a person?
Hey! Hey, drop the knife. Drop the knife. Drop the knife, all right? Drop the knife. Drop the knife. Stevie, drop the knife. Drop the knife. Stevie, I'm gonna get you. Drop the knife. Drop the knife.
No, don't yell.
The knife. Drop it. Last time. Drop the knife. Drop it.
Put a 1 in the chat if you saw the clear escalation. Put a 1 in the chat if you saw that cop that came in, running red, lights and sirens. He jumps out of his car, slams his door. You can hear the door slam. Then he goes running up to Stevie Jones, who's waddling around, who's 55 years old, mentally ill, diabetic. His body is swollen because he's not well. Then that cop runs up with his gun pointing at him. Drop the knife! You can hear... Chevy's in the chat, man. You can hear it. You can absolutely hear it. It's just so frustrating to me. It's so frustrating to me. Russell Scarborough, good to see you. Chevy! Everybody, welcome my friend Chevy. You walked in, Chevy, right when I'm just fucking frustrated, brother. God, I'm frustrated. Haven't seen Cope Dog in a minute. Where you at, Cope? Rest in peace, Stevie Jones. Gone too soon, 55 years old. And oh, here you go. Here you go. I'm going to try not to interrupt this 5,000 times. I'm going to interrupt this 5,000 times. This is pathetic.
I don't think people realize how hard it is to be a cop and work for the police. You do realize at any moment on your job, any regular thing, you could lose your life.
You do realize that any moment of your life, there could be a cop who's stalking you.
Right? People be like, why they nervous? Gang, they're still human.
Gang? They're still human? Yeah, gang. They're in a gang for sure. Gang, they're still human. It's just, I mean, this guy is literally the most pathetic dude I have covered. You don't realize how hard it is to be a cop, is what he titled his video. Gang, he said. Well, at least you got that. At least you got that part right. At least you got the gang part right, brother. But that's about where your being right ends.
Right? People be like, why they nervous? Gang, they're still human. Do you know how it is to you pull somebody over because they speeding doing 20 over the speed limit? You pull them over thinking it's regular.
There it is right there. He put it into a microcosm. He said it. You pull them over like it's regular. And that's what the indoctrination of the police state does to you. That you should just accept that it's regular that you get pulled over. This is regular. I should be able to pull you over at the tip of a gun, lights, sirens, put the lights on you, embarrass you, stop your process for your day, and this is regular. You're doing 20 miles and over, so now I got to pull you over 50,000 tickets a day. Doesn't seem to do any difference. Everybody still speeds. You still don't use your blinker. You still shift lanes. It's just preposterous. The only people who should be pulled over are people who are danger to the community. That's it. If you're not a danger to the community, you should not be pulled over by police. Your registration's bad? Send a ticket. Send a notice instead of a ticket. Someone speeding 20 over, pull up next to them and go, hey, dude, And then follow them for 5 or 10 minutes and realize you're going to be monitored because you're driving over the speed limit. I don't see anything wrong with that.
You find out they work for the cartel.
I'm sorry. Let me let the whole thing play so you can understand what he's saying here. You pull someone over for doing 20 and you find out they work for the cartel, huh? Oh yeah?
Is to you pull somebody over because they speeding doing 20 over the speed limit. You pull them over thinking it's regular. You find out they work for the cartel. They're some drug lord. They got ARs all up in there. As soon as you pull them over, you about to lose your life. You can't go home.
What a load of shit on a stick. Number one, the only reason there's drug cartels is because 1971, Richard Nixon declared war on drugs. Then he pointed every single government agency to focus on a war on drugs, which is really a war on people. There would be no cartels if there wasn't a bullshit war on drugs. I did not see that. I didn't see it. USA Incorporated. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. John Lund, thanks for the super chat, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support.
Your wife and kids. All over something. You stopping somebody to give them a regular ticket.
Oh, you're stopping someone to give them a regular ticket. That's the indoctrination. That's this mental midget's capacity. I'm pulling them over to give you a regular ticket. Oh, really?
You know what I'm saying? Or you could be chilling, eating donuts, drinking coffee, having a conversation with your wife, having a good day. And then they call you, oh, there's a shootout on this block. And you have to go out there and try to stop them from the shootout. Like, go kill a couple people and stop them.
It's just all hyperbole bullshit. Less than 0.012% of police will be killed in the line of duty in a shootout. Less than 1% of police will even draw their firearm through their entire... Well, that may have changed. I'm sorry. That may be an old statistic. But the idea that you're sitting there having donuts and coffee and then you get a call, you got to go to a shootout and kill people. Hyperbole, absolute bullshit.
Take people and put your life on the line. That is terrifying. None of y'all have ever had to do that, and y'all just assume it's easy to do. But realistically, these are humans. These aren't like monks or something. These are humans, bro.
Right, and they get affected when I tell them they're a dirty fucking maggot. They absolutely do.
They're working a job. This is their 9 to 5.
Right, working a job. This is their 9 to 5 as they rip you off, pull you over for nonsense. Thank you very much, Maura. I appreciate that.
That's terrifying, bro. Every day you could lose your life over something dumb and small. And some people target you just because you're police. You could have did nothing wrong and people hate you just because.
And some people target you because you're police. Some people hate you just because. No, my boot-licking friend. People hate police for a reason. Put a 1 in the chat if you dislike, distrust, or hate police for a very specific reason. Put a 1 in the chat if there's a story, the reason why you're on this channel, Small Miracle Garages. Put in the chat right now. Tell me. 1. Put the number 1. Is there a reason why you feel the way you feel about police? But according to this bootlicker, and oh, by the way, bootlicker, they just see you as another black guy who commits more than 50% of the crimes. That's how they see you, homie. You dunce cap. Every person in here, the reason you're a member of this channel, I have over almost 1,500 members on this channel. That's because they're so sick of it. Dale Southern, so sick of it. John Lund, sick of it. Complying Borg, sick of it. King Braveheart, sick of it.
I don't think...
So, just so you know, unfortunately, I could not let it go. I had to let him know. And so I left him this comment, and I was screen recording, and I forgot I was screen recording. So now you'll get to read the comment that I left him, and his Instagram account is right there. And I said, what a load of shit. Cop apologist, cop sucking bullshit. I hope that I keep writing, by the way, bro, don't forget you're black. Because in the police world, oh yeah, I said, bro, pick me, pick me. Yeah. They'll pick you. They'll definitely pick you. You're more likely to be picked because of the melanation, my friend. You're more likely to be picked. And as you're screaming, I backed the blue. I'm going to be laughing. It's not true. I won't be laughing. I won't be laughing. But this cop sucking moron just drove me nuts. Listen to this. And this first intro here.
I don't think people realize how hard it is to be a cop. And
I don't think people realize how hard it is to be a free American.
Work for the police. You do realize at any moment on your job, any regular thing, you could lose your life. Right? People be like, why they nervous? Gang, they're still human. Do you know how it is to, you pull somebody over because they speeding doing 20 over the speed limit, you pull them over thinking it's regular. You find out they work for the cartel. They're some drug lord. They got ARs all up in there. As soon as you pull them over, you about to lose your life. You can't go home to your wife and kids. All over something you stopping somebody to give them a regular ticket. You know what I'm saying? Or you could be chilling, eating donuts, drinking coffee, having a conversation with your wife, having a good day. And then they call you, oh, there's a shootout on this block, and you have to go out there and try to stop them from the shootout. Like, go kill a couple people and stop them and protect people and put your life on the line. That is terrifying. None of y'all have ever had to do that, and y'all just assume it's easy to do. But realistically, these are humans. These aren't like monks or something. These are humans, bro. They're working a job. This is their 9 to 5. Like, that's terrifying, bro. Every day you could lose your life over something dumb and small. And some people target you just because you're the police. You could have did nothing wrong, and people hate you just because. I don't think...
So this guy's full of shit, and just so you know, that's cop apologist bullshit. That's exactly what you heard right there. Don't believe a word of it. Okay, so let's get to the cover story. I want to show you guys this. This is Ariana Diaz. Ariana Diaz, and her crime is that she was skating on the Capitol in Austin, Texas. That's her whole crime, gang. I don't think you understand, gang. He called him a gang.
What crime did she commit? What crime? For having skates?
No, you're not
She's getting arrested.
Over my skates. What the fuck?
What is happening? What is your name? What's going on? Wait, why are y'all arresting her? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening?
I'm trying to get her name right. That's
Hey. Absolutely not. This is Texas. Absolutely not. What is wrong? What did she do? What did she do?
Her crime is that she was rollerblading. That's her whole crime. In Texas, they passed a statute code, maybe local ordinance in Austin, Texas, that you're not allowed to skate on the Capitol, on Capitol grounds. You're not allowed to rollerblade. She's being treated like this because she was roller skating.
What did she do?
How the fuck do you sleep at night?
What did she do? What did she do?
She was roller skating. She's a roller skater.
Is this because she had skates on?
Yeah, that's why.
Is this because she had skates Oh my god. What's happening?
Can you tell us your name?
Oh my god, now he's going over that guy. Oh shit.
Yeah, the two guys who said, hey, what are you doing? And they stood in front of the cops. Both of them got arrested and charged with obstruction.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
And they're not just arresting them. They're chasing them down because they stood in front of them. And so that's interfering, obstruction. So they have to be arrested. You know, they have to go to jail.
Oh shit.
Back up! Or you're gonna get arrested. Back up! Or you're gonna get arrested.
Film this!
Get it.
Film it!
Get it.
Film it!
What's your name?
Everybody film!
What's your name?
Everyone film! Everybody film! Film this! Oh, this is
Help! Please, my partner! My partner!
all this for skates?
Because she had skates on?
Her glasses! Get her glasses!
Where are they? Where did her glasses go?
All this for skates? Look at this! Look at this!
Because she had skates on?
You're pushing me!
No, absolutely not!
All this for skates! For skates! For her having skates, this is what they do.
Absolutely
This is what
not.
they're doing to her. Look what they're doing to her. Look what they're doing to her.
Get off my arm! Fuck off my arm!
What the fuck are y'all doing?
Look what they're doing to her. You're a disgrace.
What's your
You're
name?
a disgrace.
Ariana Diaz.
What's your date of birth? Date of birth.
I have her glasses. Can she at least have her glasses?
What crime did she commit?
Let me give you the facts on this. Ariana Diaz was out roller skating on the Texas Capitol in Austin in early February of 2026 when state troopers moved in on her. She sat down on a bench to change her skates out and put her shoes on and join the local ICE protest. She wasn't attacking anybody. She wasn't committing any violent crime. She skated down to the state capitol to join the protest. As soon as she stopped, multiple troopers surrounded her, grabbed her, and arrested her with no explanation, no warning, just straight to torture cuffs. While bystanders asked what she even did, the video shows her being taken down and carried off as though she's a terrorist. When the reality is, she was simply skating. She was rollerblading. That's what happened. That's what happened. Something that could have been solved with simply a citation. She was later released, but the footage has people asking why something like this minor had to turn into use of force and an arrest. And that's Ariana Diaz in Austin, Texas. But there's more. There's another video of this that I found. There's another video. Let me see if I can pull this up for you, because you absolutely have to see. You have to see the beginning of this, and the beginning of this tells a better story. Oh, and then the entrapment from the LAPD. You'll see that one. Here it is right here. Sound.
Are they messing with her? They're messing with her? Why are they messing with you? She's already taken off her skates. She's taken off her skates already. What crime did she commit? What crime? You got her name? You have her name already? No? Is it a crime to have skates? All you have to do is leave, right?
Okay, now they're saying that they have to get ID. You have to know this, and Ariana didn't know it. The cops are telling her that they have probable cause because she was skating on the Capitol grounds. When the cops say they have probable cause and they're going to charge you with the crime, you have to give them your ID by law. Now, Texas is not a stop and ID state. But if it was a stop and ID state and the cops said they had reasonable articulable suspicion of a crime, not probable cause is when the cops witness you breaking the law. In this particular case, Austin has passed an ordinance that makes it illegal for you to skate on the state grounds. So that is probable cause because you have broken the law. Now, if they got there and she was carrying her skates and they had reasonable articulable suspicion, in a stop and ID state, you have to give them your first name, your last name, and your date of birth. It's on your You've Got Bail.ai plaque that goes in your car. You should know this, and you have to know the difference.
So you're going to criminal trespass her for skates, having skates? These DPS are a disgrace, what they are.
And you notice that the state troopers are there to monitor the protest, but really it's a bunch of dudes sitting around bored and they want something to do. They saw a Latina skating up to the protest, so they decided they were going to mess with her.
Over skates? What crime did she commit? What crime did she commit? For
They
having
made-
skates?
they
Having
made it a
skates
crime.
is a crime?
I don't want this shit on my record because I'm skating.
You feel like it's not for 12 months. She hasn't committed a crime. She doesn't have to present an ID.
She doesn't have to present an ID. She didn't commit a crime at all. No.
That's the way we roll now.
DPS are a disgrace. Everybody take your phones out. Take your phones out because this is not right here. Everybody needs to film this.
Why are they harassing her?
Because she has skates. They're going to give her a criminal trespass because she skated in here.
I'll say it in front of everyone. Look at what you're doing. Where are you doing it? How you doing it? You're looking away from me. You're boxing it. No, you don't.
Why are they harassing her over rollerblading?
Please give them your name. If they arrest you, give the AOG your name. Legal observers right here. Sorry.
If the police are going to arrest you, if the police say they have probable cause to charge you with the crime, you have to give them your identification. I want to be clear on that. Are we perfectly clear? Put a 1 in the chat if you understand. If the cop says, I have probable cause, you got to give them your identification. That's the law. That's how it is. I may not like it. I may not agree with it. It doesn't matter.
I don't want her to see your skates
What crime did she commit? What crime? For having skates?
The plaques are in tomorrow. Anybody waiting on a trifold, I ship your plaque tomorrow. I'll probably ship it on Thursday, but the plaques are available. I just got the text.
She's getting arrested. What is your name? What's your name? What's your name? What is your name? You're a disgrace. You bullock, you're a disgrace.
Are you guys proud of yourselves? Really? You're proud of yourself beating up on a fucking girl like that?
I'm trying to get her name. What is her name? I'm trying to get her name. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? I'm trying to get her name. What's her name? What is her name? I'm trying to get her name.
How do you sleep at night? Yo, what the fuck?
What's her name? I'm trying to get her name. Over some skates? Over some skates? All this over some skates? All this over some skates? Look what's happening.
Okay, when this guy right here that they're grabbing, they arrest 2 more guys. When he gets between the cops and their car, they're going to call that obstruction.
You fucking fascist! He didn't do shit!
Look what's happening.
Wait, can you tell us your name?
What's your name? What is your name? What's your name? Get her name. Get her name.
Ariana.
So the girl who stepped forward with the clipboard and stood in front of the cops as they're trying to take her to the car, the cop can charge you with obstruction. Believe me, I was in jail for 4 months. I understand the obstruction statute extraordinarily well. In most states, you can find the obstruction charge in your state. If you willingly hinder, delay, or obstruct, physically get in the way of the dirty cop taken her to the cage car, then you can be charged with obstruction. If you willingly hinder them, that's a very wide interpretation. That guy right there who just walked in front of the cops for 1 second, was trying to see what was going on, he gets arrested as well. Watch, ready? There. Do you see the gentleman right here? This gentleman right here, my finger can't get quite over there. He gets arrested and put in jail as well, and they charge him with obstruction because he stood there and tried to see what was going on.
Film this! Film this! Film it! Film it! Film it! Everybody! Everybody film. Everyone film. Everybody film. Film. Film this.
See him getting arrested in the back?
All this for skates.
You see, they took him down. Watch in the background. It's going to be right here, right along the edge of the video. Watch how they stalk him down after he stood there for a second. So he stood in front of them for 1 second, and there he is right there.
Film. Everybody film. Film.
There the cops are right there, trying to grab him and throw him on the ground, and then they do.
Film.
That was the same guy that was standing in front of them saying, "What's going on? Why is she being arrested?"
This.
And
all this for skates.
right there.
All this for skates? For skates? Her glasses! Her glasses! Her glasses! Get her glasses! All this for skates? Look at this! Look at this!
Does she have skates on?
You're pushing me! You're pushing me! All this for skates! All this for skates! For skates! For her having skates, this is what they do.
Absolutely.
This is what they're doing to her. Look what they're doing to her. Look what they're doing to her. Look what they're doing to her. You're a disgrace.
What's your
You're
name?
a disgrace. Ariana Diaz.
Ariana Diaz.
What's your date of birth? Date of birth.
I have her glasses. Can she at least
This is her glasses right here.
It's just disgusting. This next one's going to boil your blood.
Video from the...
This next one right here is going to boil your blood. This is absolutely horrific. This is disgusting. You're not ready for it. Mike Luis June was a Miami-Dade correctional officer for years working inside of the jail system. In 2023, he went inside of an elevator where a man was already in torture cuffs and he beat his face in. Then what the jail guards did is they hid the video for 3 years. And now Mike Luis June is finally being charged, but he's not being charged with a felony. He's being charged with a misdemeanor assault, not battery, a misdemeanor assault.
Miami-Dade County Pretrial Detention Center shows an officer repeatedly striking an inmate inside an elevator. Roughly 11 punches were thrown, several of them landing.
Come on, so you can go downstairs.
About 6 hours later, body camera video shows inmate Spencer Butler inside a room. An officer is seen pointing a weapon through the window. It's now about 2 a.m. on March 2nd, 2023.
Go ahead, remember that.
Butler is then pulled out of the room by a crowd of officers, upset about getting beaten up.
I done got beat already, and y'all see him talking about I'm trying to do something, bro. I've been in cuffs for a long time. When they put his hands on me the first time.
Officers then placed Butler in a shower. For an unknown reason, he was pepper sprayed.
You want to decontaminate?
What did he contaminate what?
Do you want an opportunity to get the OC spray off of you? If not,
I didn't have to get sprayed. I didn't do
sir, if
what you talking about?
Records show Butler was struck by Officer Mike Luis June on March 1st. Photos obtained by NBC6 show the officer with bloody bruises on his knuckle.
Give you the opportunity to write a statement
Look
about
at
what
that.
transpired.
No. Hold on a minute. Okay. Let's just
Knuckle.
Give you the opportunity to write a statement.
First, photos.
take a look at his knuckles. He beat the man's face in. And his hands show the damage from what he did to a guy who was in torture cuffs. I'm going to get his name.
Was obtained by NBC6 show the officer with bloody bruises on his knuckle.
Give you the opportunity to write a statement about what transpired with you on the elevator with Officer Lawz June.
Later, Butler is asked to describe the officer's actions in the elevator. This is how Butler described it.
AGGRESSIVE.
Officer
Aggressive.
Luis June wasn't.
He spelled it aggressive. And now here's the real kicker that made my blood boil when I saw this.
Charged until January of this year.
So this happened in 2023, but the cop wasn't charged until January of this year. The cops hid the body camera footage for 3 years, just like Ronald Green.
Officer Lawz June wasn't charged until January of this year, nearly 3 years later. State attorneys tell NBC6 the delay in the misdemeanor charge was due to the officer's prior attorney wanting to investigate the case. Miami-Dade Corrections told NBC6 the arrest stems from an investigation into staff misconduct. And the officer's attorney told us he did not see the video last week. He told us his client was acting in self-defense. The officer was relieved of duty with pay.
What the? They just said the cop was relieved of duty with pay. How long was he relieved of duty? I spent an hour last night on the internet. 10 minutes. I spent 10 minutes last night trying to find out how long he was on paid leave for. He was charged in January of this year. The beating and the assault and battery happened in 2023. Was he on paid leave from 2023 until now? Is he still on paid leave? Because the cop is claiming it was self-defense.
As for the inmate, he is currently in jail on unrelated charges, and his attorney did not want to comment. In Miami, Christian Colon, NBC6 News. Video from the Miami-Dade County.
Good morning.
Here's another angle of what they did to Spencer. Any minute it'll pop up. Forgive me. Oh, got it. Got it. Forgive me. Give me 1 second. Thank you for your patience. So now, if you don't know why Spencer is losing his mind, it's because they've had him in torture cuffs for hours on end. He has asked them several times, take these cuffs off me. I'm already in jail. Instead of taking the cuffs off him, they mock him and put him in solitary confinement. It's what they do. And now you're going to see exactly how he's losing his mind.
Video shows a corrections officer pointing a weapon at inmate Spencer Butler through a window inside the Miami-Dade County pretrial detention center. According to this video, it was around 2 a.m. on March 2nd, 2023.
Go ahead, remember that.
Butler is then pulled.
March 2nd, 2023. That means that cop has been on paid leave 2024, 2025, 2026.
Out of the room by a crowd of officers upset about getting beat up.
I done got beat already, and y'all see here talking about I'm trying to do something, bro. I've been in cuffs for a long time. When they put his hands on me the first time. You done beat I was in handcuffs. I ain't do nothing to you, bro.
Records show Butler was struck by Officer Myth Lawz June on March 1st. Photos obtained by NBC6 show the officer with bloody bruises on his knuckles.
Give you the opportunity to write a statement about what transpired with you on the elevator with Officer Lawz June, and gave you a subject-victim statement.
Later, Butler is asked to write down what the officer did to him in the elevator. This is how Butler described it. Officer Lawz June wasn't charged until January of this year, nearly 3 years later. Miami-Dade Corrections told NBC6 the arrest stems from an investigation into staff misconduct. The officer's attorney tells NBC6 his client should have never been arrested because he acted in self-defense and was attacked by a violent inmate while simply doing his job. Butler.
There it is right there. The officer shouldn't have gotten in trouble or put on leave at all. He was dealing with a violent inmate. No. They tortured him with torture cuffs. If they put the cuffs on you just a click too tight, first minute you're okay. Second minute you start saying, these cuffs are really tight. Can you loosen them? By the third minute you're losing your fucking mind because you're being tortured with torture cuffs. And as you know, torture cuffs are always torture. Always.
Is still in jail on unrelated charges, and his
what'd they just say?
Client should have never been arrested because he acted in self-defense and was attacked by a violent inmate while simply doing his job. Butler is still in jail on unrelated charges, and his attorney did not want to comment about the officer's arrest. The state attorneys tell NBC6 the delay in charges was due to the officer's prior attorney wanting to investigate the case.
That is ridiculous. What'd you say right there? Chevy said Officer Myth Lawz June was caught on video repeatedly striking the restrained Spencer. Body camera footage from hours recorded Butler yelling that he'd been beaten 1,064 days passed before the actual assault and the filing of the official charges. 1,064 days passed before the actual charges. Let me read you from Spencer's perspective. Spencer Butler was handcuffed in the Miami-Dade prison for hours on end before he lost his composure. Then they drug him into an elevator where Mike Luis June will unload on him while he's in chains. He had no way to defend himself, and the officer beat him in the face on camera. Punch after punch in a locked space where Butler stood there, cuffed, taking it. The video didn't lead to immediate charges. It took 1,064 days before the cop was charged with a misdemeanor. The cop who did the violent battery assault stayed free and employed on paid leave. There it is. I got the answer. He was on paid leave for 3 years for beating Spencer Butler, a man who couldn't fight back. Now the case drags on as Butler is left with the one who had to live through it, while the system decides what to do with him. And they charge Mike June Leone, they charge him with a misdemeanor. That's what you're looking at. It's just insane.
Video shows a corrections officer pointing a weapon at inmate Spencer Butler through a window inside the...
We didn't get that part. So then, after he's in torture cuffs for hours on end, Lacey, some effing dude, good to see you. After he's in torture cuffs for hours on end, they put him in solitary confinement so he goes crazy. Then when he throws a fit because his wrists are burning, they put that on camera and say, look, he's a violent inmate. Officer Mike was just keeping order. That's all he was doing. It is such a load of shit on a stick.
Video from the Miami-Dade County pretrial.
We're living through the worst of times in America, especially with this pedophile administration. It's just so unbelievable. Now, this video is fairly short, but this is unbelievable. You'll see it.
Prison on federal civil rights. 49-year-old Jeremy Mooney, he has been sentenced to more than 8 years in prison on federal civil rights violations while employed as a law enforcement officer. We've been told that Mooney was accused of placing a victim in a restraint chair at the Pike County Sheriff's Office in 2019. This is according to Kenneth Parker, the U.S. Attorney with the Southern District of Ohio. So Mooney then is accused of dragging the victim, who was still restrained in that chair, outside and pepper spraying him twice in the face. Mooney is also accused of punching the victim in the head 11 times and with enough force to break his own hand. Again, this is all allegedly when that victim was still handcuffed and in that restraint chair.
It's not racist, though. They beat the face of white people, too. Just remember that. Do they? I don't know if they do or not.
Mooney was convicted of all allegedly.
And it's crazy because he looks like such a nice guy. I never would have thunk that he beat people in the face like this. Look, the man's in a restraint chair. He's over there popping the guy in the face who's in a restraint chair.
Mooney.
Punch him in the face.
He has been sentenced
2, 3,
to
4,
more than
5.
8 years in prison on federal.
Wow, what a scumbag pig. Thomas Friend was in custody at the Pike County Sheriff's Office. Thomas Friend was in custody at the Pike County Sheriff's Office in Ohio in 2019 when he was strapped into a restraint chair, his hands secured behind his back, unable to move or defend himself for more than an hour. He was subjected to repeated punches and kicks. He was dragged outside while he was still strapped in, and then he was sprayed in the face with mace less than a foot away from his eye. He was punched in the head over and over and over, 11 punches delivered to his face as he's chained up in a restraint chair. A federal jury later found that Thomas Friend posed no threat at all during the assault, and what happened to him was a violation of his civil rights. Not a split-second decision like Graham versus Connor. The deputy responsible, Jeremy Mooney, was convicted and sentenced to 8 years in federal prison. He's going to do 85% of that, so he'll do 6 and some change. That's what he'll do. That's how much time he'll actually do in the dungeon. And I there's more videos on this, but I think this video pretty much sums it up.
Civil rights violations while employed as a law enforcement officer. We've been told that Mooney was accused of placing...
Look, the guy's in a restraint chair.
A victim in a restraint chair at the Pike County Sheriff's Office in 2019. This is according to Kenneth Parker, the U.S. Attorney with the Southern District of Ohio. So Mooney then is accused of dragging the victim, who was still restrained in that chair, outside and pepper spraying him twice in the face.
I'm so sorry.
Mooney
He's a white guy.
is also accused of punching the victim in the head 11 times and with enough force to break his own hand. Again, this is all
Wait a minute. He's a white guy. He's not even a black guy. I thought this was a black guy. Look black right there. But then when we get to his mugshot, we can see, like I said, it's not racist. They'll beat white people in the face too. They'll punch you in the face if you're white. The cops don't care. He is white. That dude's white as white can be. He's a white guy. Holy snarling snake shit. If you're white, man, be ready. Be ready. You're next. They ran out of blacks and browns. They got to get us next. Let me zoom in on this real quick. Let me see how close I can get it. So let's watch this beating from a close-up angle.
restrained in that chair outside.
He is a white guy.
And pepper spraying him twice in the face.
There's his mugshot right there. Look at his black eye right there. See his black eye?
Mooney is also accused of punching the victim.
We didn't see this. I mean, if you don't pay real close attention, he drops him on the back of his head right here. Watch this. I didn't even notice this yesterday when I covered this, and I thought he was black, so I didn't look very good at all, did I?
Face. Mooney is
now he's going.
Also accused of punching.
Did he do it to himself? Did he kick the chair over on his own? I wouldn't blame him.
Face. Mooney is also.
He's knocking over backwards.
Of punching the victim in the head.
So right here, they spray him in the face twice, less than 12 inches from his face.
11 times, and with enough force to break his own hand. Again, this is all allegedly when that victim was still handcuffed and in that restraint chair. Mooney was convicted of 2 federal counts of violating a victim's constitutional rights by pepper spraying and punching the victim in the head. The jury also found his offenses involved the use of a dangerous weapon and resulted in bodily injury. He was sentenced to more than 8 years in prison.
But just so you know, Jeremy, this gentleman's name was Thomas Friend. Thomas Friend didn't receive any compensation for this at all whatsoever. He didn't get a dime for what they did to him.
49-year-old Jeremy Mooney, he has been sentenced to more than 8 and resulted in bodily injury. He was sentenced to more than.
There's the best guy in the world right there. There's the best guy in the world right there. He's the bestest. He's the absolute bestest. Rancho Relaxo. What's up, Playboy? What's up with the Playboy? What's up? Oh, so I'm going to show you this, and there's 2 key cases here that you have to know about this next video that we're going to watch. You have to know these 2 key cases.
And come in here and talk to me like a man or stay inside. Okay, no, and talk to me like a man or stay inside. Okay, no, you're not. You're hiding inside the door. Okay, step outside and come in here. Hey, don't be speaking on like this. Hey. You know my fucking door. I'm calling the cops. Let me see your hands. I said I gave you my ID. There's my ID. Step outside. For what? Step outside. For what? Because I'm investigating. You're not investigating shit. I told you I didn't want to talk to you. I'm investigating. I told you I didn't want to talk to you. Step outside. There's no assault. Step outside. No, step outside. Let go. And talk to me like a man or stay inside. Okay.
Okay. When the cops tell you to come outside and talk to me like a man, it's a trick. They have a badge. They have a gun. They have everything they need to assault, batter, hurt you, kill you. And if you decide to step outside and talk like a man, then there's a very good chance that they're going to grab you, beat you, put you in chains, and drag you down to a dungeon. Don't buy that bullshit of come outside and talk to me like a man. That is just shit on a stick.
Me like a man or stay inside. Okay, no, and talk to me like a man or stay inside. Okay, no, you're not. You're hiding inside the door. Okay, step out.
Now he's saying you're hiding behind the door.
Outside and come in here. Let me see your hands. I said I gave you my ID. There's my ID. Step outside. For what? Step outside. For what? Because.
You need to know about the 1980 case of Payton versus New York. Payton versus New York says that the police cannot enter into your home even for a routine felony arrest unless it's for officer safety. So in this particular case, there was no officer safety. The second thing is you have to know that if you pass the threshold of your door, then you have lost the protections of the Fourth Amendment that make you secure in your person, houses, papers, and effects. Your person, houses, papers, and effects. New York versus Payton. Now, the way they could enter to your house is they could use the Kerr knock and announce rule from 1963. The cops say, I have probable cause to believe that a crime is afoot inside of that house, so I'm going to knock, announce my presence, and enter into the house because it's exigent. The circumstances are exigent. This guy, he could have a gun. He might go grab a gun. I'm afraid for my life, invoking Terry versus Ohio, but never come out of your house. Never open the door. Let me show you. Now, I don't have this full video. I'm trying to get it from the guy who put it out. But right here.
Talk to me like a man, or
it kind of glitches right here for a second. Give it 1 second.
Talk to me like a man, or stay inside. Okay, no, you're not. You're hiding inside.
Talk to me like a man, Don Heaton. That's a load of shit. That's a ploy to get you to come out of your house. Don't do it.
Okay, step outside. And
why is his door open? And listen, just like on the Fifth Amendment plaque, you want to tell them, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right. I invoke my Fifth Amendment right. KT, do me a favor. Send everybody to you'veGotBail.ai. You'veGotBail.ai. That's going to be, and by the way, there's a big rollout here coming. There's a lot of people involved in this. We just haven't started yet.
come in here.
No probable cause, no need. I can just break the door down. And then he opens the door. Why would you open the door? Just put your weight against it, because unless he has a warrant, he can't come in your house. There's no crime for you holding the door shut. If he had a warrant, he would present it and you would let him in. But he's not presenting a warrant. Why did he open the door? Why did he open the door?
Let me see your hands. I said I gave you.
And of course, do me a favor. Do not teach your kids to call 911, because you can hear what happens to this gentleman here. He says, keep kicking my door and I'm going to call the cops. They indoctrinate your children like they indoctrinated us in Gen X to believe that if we call 911, there's going to be a man that shows up and he's going to help us. What a lie. What an absolute lie. A lie. Warrantless entry for a routine felony arrest was declared unconstitutional in the 1980 case of Payton versus New York. Exigent circumstances are the only exception to needing a warrant. The only exception for that you have to have a warrant to enter into a house. And you're seeing it play out right here.
Step outside. For what? Step outside. For what? Because I'm investigating.
You're not investigating shit.
I
told you I didn't want to talk to you.
I'm investigating.
Do you see how the cop is making sure that he doesn't cross the threshold of the door?
I don't want to talk to you.
Step outside.
There's no assault.
Step outside.
There's no
Step
assault.
outside.
Let go. Let go.
And talk to me like a man, or stay inside. Okay.
Oh, I think I screen recorded it over and over and over. I just wanted to make sure that I had it. Pretty sure that I did. I just emailed the guy. His name's Jason Followa, something like that. I just now, that's that one right there. Okay, let me see what this one is. Oh, this is great. This is gonna boil your blood for sure. It boiled my blood.
What's going on, man?
Not a whole lot. What's going on?
You got driver's license insurance with you? For what reason?
And of course, I'm so sorry. We got to get right into it. You know, as soon as they start talking like this, I realize I'm in the right place. As soon as I hear them talking like that, I realize, oh man, we in the right place now. I'll tell you that right now. As long as they're talking like this, then I know we're getting some good policing around here. All I need to do is hear that southern twang, and I know that good people right there coming in with that badge on.
What's going on, man?
Not a whole lot. What's going on?
You got driver's license insurance with you?
For what reason?
Because you're just sitting out here loitering?
I'm actually working for Walmart, so...
You're working for Walmart?
Yeah, I actually do deliveries for Walmart. Why are y'all over here? Well, I've seen you over here watching me the whole time.
Okay.
What's
you got a driver's license with you? I'm getting out with you for loitering.
No, you're not. No.
Yes, I am.
No. Call your supervisor.
I am the supervisor.
So I need somebody up higher.
I need to see your driver's license real quick.
No, you don't.
You got your driver's license on you?
Dude, I work for Walmart. I'm out here doing deliveries. What?
Okay, well, I've been watching you for the past 45 minutes, and you have not. You haven't come through. Okay, that's fine.
I do this every day.
If we can confirm that, that's fine. You got driver's license with you?
I don't have to confirm that to you. It's none of your business. Like, you're not. Why don't you go question?
You have not conducted any businesses here.
No, dude, you're doing.
Do you have your driver's license with you?
I don't.
You can either provide your driver's license, or you're going to go to jail.
Okay, so under threat of arrest, I will give you my license for sitting in a private parking lot under threat of arrest.
I think I have this on a YouTube link as well. When the cop says he's going to charge you with the crime, you have to give him your license. You guys saw me do it in Baltimore when I went to the DMV. They said they were going to, in Philadelphia, they said they were going to charge me with the crime, so I had to give the cop my ID. It's not what I wanted to do. I had to.
This is ridiculous.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay. Like I said, the reason why I'm getting out with you is you've been sitting in the parking lot for 45 minutes. You have not conducted any business in this business, okay? That's why I'm talking to you. Give me 1 second, all right?
Dude, you're ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Why are you picking me out of everybody here? I work for Walmart. I seen y'all pull over here and just sit there and watch me the whole time. I knew that's what y'all were doing. Y'all got right behind me. You pulled into the bank and you were waiting on me to leave. I know exactly what you were doing.
There it is right there. You guys pulled in right behind me, stalked me, followed me, waited for me to leave so that you could get me. So that cop apologist that we heard earlier, that's what cops actually do to us in this country. They're stalking us. A cop sees you driving, gets a hard on for you, and decides, I got to get him. I got to get that guy right there. Put a 1 in the chat if it's happened to you. Put a 1 in the chat. If you saw the cop, you knew this fucking pig is going to pull me over and harass me for no reason. It's a 1 for me. Let me get a 1 in there. Let me get a 1 in there. There's a 1 right there. Right? There's the question, non-associate. I'm not sure if it's a traffic stop or a Terry stop. He said he stopped him in his car. Let me see if the YouTube video has a little more information.
Why did you pick me out of everybody? I work for Walmart. You're just not going to answer. You have no answer for that because you know you're in the wrong. And you know I back the blue. That's so sad. I back the blue and what y'all do, and then y'all come over here and do shit like this. You pick on people. Back the blue until it happens to you, okay? This is why there's such a disconnect between everybody here and the police enforcement, because y'all do shit like this. There's no reason to pick on me out here. I'm working for Walmart. I'm out here trying to make a living. Y'all are just looking for reasons. You wanted to pull me over. You was hoping I would leave so you could pull me over for some bullshit. And now you could. I never left. So here y'all are. Y'all are gonna come over here and pull up on me. It's ridiculous. Can I get your name and badge? Can I get your badge number, please, Crocker? Can I get your badge number?
25094.
25094. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you watch videos like this all the time, and you think, "Oh, that's not going to happen to me." That's just no. It happens. People just.
Wow, there it is right there. You watch videos like this all the time, and you think that's not going to happen to me, and then it does. You back the blue until it happens to you. Let me read his blurb. A Walmart delivery driver was sitting in his car waiting for orders, and when he was confronted by Sergeant Warner in a Walmart parking lot. The driver explained multiple times that he was working, waiting for a delivery through the Walmart system, but the officer kept pressing, treating it like it was loitering and escalating the situation. There was no report of a crime, no complaint for Walmart, no evidence the driver was doing anything illegally or driving recklessly. After several minutes of a back and forth, the officer ultimately did not arrest him and no charges were filed. The driver was allowed to leave, but only after being threatened and pressured over something that wasn't a crime to begin with. The entire encounter shows how a routine work situation for you can lead into unnecessary police contact harassment for you. And that's it in a microcosm. I mean, this video sums it up. Let me check out the let me see if I have the full video here on YouTube. I believe that I do here. Here's the video right here. Okay, I got it right there. You can either provide your driver's license or you can go to jail right now. You hear me? I'm going to put you in jail, young man. It is just pathetic. Oh, we're going to watch Afro Man, too. We're going to watch Afro Man. I can't wait to show you guys Afro Man. He's in court today. And I watched 60 seconds of it, but I'm busy trying to get a couple things done here.
You can either provide your driver's license or you're going to go to jail. Anything in plain view or anything? He's not going to give me any consent.
You have no reason to come over here and pull up on me like this. On private property at that.
This is town that's known for drugs and narcotics.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You're not understanding.
Yeah,
you're not listening. You're cutting me off.
Explaining, and so it's not making any sense.
You're the one
you don't talk to me. You have no authority over me right now. I have not broken the law. You do not get to sit here and dictate how I act. You should have never came up to me in the first place.
Dude, can you talk to me in a normal tone?
Do I need to goo-goo gaga or something? No, I don't have to if I don't want to. You don't get to determine how I act right now. I back the blue on what y'all do, and then y'all come over here and you pick on people. Back the blue until it happens to you.
Waiting for orders or committing a crime? Delivery driver versus Texarkana police? A Spark delivery driver was surrounded and threatened with jail time just for waiting for his next order in a Walmart parking lot. Demanding to citizen.
Working for Walmart, you're not Walmart, so...
You're working for Walmart?
Yeah, I actually do deliveries for Walmart. Why are y'all over here? I've seen you over here watching me the whole time.
Okay.
What's
you got a driver's license with you? I'm getting out with you for loitering.
No, you're not. No.
Yes, I am.
No. Call your
he said, I'm getting out with you for loitering. Fred Wagner's in the chat. What's up, Playboy? Good to see you, man. Good to see you guys. Good to see Team DLZ. Put it in the chat, everybody. Team DLZ. Put it in the chat. Overturn Terry versus Ohio is in the chat. Good to see you, Overturn.
I am the supervisor.
So I need somebody up higher.
I need to see your driver's license real quick.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
You got your driver's license on you?
Dude, I work for Walmart. I'm out here doing deliveries. What? Okay,
well, I've been watching you for the past 45 minutes, and you have not. You haven't come through. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so did you pick it up? I'll play it again. I want everybody to get this right here. So for the cop apologist, for my editor, when you're cutting that, you can cut this in right here. And I think that we're an hour and 26 minutes in.
You got your driver's license on you?
Dude, I work.
You got your driver's license on you? He says, dude, I work for Walmart. The response by the cop is, I've been stalking you for 45 minutes.
For Walmart. I'm out here doing deliveries. What?
Okay, well, I've been watching you for the past 45 minutes, and you have...
There it is right there. I've been watching you for the past 45 minutes. There it is.
You haven't come through.
Okay, that's fine.
I do this every day.
If we can confirm that, that's fine. You got driver's license with you?
I don't have to confirm that to you. It's none of your business. Like, you're not... Why don't you go question?
You have not conducted any businesses here.
No, dude, you're doing.
Do you have your driver's license with you?
I don't.
You can either provide your driver's license or you're going to go to jail.
Okay, so under threat of arrest, I will give you my license for sitting in a private parking lot. Under threat of...
So let me make this clear for everybody so you guys understand this. So if you're watching this and you know that you're a delivery driver for Walmart, the cop comes up and says he's going to charge you with loitering. You have to give him your driver's license. It doesn't matter if your boss comes out, your guy who employs you comes out and says, no, he's a delivery driver for Walmart. If the cop says he has probable cause, you have to give him your driver's license. Whether I like it, agree with it or not, that's how it is. He says, I'm out with you right now for loitering, so I need your driver's license. And he says no. I don't know. Ultimately, he gives the driver's license under threat of duress that he's going to be arrested.
You're doing.
Do you have your driver's license with you?
I don't.
You can either provide your driver's license or you're going to go to jail.
Okay, so under threat of arrest, I will give you my license for sitting in a private parking lot. Under threat of arrest. This is fucking ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. Everybody, Greg B is in the chat. Greg B, what's up, Playboy?
All right.
Justin Knighton is here.
Okay. Like I said, the reason why I'm getting out with you is you've been sitting in the parking lot for 45 minutes. You have not conducted any business in this business, okay? So that's why I'm talking to you. Give me 1 second, all right?
You nailed it right there. Rebel 45677. The cop had nothing better to do for 45 minutes. Maybe we have too many cops. Maybe. Russell Scarborough. Maybe we have too many cops, Joker. Now, here's the part. I actually have seen this already. And now this cop is going to try to get other cops to find some sort of probable cause.
Anything in plain view or anything? He's not going to give me any consent.
Anything in plain view? He's trying to find a reason to arrest him. Hey, cop sucker. Why don't you talk about that?
So I doubt he will.
He says he works here. I would like to confirm that. He does deliveries for him or something.
He doesn't work here then. He works for a whole different company that coordinates with Walmart. It's called Spark.
Hey, so what company do you work for?
Why does that matter?
I'm trying to figure out why the reason.
Dude, at this point, pull your plaque down that you got on you'vegotbail.ai. You've Got Bail is going to be absolutely gigantic. You guys have no idea. You have no idea what I've been doing for the past year and a half because I haven't been able to say anything. But you'vegotbail.ai is going to be enormous. Here's the thing. When you get pulled over, you want to immediately start filming, which he did. Put your hands at touchdown position where you have your license, registration, proof of insurance next to your plaque. Then you invoke your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. 1, 2, 3, start filming. 2, hands go to touchdown position. You give them your documents. Part 3, you invoke your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. Those are the 3 steps. And this plaque is in chronological order because I've been making these for 5 years. Then, number 4, cop asks you where you're going and where you're coming from. You reassert your Fifth Amendment right because he's trying to turn you into a drug courier. Cop demands you exit the car. Show him this. Officer, I will exit. But then show him Section 6. Flip over Section 6. These are the circuit court cases that uphold your First Amendment right to film police. Cop asks to search your car. If you give consent, you can revoke consent. Cop asks passenger for ID. Only in stop and ID states with reasonable articulable suspicion do you have to tell the cop your first name and last name and date of birth, but not identification. Step number 8, cop says he smells Mary Jane. When both medicinal and recreational are legal, odor is not probable cause of a crime. Please check your states and make sure your local Mary Jane laws. Number 10, cop orders passenger out of the car. Yes, you must exit. Arizona versus Johnson. State, I invoke my Fifth Amendment and my First Amendment. Then you decide, I've had enough of this JBTP with me. So now what you're going to do is you're going to say, Chaplinsky versus New Hampshire, Cohen versus California. But you see what I put right here? Why are you talking? Stop talking. Cursing are not fighting words. Right there. YouGotBail.ai. Get your plaque. This one doesn't melt, doesn't break down. You can't tear it. You can't rip it. It's made out of acrylic. Man, this is it's frustrating watching this because I know how to handle a traffic stop. So frustrating. And he's going through it. Danelle Brown with 5 gifted memberships. What's up, Playboy? Non-association got one. Right on. PBE 86. Right on. PBE got a membership. You should have been a member anyway. You super chat enough. Your $3 a month is... You give more in super chats, PBE, but now you got one, brother. Thank you. And then Daddy Dabs got a membership. Just Clips TV got a membership. And then Malmy Productions got a membership. Thank you so much, Danelle Brown. Everybody, thank you, Danelle Brown. I appreciate that.
You're sitting in this parking lot without conducting business here. I'm not trying to get into it with you. You work here. You're a Walmart employee?
I'm not a Walmart.
He does deliveries for him or something.
Okay, so right here, if he's going to go to him and say, which company do you work for? What are you doing here? What you say is, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right. And if you've already said it once, you point this and say, there it is. But you don't even say that. You just point. But you do not repeat yourself. What's going on, Mr. Enterprise?
He doesn't work here then. He works for a whole different company that coordinates with Walmart. It's called Spark.
Okay, so now this cop says he doesn't work there. He works for a whole different company. The cop is going to go over and question him. If you talk, you give the cop reasonable articulable suspicion at a minimum, probable cause at worst.
What company do you work for?
Why does that matter?
You don't say that. You say, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent.
Trying to figure out why the reason you're sitting in this parking lot without conducting business here. I'm not trying to get into it with you. You work here. You're a Walmart employee?
I'm not a Walmart employee.
Okay, so what company do you work for? I'm trying to confirm that. What company do you work for?
Who are you confirming it with? You want me to call my fucking boss?
I'm confirming with you.
You want me to go talk to them? Let's go inside and talk to the managers in here and see what they say.
I mean, I can, but you could just tell me what company you work for. That'd be awesome.
Spark.
That's all I need to thank you.
Why? I'm over here getting picked out of a fucking parking lot full of...
I was on info. She say something? See if he can come over here.
I'll be in there waiting just a second.
So would somebody in there be able to confirm he works for them?
It's a whole different company. So Spark is,
Would they have like a ID or something for Spark?
No, he should have the app though. They don't have, it's all through like this app and everything. It's basically, they coordinate with Walmart. It's basically Walmart's delivery service, but he has to have a whole different app or an app for it.
Time to get
But here's the thing with Spark too.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? He's trying to whisper to him to try to find a crime.
Don't have, it's all through like this app and everything. It's basically, they coordinate with Walmart. It's basically Walmart.
And now he's going to try to whisper to the other cop to try to find a way to arrest him. That's what he's talking about.
Delivery service, but he has to have a whole different app or an app for it.
Did you hear that? Try. He's whispering something, but we can't hear it.
Or an app for it.
Time to get
But here's the thing with Spark too is.
Wait a second. They cut the body camera footage. The body camera footage is edited. Wait, what? Holy shit. Holy shit. This whole story just changed. They edited the body camera footage.
Have a whole different app or an app for it.
Time to get
Did you see that right there? I edit videos. If you edit videos, you see the jump. Did you see the jump? The cops cut out the body camera footage.
Or an app for it.
Watch the screen. I'm not going to push anything. Watch the screen. It'll click a little bit. Watch.
Time to get
But here's the thing with Spark too is he's in a rental vehicle. He has to have his own vehicle in order to do it. And
it's the same as like
his name.
Uber and stuff.
He cannot be delivering in this vehicle because it's not registered to him, and the insurance has to be in his name.
That's something for Spark to handle, right?
You go kind of explain to.
If you know more about Spark, you can kind of explain to him. I'm gonna try to keep confirming if that's what he's really doing. Can you find out when his like delivery supposed to be, or what's the deal?
So Greg just said it. It skipped from 24 to 29. Wow. Oh, let me. I'm gonna keep playing this. Hold on a second. They got that stupid song playing. Ugh. Welcome to another demonetized YouTube video. When they play that song, what happens is they demonetize the video, and then they don't share the video.
He's not going to listen to a word I'm saying. So.
Did he show you the app or anything?
No, he's just going to sit there and argue the entire time and record.
See if you can find out where he's coming from.
Probably SOTC. I can go look for him.
Well, hang on, I got it pulled up. I don't see him at all.
Checks in the group.
Does anybody know where this was? Did anybody know where this was? I want to call this Pig Shack and ask them why they edited the video. I don't know where this happened.
Days a week. Okay. Yes, every day.
What is it?
Boy, he looks like a real champion.
He's saying just the same
Oh,
stuff.
I'm just saying. I'm over here pissed
Same
off
things.
because I'm here 5 to 6. I'm telling him, if you understood anything, I'm out here 5 to 6 days a week in this same car, in this same spot for the last 3 years I've done this. It still doesn't make sense to me. What crime have I committed? Loitering, who has to be the complainant of loitering? It has to be the property owner. If I'm loitering on private property,
You cannot be on private property when you're not conducting business. So I'm trying to confirm what business.
Conducting
How do I know that?
Because why
you
are
keep
you
yelling at me?
That's the whole point you're not understanding. You shouldn't. It shouldn't be
Okay,
my responsibility
listen. Can
to
you
come
let
to
me
you
talk?
and say, "Hey,
Let me
I'm
talk.
over here working."
Let me talk.
Okay. Well,
we have all sorts of issues in this parking lot. We watch this parking lot. Okay.
Yeah, and if you did
I'm
watch
here
this parking
confirming.
lot, you would see me every day.
Dude.
That's the thing.
Step back here real quick.
For what reason?
Because I want you to. Come talk to me back here.
I want to talk to you right here.
So he didn't say get out of the car for officer safety, Pennsylvania versus Mims. He said get out of the car because I want to talk to you. Just like Terry versus Ohio is abused, so is Pennsylvania versus Mims.
There's no reason for me to get out of my car. I can get my license, I can get a ticket, whatever you're going to do, just go ahead and do it. Write the citation, do whatever.
The only thing I need to do right now is confirm that you are a Spark driver. Do you have an app that has Spark?
Got the app right here. My God, dude. You're fucking making this a big deal over nothing.
I'm not trying to make anything
You are
a big
making
deal.
this a big
You don't have to participate in their investigation.
Why did you just pull up on me in a private
You're
man?
the one
No, you
hollering.
don't talk to me. You have
Chevy's
no
got it.
authority over me right now. I have not broken the law. You do not get to sit here and dictate how I act. You should have never came up to me in the first place. I have the Spark app right here. It's turned on. I'm working. I've already made 2 deliveries today. I'm trying to wait on another one, but y'all have done missed 3 or 4 since I've been sitting here. I can't even come out here and make money.
So you sit here in the parking lot.
Corroborated? What do you mean? I haven't done anything. I haven't broken the law. But because of this, because I'm pissed off that you just came up to me for no.
Where was it though, Shepster? You guys, Rago Monkey's in the chat. Everybody, Rago Monkey is in the chat. Get over there, subscribe to his channel. Make sure you follow him on Instagram as well. But good to see you, Rago. So, Chevy, where was it though? The location was the Walmart parking lot, Texarkana, Arkansas Police Department. Got it, Greg B. Thank you, Chevy. Thank you, Greg.
No reason. That's why. You're over here. Here, give me my phone back.
So you sit in the parking lot and just wait for deliveries to pop up? Dude, can you talk to me in a normal tone?
Oh my gosh, dude. Why? Do I need to baby? Do I need to go gaga or something? Like, damn, I can't. I'm upset right now. I am.
That's fine.
So I'm a little elevated.
That's fine. You can bring your elevation back down.
No, I don't have to if I don't want to. You don't get to determine how I act right now. I get to act how I want to act. You came up to me. You're the one that approached me. You're the one that came up here. I proved to you that I work here. Just now.
You don't work here. You work for Spark.
I told you the whole time we can go work. I told you 10 minutes ago that I work for Spark. You didn't believe me. It's not my problem.
I have to confirm that. Now you just confirmed that with an app. So here's your driver's license back. And yes, you are out here loitering. That is loitering.
No,
and I can get out with you if I want to. You're loitering.
Let's go talk to them and see what they think about it.
We have given cops way too much power in this country. Way too much power. I can get out with you if I want to. If I say you're breaking the law, then you is.
You're not a Walmart employee.
Yeah, go back to work.
And, well, he needs to go to jail.
He's not going to have nothing in there. It's just being
What did that cop just say? He needs to go to jail? Is that
that way?
Them and see what they think about it. And if they want me out
You're not a Walmart employee.
Yeah, go back to work.
And, well, he needs to go to jail.
He's not.
It seems like he needs to go to jail. There it is right there. There it is. It seems like he needs to go to jail because he doesn't want to be harassed by the dirty fucking pigs in this country. That's why he needs to go to jail. He has to go to jail. I mean, just fucking disgusting. It is. I mean, truly, we are living in the worst society America has ever seen. It's just disgusting. I just, ugh.
I'm not going to have nothing in there. It's just being that way.
Being a turd. He's set here for...
He's good. Come get him.
I backed the blue the whole time, and then y'all come over here and just drive.
Okay, wait on your delivery. You're good.
I'm good. I know I'm going to sit here. If I'm good to go, I'm good to stay.
You're good to go.
I'm good to stay too then.
Oh, then roll your window up and quit talking to me.
Roll my window
then
up.
quit talking to me.
Private if you want to go somewhere else and talk. It's ridiculous. You just pulled up on me. You would expect me to just sit here and be okay with that? You just pulled up on me for no reason. You've been sitting over here across the street for an hour, sitting here watching me for no reason. You had no reason. Because I used my blinker? Damn. You told me the reason because I used my blinker to turn into a business that I
tried
work
to
at.
Explain it, and you were you just kept talking over.
Whoever this, he looks a little more higher up than y'all do. I don't know.
He's talking to me.
This guy?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. This guy seems not to know the law, so I'm hoping somebody else actually knows the law.
Oh no, you got me, dude.
Oh, well, okay. Well, excuse me. I guess y'all are just piece of shit.
You have the right to your own opinion. It's not going to hurt our feelings. So.
Oh no, it will hurt your feelings. These guys are pieces of shit. Absolutely.
All right, Dan.
I looked to see if your name was on there. I didn't see your name, and then they told me you wasn't on. So I was like, "Well, dadgummit."
Oh no, I was here. I was grabbing some lunch.
Okay.
I scarfed it down and rolled.
Well, I hate I bothered you for no reason.
It's all right. It's all good.
Can I get your names and badge number, please?
My name's Sergeant Warner.
Sergeant Warner?
Yep. That's all you need. I'm the one that stopped you. That's all you need to talk to me.
Badge number. You need to.
0848.
1248.
0848.
0848.
Yeah.
Can I get your name and badge number, please?
The number on my badge is 1876.
1876. Is that your badge? Like your identifying number?
They're such condescending assholes.
Well, can I get your
These guys are such
identifying
assholes.
number? Well, yeah, I think so. I think you're actually required by policy to give it to me.
I don't even work in the state, and I
Oh,
don't.
you don't work in the state. You work for the city of Texarkana. I bet if I read the city of Texarkana's policy book, it would be you need to identify. I can't see your name. Where's your name displayed at? Texarkana, Texas. Oh, that's okay. That's your name. So how am I supposed to file a complaint on you if I don't know your name?
You go to third floor by state.
Third floor by state. Where's that located?
If you Google by state, it'll show you exactly where to
Google by state.
And it's 2 floors up from the first floor.
2 floors up. All right. And can I get yours, please?
Carter, 22117.
I appreciate it. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Can you believe that y'all just roll up on people on private property like that? That's crazy to me. It is insane. Somebody who works for here, I watched the cop sit over there. He was waiting on me to leave. I don't know which one of you it was. I'm sure it's probably you because you seem like the one that's most agitated. I didn't leave in time.
I'm not agitated. I just tried to explain to you what I was getting out with you for.
Dude, there's cars that have been sitting here all day. Why am I the one?
Is there people sitting in these cars all day? I've been sitting here watching you for the past hour, sitting in your car, not conducting business here. I came to confirm that, and once I...
Why is a cop sitting there watching someone for an hour? Earlier, he said he was watching for 45 minutes. Oh, is that... Oh, I got it. What is it, Adam? You see the cop's graduation slogan? The cop's graduation slogan is, don't get PTSD, go out and give it to someone else. That isn't... Go out and cause it. The cop's graduation slogan is, don't get PTSD, go out and cause PTSD.
Confirmed that, now I am leaving. I confirmed that you had the right to be here. I do. It's called loitering.
No, it doesn't.
Look it up. Dude, I'm not racing. Get in your car, please, before you go to jail for disorderly. Get in your car. You can stand here and block the parking lot if you want to. Go get in your car.
Who is? You're the one in the middle of the parking lot.
Well, go get in your car.
You're not going to arrest me for being in the parking lot of a private property. You can get out of here, and you can stop blocking the parking lot and causing a scene for no reason. Y'all hate when people know a little bit of their rights, man.
It's basically their delivery. They coordinate with.
Come and pull anybody's ID you run into.
Man, I confirmed the reason why you're here. I'm done conducting business with you. You're good to go.
I like the way you're sitting over there.
You are good to go. I'm done conducting business with you. You are good to go.
You're wearing a hat. I don't like the way you look. Ridiculous. Thought there were some good cops because I ain't never really had any bad interaction.
All right, I'm going to get out of here before I just get myself in trouble or take this guy to jail.
All right, buddy.
Appreciate it. Get out of the road.
I'm behind the line. You're in the fucking parking spot. You need to drive over in the road.
I got another one. Jared, are you in the chat? Jared, are you in the chat? So Texarkana, it's 3 o'clock now. You think I can reach them over there at Texarkana? You think I could? You think we could reach them? I can look up their number real quick and see if the Texarkana police are going to answer. Texarkana, Arkansas police. Let me see if I can get their number real quick.
You have reached Central Records and Communications. If you have an emergency, hang up and dial 911. Our hours are from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. The following options are available. For non-emergency police dispatch, press 1. For jail or bond info, press 2. For other services, please call back during our regular business hours. To listen...
Oh, I'm gonna sit here if I'm good to go.
Hello, ma'am. You there?
Yes.
How you doing, ma'am? My name's JD. Everything I do is recorded and on the record. But the thing is, I was calling today because we were watching a YouTube video earlier, and what we seen was we seen a copper, and he was harassing this man in a Walmart parking lot. And then they had the body camera, but the thing is the body camera footage was edited.
Okay.
Alrighty. So I'm not sure what's going on over there, but them cops, now, you know, we back the blue around here. We're big blue backers. But I tell you what, every once in a while you get a dirty pig in there, and we seen a bunch of dirty pigs on this video in this Walmart parking lot. Are you getting other calls about this, or am I the only one?
You're the only one today.
Oh, but there's been some others that called in about this video?
That video is very old.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So we've been dealing.
Didn't mean to interrupt you, ma'am. I'm so sorry about that.
That video is very old. We've been dealing with this for quite a while.
When you say very old, ma'am, what do you mean about that? How old is very old?
I'm not for certain on the date of the video, but
Yeah.
it's not within the last week.
Within the last week? So that's very old? Because I got to...
It's not with... Sir, I said it's not within the last week. I'm not sure about the time frame, but it's not within the last week.
All right, so we're talking about a month or two. It don't matter, though. What I'm trying to say is I seen the video where the cops started talking real quiet back and forth, kind of whispering, and they're trying to find a way to arrest him, and the video jumps for 5 seconds in there. All of a sudden, it's just cut out. Why is that, ma'am?
I'm not an officer. I do not know.
Oh, is there an officer in command there? Is there a duty officer there?
You can speak with the public information officer Monday through Friday, 8 to 5.
Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Ma'am, you seem like you're highly... Is it... Now, I got nothing against you. I don't know you. I got no bad blood with you. No venom. No nothing. But it seems like you're fired up about this, and I'm just trying to get some answers.
No, sir, I'm not fired up about this. We work 12 hours. I'm dealing with 911 calls. I'm also taking all 911 calls that come in. So I'm juggling...
Holy snarling snake shit.
That are preventing me from answering 911 calls.
I am so sorry, because the thing is when I went through the key there...
1 second. I just 911 call. Give me 1 second.
Okay, I'll hold on. I guess we're going to be on hold for a minute here. That's all right, though. I mean, and by the way, this is a non-emergency dispatch number. I made sure. You guys all heard me push through the queues. There is no such thing as calling 911 right here. I was not calling 911. I was calling the non-emergency dispatch number. That's what I was doing. That's what I was doing. And I wasn't doing nothing else. And I told her up front, everything I do is recorded on the record. So she can't say later.
Okay, yes, sir, you were saying?
Yeah, I was just trying to find out, ma'am. I don't understand how old this video is. I'm trying to find out.
Okay, yes, sir. Like I said, you can speak with the public information officer
Mhm.
Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. I have no information for you.
You ain't got no captain, lieutenant, major there in the office today?
I can have them speak with you, but they're directing people who have questions about the video to our public information officer.
Oh, I see. Because you know what?
Like I said, we've been dealing with this for a while.
You've been dealing with this for a while, you said, huh? Well, let me tell you what happens, ma'am, because on my channel, we back the blue. We back the blue all the way. I got a blue stripe.
What is your name and number?
You can reach me back, ma'am, if you want to give me a call back. My name is JD. My name is JD.
Okay, yes, sir. I'll have somebody reach out to you.
All righty then. I sure do appreciate your time.
All right, thank you.
Bye-bye now. Jared, you are in the chat. Yes. So Texarkana PD's dirty. They started whispering about something. And then the video cut for 5 seconds. Greg found that. And then the sergeant, major, lieutenant, whoever this piece of shit is, he shows up on the scene and sounds like he needs to go to jail. Fuck you, dude. Dirty fucking pig. Dirty fucking pig. Yeah, JH, I was finding that. Yeah, I've got... Now, hold on. I found a link. We got to watch this. So let me finish this one.
Go, I'm good to stay.
You're good to go.
I'm good to stay too then.
Oh, then roll your window up and quit talking to me.
Roll my window
Then
up.
quit talking to me.
Somewhere private if you want to go somewhere else and talk. It's ridiculous. You just pulled up on me. You would expect me to just sit here and be okay with that? You just pulled up on me for no reason. You've been sitting over here across the street for an hour, sitting here watching me for no reason. You had no reason. Because I used my blinker? You told me the reason because I used my blinker to turn into a business that I
tried to explain it and you just kept talking over it.
Do you see how they think that they're righteous? They're sitting there with each other smirking and laughing like they didn't do anything wrong. Like they're the heroes, like they're the good guys. Look at them, completely impervious. So, and just stop this idea about shame, shame, shame. We are in the shamelessness era, and it was brought on by Trump. We are in the shamelessness era where you can be shameless about everything you do, and that's what these cops are.
He looks a little more higher up than y'all do. I don't know.
He's talking to me. This guy?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. This guy seems not to know the law, so I'm hoping somebody else actually knows the law.
Oh, no, you got me, dude.
Oh, well, okay. Well, excuse me. I guess y'all are just piece of shit.
You have the right to your own opinion. It's not going to hurt her feelings. So.
All right, Ben. I looked to see if your name was on there. I didn't see your name, and then they told me you wasn't on, so I was like, well, dadgummit.
Oh, no, I was here.
Well, dadgummit, he said.
Okay.
I scarfed it down and
Well, I hate I bothered you for no reason.
It's all right. It's all good.
Can I get your names and badge number, please?
My name's Sergeant Warner.
Sergeant Warner?
Yep.
Dadgummit. He even said dadgummit. Well, son of a bitch. I can't believe he said dadgummit. Clown Patrol, Melania. What's going on, dadgummit? Fred Me Seymour. Oh, tell you what, dadgummit. I was watching you for an hour across the street. I decided to come up to you and harass you. There was no reasonable, articulable suspicion, but we're just going to go with it. I think maybe something's wrong. It's just, we're living in the worst society. And people are like, oh, America, go live somewhere else. In other countries, except for Italy, they don't have cops harassing you constantly everywhere you go. Only here. Land of the free, home of the slave. That's where it is, right here. Just chaps me, man. Just chaps me.
Also breaking at 4, the case involving a Chillersburg pastor arrested while watering his neighbor's flowers is now in the hands of the Alabama Supreme Court. Now, you may recall his arrest in 2022. The Supreme Court is now involved to answer the question of whether Alabama law required the pastor to give officers his ID even after he had identified himself. Now, I listened into the hearing with arguments on both sides.
This vehicle is not supposed to be here, and you're not supposed to be here.
Who's saying that? I'm Pastor Jennings. I live across the street.
You're Pastor Jennings?
Yes, I'm looking out for their house while they gone.
Okay.
Watering their flowers.
Okay. Well, that's cool. Now, do you have like ID and all?
Oh, no, man. I'm not going to give you no ID.
Video of Chillersburg pastor Michael Jennings' arrest while watering his neighbor's flowers in 2022 went viral, sparking outrage across social media.
It was kind of surreal at that moment because I'm wondering, why is this happening? I was thinking if I did something wrong or resisted, that I could have been shot. So I was trying to cooperate, even though I didn't understand what was going on. I was agitated. I was angry, but I knew to comply.
Jennings was charged with 1 count of obstruction of government operation, but that charge was later dropped. He went on to file a lawsuit, which was dismissed after a judge ruled the officers were covered under qualified immunity.
So they could ask follow-up questions?
They can ask follow-up questions.
Could they ask for ID?
Well, they can ask for ID. The question is, can they compel ID?
In 2024, the U.S. Court of Appeals for the 11th Circuit reversed that decision, saying Jennings had no legal obligation to provide ID, and the officers lacked probable cause to arrest him. Wednesday, lawyers on both sides appeared before the Alabama Supreme Court to give oral arguments. The court's role is to clarify state law. Does Alabama law allow police to demand physical ID after a person has already provided their name, address, and explanation? The officer's attorney argues it should depend on the circumstances.
We would say the test is whether a reasonable officer, under a totality of the circumstances, took reasonable steps to determine the true name, address, and explanation of actions of the criminal suspect.
Jennings' attorney argues allowing it could generate an issue for all Alabamians.
What it really creates, that the citizens of Alabama, people born within the state of Alabama, having to carry ID everywhere. If you choose to go down to the corner store and leave your wallet in your chambers, your ID in your chambers, you're subject to being arrested if it's some type of real suspicion or somebody say that you are engaged in some type of possible criminal activity, all because you don't have your ID.
Now, the Supreme Court justices say they hope to get a ruling out shortly on this matter, and we will update you once that decision is issued.
Well, I'm going to tell you the decision. So, John Anthony, welcome to the channel. Thanks for coming by. This is an anti-cop channel, my friend.
Explanation.
Appreciate you coming by, but we don't support cops around here. This is not a cop-supporting channel, just so you know. So if you want to push off, you're more than welcome to do so. But, tell you what happens. People who stick around and watch, they start off where they send me hate mail, tell me what a piece of shit I am, make videos about me. Within a year or two, they send me an email and say how sorry they are, that I was exactly correct, that you cannot trust cops, that most cops are dog shit. Are there some good cops? There's some good cops. They're just like a great white buffalo, though. You never get to find them. Let me read you the actual holding for this, though. Let me tell you what the Alabama State Supreme Court, and thank you, Jared, for sending this to me. JH is in the chat. Thank you for sending this to me. Let me read you the ruling here. The Alabama Supreme Court just ruled that during a lawful stop, when they get a call for service or it's a Terry stop, police don't have to take your word for who you are. Even if you give your name and explain what you're doing, officers can still demand physical identification from you if they say your answers aren't enough. And if you refuse, that can now justify further detention, charges, arrest. In plain English, your verbal ID is not enough anymore in the state of Alabama. If they don't like your answer, they can make you give them your identification. And that will be struck down. I don't know about this disgusting pedophile DOJ, pedophile protecting DOJ. Pam Bondi's been on this since the very beginning. Yeah, this is an anti-cop channel, brother. If you want to shove off, I totally understand. I totally understand. But most people in this chat can't stand cops. So welcome to the channel if you want to stick around. If you want to go, I totally understand that. And look at the tyranny is created in our country by the judges. These judges just created legislation from the bench. And what will happen is the right-wing cop-sucking authoritarian politicians in Alabama, they will seize on this and they will write a bill and make it code and statute that you have to give your ID when a cop interacts with you in Alabama. Now, if we had a true Justice Department, it would be struck down and the state of Alabama would be dragged into court by the DOJ. But we don't have a true Justice Department. We know there's dozens and dozens of pedophiles that Pam Bondi is protecting. We know that for a fact, but they're not doing it because our country is occupied by Israel. If they're AIPAC funded or they're Jewish, we have to get them out of our government. I have no problem with Jews. I come from Jewish descent, so I'm certainly not anti-Semitic. I hate myself. No. 7 generations ago, my family was Jewish. I have nothing against Jews. I don't want a Jew in our government, and I don't want anybody who's AIPAC funded in our government. And you should do the same. If your last name is Stein or Stingel or Levin, get them out. Schumer, get them out of office. 1/3 of our government is held by Israelis or Jews, and it has to change. It has to change. I don't hate any Jews. I'm friends with Jews. I got tons of Jewish friends here in LA. You can't even imagine. So now in Alabama, and this will last until we get a new DOJ or someone who actually cares about the Constitution, because you don't have to carry ID around. We are turning into Nazi Germany. We are turning into Nazi Germany. Papers, please, get me your papers. That's what we've turned into. Google Mobile County Metro Jail. Okay. I'll do it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. A1 World Champion in the chat. AI World Champion in the chat. All right. I don't even know. I don't even know what we're watching here, but this is from Metro County Jail in Alabama. That's what this is right here. So let's get into it and see why the gentleman just put that in the chat. I'm always interested.
Who suffered an assault last month has died from his injuries. And a Metro inmate who suffered an assault last month has died from his injuries. And assault charges against a fellow prisoner have been upgraded to murder. Sheriff Burge says when Harry McClure died after being taken off of life support, a murder charge had been filed against Justin Miles. The sheriff says investigators don't know what prompted the violence. They say it was unprovoked. The sheriff says surveillance video shows Miles kicking and stomping McClure's head.
We do everything we can to protect them, but you're not going to stop bad guys from being bad guys.
Isn't there a whole documentary about the prison system in Alabama? What's that documentary called? I have not seen it yet because it's on Netflix and or it's on HBO, I think it is. What's that documentary called, Donnell Brown? What is it, Bama? Good to see you, man. Just read their website, and it's bad that they're in county jail. Oh, I agree with you, Bama. I totally agree with you. And this guy says, we try to protect them. No, you don't. You don't try to protect anybody in jail. I've been there.
You know, they have disputes in jail just like they do on the street. And for those who want to be critical, I invite them to come do that job for a little while.
If you want to be critical of how you're treated by the government, well, then join the cop force. Join the pig shack. Go sign up right now. If you want to be critical of cops, well, you need to be a cop to understand. No, your policies, your procedures, and your protocols are brutal, inhumane, and barbaric, and the people hate them. And every time there's a camera running as you implement these protocols, it's disgusting, and everybody cringes. It's absolutely fucking disgusting. And that's the fact. That's the absolute fact of what we're dealing with here. So this was the I got 3 or 4 more videos here. And now we're going to get into the let me see what this one is. Oh yeah, right here, LAPD. Look at this shit right here. I just screen recorded this. This is unbelievable what these cops are doing.
Police entrapment in Ventura Boulevard. Then using this guy to cross the street in the middle of Ventura Boulevard with no stop sign, no light, and whoever doesn't stop, the police goes after it. And these police officers on motorcycles, as soon as nobody stops, they go after it. Supposedly, I ask, and there is no jaywalking anymore. So whoever crossed in the middle of the street and you don't stop, the driver is on the wrong. And there is a few guys doing decoys. There is this guy in a hat, and there is police officers on this side too. He goes again. And then he stops. And over and over and over. They've been here for hours already, pulling over so many people. There's another one right there. And there you go, the police goes right there. There you go, because 2 cars didn't stop. And there you go. And they're celebrating. I got one. That's messed up, dude. Yeah, the guy who is on the other side, where is he? Messed up, bro. There you go again. He goes again. And they stopped because I stopped doing video and I talked to them. And supposedly there is no more jaywalking. Whoever crosses the street is on the right. And drivers had to stop. There you go. He's pulling over somebody because he didn't stop.
Wow. Wow. It's absolute entrapment. That is direct entrapment. Let me explain the law to you guys so you guys understand what's happening here. In Los Angeles and across California, the idea that jaywalking is illegally has been rolled back. Pedestrians are now allowed to cross outside of crosswalks as long as it's reasonably safe to do so. That's what these cops are doing. That means the old automatic rule that a pedestrian is breaking the law just by crossing the block is wrong here in California, which is the way it should be. Because of that shift, the burden doesn't sit on the pedestrian anymore. It shifts to the driver. California law requires drivers to exercise due care and avoid hitting pedestrians at all times, not just in crosswalks. Even when someone crosses outside of a crosswalk, drivers have a duty to slow down, yield to avoid a collision with the pedestrian. So in plain English, you can't just say there were jaywalkers and keep going. If a pedestrian is in the roadway and it's reasonable that you should stop, then you have to stop. The law expects drivers to stop. The change in the jaywalking enforcement just makes that reality clearer. It removes the automatic blame for pedestrians and reinforces that drivers carry the responsibility to avoid hitting people whenever they can. Wow. Wow. And then it says here, the key shift is California didn't just legalize jaywalking, it shifted the blame to the driver. Pedestrians can cross anywhere that's reasonably safe. There it is. There's the word reasonably. There it is. It's always reasonably. And the government gets us with whatever they decide is reasonable.
Another motorcycle.
This is the dystopian society that we're living in. Second City AK. What's up, Playboy? I'm from Alaska.
Wow, bro. This is bullshit, man.
This is bullshit. This is absolute and total bullshit.
I guess this desperate for money.
Yes.
LAPD.
Yes, John Anthony. These guys were setting up drivers. Exactly correct. And look, they got that guy's a cop. Plain as day. That guy right there is a cop. Plain as day. That is unbelievable what we're seeing in this country.
They're laughing.
It's real life Frogger, says Second City AK. Dan Howard
doing video of the people don't stopping. This is crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's nuts.
I'm really upset right now.
He's upset. Wow.
Here goes again.
And now he's going to cross the street, so the driver has to stop. And if the driver doesn't stop, then he can get a ticket. I'm sorry, he can be arrested. If the driver doesn't come to a stop and let the pedestrian go by, he can be arrested. The 2001 case of Atwater versus City of Lago Vista says that if you violate the law, even a minor infraction of the law in front of a peace officer, you can be arrested and it is not a violation of your Fourth Amendment right. $20 super chat. What's up, Playboy? Thank you so much for the support. I really, really appreciate it. Oh yeah, welcome, John Anthony. I was driving when I screen recorded this. Let me read that super chat. So we have to watch for bikers and jaywalkers. Exactly right, Ryan. Exactly right. If you're not a channel member,
they're teaching, that educating drivers what they have to do. Huh?
yeah, this guy was a total douchebag. This guy starts trying to fight people at a takeover where they take over the street, which I totally disagree with. But I picked this up today. I'll pick up the new plaques today. So I'm showing you guys a sample of it right here. This is a sample of the plaque, but this is not the acrylic. The new plaque now comes on acrylic. And of course, I don't have the cut versions of it done. You get it on you'vegotbail.ai. But now this goes up in your visor, and this is made out of acrylic. You see that? So you'll never again have your trifold melt in the sun, which has happened a couple times. And you'll never have to break it or scratch it. It'll last for the rest of your life. It's now made of acrylic. So if you throw it in the trunk in 2026 and then you open that trunk in 2028, your acrylic Fifth Amendment plaque will still be good. Now, of course, this is just the mock-up so we could see what it was going to look like. But now it's, because so many people ask me if I would laminate these. I don't laminate them. That's a whole step. but I did make it on acrylic now. I mean, you can, I mean, take a look. And this is the thinner acrylic because this was just the sample. We're making it on a little thicker acrylic. I should be able to pick them up today. If not today, by tomorrow morning. No, it's not this big. This is how big it is. It's 9 inches by 4 inches. It fits. I measured it perfectly. It fits on your visor perfectly. So this goes on your visor. Make sure you put a Jennifer Hill is here. What's up, Playboy? Good to see you. Anyway, I just wanted to show you guys that plaque because that's going on. I'm going to go pick them up tomorrow. Hopefully, well, it's 3:30 here in LA, so picking them up today is going to be damn near impossible. But I wanted to show you guys this IDF video. I saw this and I was like, I'm not going to show this. And I was like, nah, I'm going to show this. I'm going to show it.
Israeli Defense Force. I want to apologize for one of my latest videos that made it look like that the Israeli Defense.
So this guy does this video because he has somebody on his channel, and then the guy tries to claim that whatever he said or did was anti-Semitic. And so it made him mad. So he's like, all right, well, let me show you what the Israeli IDF is actually like.
Israeli Defense Force. I want to apologize for one of my latest videos that made it look like that the Israeli Defense Force are similar to Nazis. I had an Israeli colonel on my show, Colonel Moshe Ashkenazi, and people thought he resembled a Nazi. Some of the things he was saying, some of the ways he was acting. And after receiving many death threats to myself, my family, and my staff, and being threatened to have the government sent after me to take away my medical license and shut down my clinic, I have reconsidered this and really want to apologize and set the record straight.
So he had a colonel from the IDF on, and because of the same Massachusetts uniform that look like Nazi uniforms, the IDF also wear uniforms that make them look like they're Nazis. I mean, that looks like a Hitler SS uniform. That's what that looks like. So he was like, okay, so the colonel got mad at him, Sally Stanley, and then he got a bunch of death threats. So he decided to
consider this and really want to apologize and set the record straight. So instead of having Colonel Moshe Ashkenazi back on the show, I just want to show you the Israeli Defense Force in their own words, what they say and what they believe.
I don't know what is Palestinians. I know Hamas. In Gaza there is not civilians.
You guys kill Palestinian kids?
Yeah. Just 2 this morning. Just 2. Yesterday was a good day.
Where are you from?
I'm from Israel.
Are you an IDF soldier?
Yes, I am.
Before Israel, 1948, it was Palestine.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's called Israel. I wish IDF kill more children. And I wish the IDF will find you and kill you.
Why?
It's only Israel, no Palestine. I will you in your motherfucker.
Wait, does he kill innocent Palestinians?
I kill every Palestinian city. Every Palestinian city, I just...
I wish there was a genocide in Gaza.
You wish there was? Did you kill Palestinians?
Unfortunately not. I'm only a driver. But if I could, I would run on every fucking Palestinian baby with my truck, man. Fuck them all, man.
Are 5-year-old Palestinian terrorists? Yes or no?
Yeah, if you throw rocks at me, yeah.
If someone throws a rock at you, they're a terrorist?
100%. 100%.
If a 5-year-old Palestinian throws a rock at you, will you kill him?
Yeah.
If someone threw this rock at you, if someone threw a rock like this at you, you're gonna kill him?
Of course.
A rock. A 5-year-old Palestinian throwing a rock at you on illegally occupied land. You are there illegally. Are you in the IDF?
Yes.
Do you plan on killing kids in the future, Palestinian kids?
I want to bomb Gaza. I don't care about the kids. I don't care about the civilians. I don't care about them.
So you'll bomb them? You'll bomb the civilians? And
yes, I will bomb Gaza.
Oh, wow. Wow. There are 1 million kids in Gaza. You want them to die?
I want all Gaza to die.
You want half of Gaza are children. You want them to die?
I want to bomb Gaza. I want to make it a mall.
Are you joking, or is this how you actually feel?
No, I'm dead serious.
You are very serious? You want all of Gaza to be gone?
Yes.
You want the 1 million kids in Gaza, the children, the babies, you want them to die?
All the children there will die. I don't care.
You're evil. You're disgusting. And you think this is normal. The way you're talking to me right now is that you were expecting me to agree with you because you have been taught since a young age that this is normal. The indoctrination is insane. There is a problem with you and your society. You need help.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
And there you go. The record is straight. I mean, I have no idea why people would ever compare the Israeli Defense Force to Nazis. I mean, that's crazy.
So
Israeli Defense Force.
This is for the boomers.
For one of my latest videos that made it look like
this is for the boomers, and because here's the thing, this is happening all over the place, and this is an AI warning right here. I want to make sure that I'm clear on what I'm talking about here. Let me unlock this bad chicken. So this right here is an AI warning. If you see a good-looking Sergeant Julie, which, by the way, I got this account deleted. At 99,000 subscribers, I got this account deleted. Here's the proof right here. Right there. We reviewed your report and removed Sergeant Julie for going against our community standards. So let me just warn the boomers here, and I'm talking to boomer men who support Trump, who are on the right. When you see some army babe who is on Instagram and she likes to go ice fishing and shoot guns and blow up cars, and then put stuff like this, getting offended by something posted on the internet is like choosing to step in dog shit instead of walking around it. This is how guys talk. This is how men talk. It's not how women talk. This is how guys talk. Now, I got this account deleted because as you guys know, I work in AI all the time, regularly. You see the block? Do you see the block here? Obviously, this is not a chunk of ice that she has a beer on. Is she just floating? Is her arm just floating in the water? The hat doesn't actually go onto her head. The hat doesn't go on her head. So this is just a warning to my friends who unfortunately support that piece of shit pedophile Trump. I love you guys. We just completely differ on this. And hopefully by now, with the Epstein files coming out and more than a half a dozen girls saying that Donald Trump raped them, hopefully you burn that fucking MAGA hat. But if you haven't, and you're online and you see some babe online that is blowing up cars and shooting guns and wearing MAGA and going ice fishing, let me just clue you in. It's fake. It's AI. This entire profile was AI, had 99,000 subscribers, and I got this profile deleted because I reported it. You can't have an all AI profile, but they're literally, and I can't, if you go onto my Instagram, you'll see that I get, so Instagram for me right now is what YouTube was when I originally started on YouTube. I get a response every 4 seconds on Instagram. So do me a favor. When you see a military chick who is blowing up cars and going ice fishing and wearing MAGA and saying things like getting offended by someone is choosing to step in dog shit, that's how men talk. That's how men talk. Do you understand that? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, Raggo Monkey knows it. Raggo Monkey and I, who are video creators, we cannot compete with these AI channels on YouTube. AI videos get way more views than our videos do. But listen, you guys, make sure you go to You'veGotBail.ai and get your new plaque because it's indestructible now. It's indestructible. You'veGotBail.ai. And we haven't even launched every bit of You'veGotBail.ai, but it is amazing. It is a game changer for every single person. If you want to film cops, but you're afraid you'll get arrested, You'veGotBail.ai changes that. It changes it completely. It changes it. Hell, Tantrum Bull's in the chat, everybody. Good to see you, my brother. Anyway, I just want to let you guys know when you see and by the way, all of the AI Instagram accounts I found, it's always a military chick who's hardcore right, hardcore MAGA. And why is that? Because this particular account was from Slovenia, but the good majority of them are from India, from Russia, from Korea, from Indonesia. So I just want to let you guys be aware. Don't be fooled. Do not be fooled.
Defense Force. I want to apologize for one of my latest.
I thought this guy's video was great. I thought he did a great job. I got another one. And then Danelle, didn't you want me to cover a video, or was that Jennifer Hill? What video was that? I got one more of these. That's that one. That's that one. That one. So this one right here, this man has he had no criminal record. This man had no criminal record. I don't mean to foreshadow anything here, but this guy had no criminal record. He caught his wife cheating on him And so...
Oh, please, Max.
This is how it ends. This is what you wanted. This is what you wanted.
Listen, if you don't want to talk to us, how about you talk to one of my other partners? How about that?
No, I don't want to talk to anyone. Hey, look, my fate is sealed, my guy. My fate is sealed. I am rock bottom. There's absolutely nothing you're going to do here. It's if you give me that here right now, and I take his life, or you take my life, it's either his life, my life, or one of your guys.
He's not here, Max.
Exactly. So it's going to be my life, or you guys. That's it. That's all it's going to come down to. That's all it's going to come down to.
Can we talk?
No, we can't talk. Because I am done with this, dude. I have tried so goddamn hard, and especially for you. I understand. But especially for you.
Send it here, Jennifer.
I tried so goddamn hard. Where you going?
Wait. All right, I get that.
No,
All right.
you can go out that way. I'll let you go out that way.
You want to let me go out?
Yeah, I'll let you go out.
She has to come out with me, though.
No, I'm not gonna hurt her. That's my boy's mom. I'm not gonna hurt her.
Okay.
I'm not gonna hurt her.
Let her
I'm
go
not
in.
gonna hurt about her.
Okay.
It's just, you wanna go out there with them? I want you guys to shoot me.
No, I don't want to shoot you. That's the thing.
Go out there. No,
That's
you're
the
gonna
thing.
shoot me. You're gonna shoot me.
Please don't
Wait.
hurt him.
Stop. Hey, chill out. Chill out. Chill out.
Let go.
Take some shots fired. Officers are code for. They have a suspect down.
They killed him. They killed him. Instead of sending social workers who have concealed carry weapons, which I totally understand for that, instead of sending, and by the way, social workers are not necessarily beta males who can't fight. That's ridiculous. Why can't we send in social workers with security who have guns underneath of their clothing and go in there and attempt to talk him down? Why couldn't they have done that? Instead, this jumped. You didn't see it. We didn't get to see it, but they killed him. They killed him. His wife cheated on him. In his mind, in his vision of the future, it was broken because he no longer had a wife. That's what happened. That's what happened. So it's like we're living in this absolute dystopian state. And until we change things, until we have to get rid of the laws in this country. We have to delete laws. There are too many laws in this country. And then we've given police absolute power through the unelected Supreme Court. We have to change it. We have to change it. We're living in the worst society of all time because the police state that we live in. That's why. That's a 30-minute clip. I want to show you guys just a 3-minute clip of Afro Man real quick. Because this is a 29-second clip, and then I'll get Jennifer Hill's video. But I wanted to show you guys this clip, and this is so spot on, so dead on balls accurate. Oh, I got to get rid of my logo. You're gonna love this. Afro Man, when he testifies right here, and this is 30 seconds. So we're gonna watch the whole thing later.
And the more lies, outrageous lies you tell about them, the more money you can make, right?
Fact. They never should have came to my house in the first place. Fact. If they hadn't came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault. And they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
Wow. I mean, he nails it, doesn't he? They play the predator and the victim at the exact same time. I thought that was just 100% dead on balls accurate. Just dead on balls. I think I froze here for a second. Forgive me.
Turn and place hands behind your back.
Please don't.
I'll tell you one time, I'm gonna tase you.
Please.
I'm gonna tase you. Turn around, or you're gonna get lit up.
Please don't do this. Please.
Blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay. All right, turn around and face that way. You don't understand. I tell people one time to do something. If you don't put your hands behind your back, I'm going to tase you. You understand? Okay. And you're on a lot of medications too, okay? So that may counteract.
That's not prescribed. I can't help that.
Because the doctor prescribed don't mean you can drive it.
Everybody, welcome John Anthony to the chat. John Anthony, it seems like you found your new home, brother. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. If you guys are not a member, please consider becoming a channel member. Most of the videos that we produce on this channel are age restricted, demonetized, copyright claimed. Most of the videos we do. So the only way that we make a living on this channel, and we have a team of people, is through your super chats and through your memberships. So if you will please consider becoming a channel member, it's like $3 or $4 a month. Was it $5? I think it's $3 a month. If you'll please consider becoming a channel member, I really appreciate your support.
I take it every day. None of them say you can't drive on them. None of them.
They don't have to say that, okay?
Well, then how are you supposed to know?
Huh?
Then how would I know?
What?
One.
Do not stop. Do not begin until I tell you.
Oh, God damn. Let's go.
All right. Turn around.
They charge. They get the software for free. It does not work, and they are paying for it by writing your tickets, and they know it doesn't work. I hope this is on camera. Thank you. Goodbye. Sherry, come with us because we are walking out. We have the pictures, we have the court documents, and we have Barrow County raided that goddamn property a long time.
Hey,
no, let's don't even do it. I can say goddamn it's not illegal. Yes, sir, I can do.
You're under arrest.
Okay. Yes, sir, I can do. Please.
There it is right there. There it is right there. You're under arrest, partner. You hear me? Put your hands behind your back. You said, goddamn, you're going to jail. Dan Rasmussen became a member. Yes. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Super grateful, man. I appreciate it.
Don't grab my hand that hard.
That's awesome.
I know I can say goddamn. I can say it right now. You can't do anything about it. And the fact that you're arresting me for it means that you are willingly and knowingly violating my First Amendment right.
Wow.
Carrie Ann Foster had just finished a shift at the Waffle House. She was on her way home, watching her speedometer, taking care of her 92-year-old grandmother, staying compliant with her probation. By every measure, she was doing exactly what the system asks of someone in her position. The officer who pulls her over is Mark Lofton, then working for the Statham Police Department in Barrow County, Georgia. And what you are about to watch across the next hour is not a collection of bad days or isolated misjudgments. It is a documented pattern. The same officer, the same playbook, case after case after case, all ending the same way. Every single charge dismissed. And the people in between those 2 points, the arrest and the dismissal, paid a price that no court ruling ever fully gives back.
Wow.
Hello. How you doing?
I just got out of work.
Thank you for sending this. This was sent by Jennifer Hill. I really appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Everybody, welcome Dan Rasmussen. I appreciate you becoming a member, but you can support the channel by just subscribing, liking, sharing, commenting. Thank you for your support. I appreciate it.
Doing the right thing. I'm going home.
The reason I stopped you, you're going a little fast down through here.
I'm sorry. I was watching my speedometer. It was saying 35.
Okay, your speedometer was wrong. I was getting you at 50 because you come through that intersection.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Did not know. I was going by.
Hey, Luna Lover, do they lie? Do the cops lie? I mean, Luna Lover would know.
Is your vehicle in drive or you're parked? Okay. Okay.
I always hold my brakes. I don't trust them.
Okay.
Before this stop even escalates, there are 2 things worth knowing. Carrie has a prior DUI charge, not a conviction, a charge from a stop involving a different Winder PD incident. And the officer standing at her window right now was present for that one too. She knows it, she says it out loud. Keep that in mind as this unfolds, because the way a stop begins tells you a great deal about where it was always headed.
Was that a limited permit?
Yes, and I'm going home. Okay. Get out of work.
Okay.
And I got my R&R class done too. I got the paper right here. That get the probation officer make copies of it. Right.
It's crazy. She works at Walmart. God bless waitresses and waiters. I was a waiter through college. It's one of the hardest jobs there is. You don't make very much money. You make enough to live to be able to pay your bills, but you don't get ahead. You're constantly on a rat race, on a rat wheel. You're constantly on a hamster wheel. It never stops. And then when she drives back to her house in Georgia in that old car, it looks like a 2000 car, year 2000 maybe, she has to be pulled over and harassed and lied on by this cop. This cop said she was doing 15 to 35, but she was looking at her speedometer the entire time. Well, your speedometer's wrong, then.
There.
The process is the
original
punishment. Yep, that's right, Dan.
I just got that done last weekend. Cool. I signed it the day I seen him. He had me sign it when I seen him Thursday.
Yeah, right here. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. When did you get a DUI?
On my other paperwork, it was last year. No,
she didn't get a DUI.
Okay.
Yeah, and I had to get all that done from the court, but I was doing what the court said.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then. Well, I'll be back with you in just a second, okay? I'm going to take this piece of paper. Yeah, you're good right here. Where's your paper back?
I'm gonna put. He told me not to fold it, but I folded it by mistake.
What kind of what's on your probation? Do they have you on? What are they doing with your probation?
I just call in once a month. Or you talking about the probation? I go see Mr. Harrell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mr. Tim. Mr. Tim. I call him Mr. Tim, but his last name I know is Harrell, because I mail him money every week.
Oh, okay.
Eat my shorts, Harry Bird.
Yeah.
What types of medications do you take?
I don't take but goody powders. I got them in my pocket.
Okay. What was this DUI in reference to?
It was not taking a blood test.
No, but what was it?
I did a improper lane change in Winder.
The speed stop is already functionally over.
So I got a text from Jennifer Hill, and she said, jump up here to 25 minutes. Well, I want to see what happens here.
Carrie apologized. She explained her paperwork is in order. But Lofton has shifted gears. He is no longer talking about speed. He is cataloging her. Fidgety, all over the place. These are subjective, physical observations, and under Terry v. Ohio and its Georgia equivalents, an officer needs reasonable, articulable suspicion grounded in specific, objective facts to lawfully expand a traffic stop into something more. Nervousness alone, particularly from someone who has just been pulled over, does not meet that threshold. Courts have said this repeatedly, but Lofton is already writing the next chapter.
You know, I heard that, Jake and Bake, I heard that. She's mailing money to a probation officer every week. The state has dug into us so hard. Sooner or later, we're going to burn it fucking down. Sooner or later, this bullshit system is going to be burned to the ground. And you can see it happening with Tucker Carlson and Cenk Uygur, far right, far left coming together. We're watching it happen. You got to stop with dividing by religion, by race, by money. You have to stop it. The only people we have to worry about is the billionaire class.
You were the one that did it with me.
Last year, when was it?
September.
So you don't do any...
I don't do nothing. I go to work and go home. I don't do nothing. I take care of my 92-year-old girl. I got a bad cold. That's why I'm hoarse. I'm sorry.
No, I know you're real fidgety.
I'm always fidgety. You can ask my grandma.
For the love of Jesus, man, for the love of God, use your plaque. Step 1, you start filming. Step 2, you give him all the documentation. Step 3, you invoke your Fifth Amendment right. It goes like this. Here's my documents up in my visor with my left hand. My right hand has my phone in it. I follow the first 3 steps on the plaque. I start filming the cop. Then I give the cop my documents. My hands are at touchdown position, just like this. And then I invoke my Fifth Amendment right. If he says, what'd you say? Don't repeat yourself. Do not repeat yourself. Just go like this because your camera heard what you said. Do not repeat yourself. He's trying to get you to talk so he can smell your breath. Ask Heather Chandler in Oklahoma.
Grandmother.
No, I ain't got to ask somebody else. I just know you're all over the place.
I'm always fidgety.
Okay.
I've been like that all my life.
You can never sit and explain away to a pig. The pig thinks his job is to arrest you.
There is no erratic behavior that goes beyond nervousness at being stopped. There was a woman telling the truth about her medical treatment, and that truth...
When was
Don't take me.
Then I think they make the spray. I just know you're all over the place.
I'm always fidgety.
Okay.
I've been like that all my life. I'm always fidgety, and I just have left the Waffle House. I just have got off of work.
No, I'm not saying. I'm just asking if you take any types of medication.
I take a goody powder because I got migraines all the time.
Okay, you take anything for cold?
I ain't took nothing today, no.
What have you taken in the past here recently?
Dude, do not play this game. Do not play this game.
No, I can't. COCDIN. Quercetin, there you go.
Quercetin, is that spray?
It's a little pill you take at nighttime to sleep. When you got a cold, it's for allergies.
Yeah, well, I know they make that, and then I think they make the spray, the gel capsules.
No, I don't do the spray. I don't like that kind of spray stuff. That's just nasty.
Okay.
But I was just going home. That's all I was doing.
Well, the reason I stopped you, sure you speed.
I didn't mean to speed like that. Like I said, I thought I was going 35, but I will have this check since you said that. I'm really sorry. I did not hear you right.
No, you're good. No, I've just noticed a couple things with you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. I was just noticing a couple things with you.
I get really nervous.
So it's raised my attention, so.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead and step out for me and let's talk back here, okay? Hey, y'all in trouble. Y'all under arrest.
I'm always fidgety. I'm sorry.
There's what I'm doing, okay?
He's trying to arrest this lady. It's insane.
Not because you've had a previous DUI or nothing. I'm just seeing some things with you.
She volunteers everything. A herniated disc, a cracked hip from a tractor-trailer accident in 2013, goody powders for migraines, Coricidin the night before for a cold. She's not evasive. She is not hiding anything. She's doing what people are told to do. Cooperate, disclose, be transparent. What happens next?
No. I don't know who's making this video. Do not cooperate. Do not be transparent. Do neither of those. Have your shit ready to go. Have your license, registration, proof of ID all ready to go. Now it's a plaque, so it fits right on your visor. It's 9 inches by 4 inches. All your shit goes like this. Cop comes up, everything goes in my left hand. On the right side, my phone goes on my right hand, just like this. Do not cooperate. Now I'm like this. There you go. Now I'm recording myself so I can see the cop behind me. As I'm recording, I can see you, right? You can see my phone. I can see the cop. My hands are like this. Cop comes up. I don't give a shit what he says. I don't care. Cop walks up to my window. Here's my license, registration, proof of insurance. It's right there. Everything I have to provide by law is now in the cop's hand. I'm done. Cop says, do you know how fast you were going? Do you know why I pulled you over? Your headlights weren't on. No matter what the cop says, I immediately say, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent because I already followed the first 2 steps. As soon as I saw the cop, I had my phone ready to film. Cop came up, I was filming. Then my hands are at touchdown position. Then the cop says anything to me, I give him my license, registration, proof of insurance. Then I say I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent right there. Right there. You have to say it out loud. You can't just remain silent. The 2013 case of Salinas versus Texas says that I must invoke my privilege. Now the cop's going to say, well, where are you coming from? Where are you going? Reassert your Fifth Amendment right. Don't say it by pointing at number 3, by pointing at the plaque right there. For the love of God, please don't do it any other way. Don't do it any other way. Put a 1 in the chat if cops are trying to get you. If they're hiding on the side of the road to pull you over. Is that right? In Florida, Eyes on Margate? Is that you I owe a phone call to, Eyes on Margate? There's somebody I owe a phone call to who I've been trying to reconnect with them. But I'm on the phone with people all day long. All day.
Next, in stop after stop in this footage, is that every disclosure a person makes gets repurposed. The medication becomes evidence of impairment. The medical condition becomes a reason the test results don't mean what they appear to mean. Transparency in these stops functions as a trap.
That's other than BC powder, okay? Not saying that you're on anything.
Yes, sir.
Like I said, there's a lot of things that affect these things. And what about, have you had
cappuccino this morning?
No. Do you have any medical conditions or anything like that?
I got a herniated disc and a cracked hip from when a tractor trailer hit me in 2013 at the Red Lightning Stadium.
What kind of piece of shit human being is this guy? She's an old lady. Works at frickin' Waffle House. He's trying to find a way to arrest her.
I don't take medication for it. I don't take pain medication or nothing like that because I don't like it. That's why I take goody powders.
Okay, well, like I say, I don't really see anything like pain medication. I'm not seeing pain medication.
I'm not doing.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's a drug recognition expert. He went to a weekend class.
I'm sorry. My throat's just sore.
So you just took
I took the goody powder this morning at work.
Okay. And when did you take the Coricidin?
That was last night about 6 o'clock in the evening.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, a couple things. I will do a couple field sobriety evaluations. You already been through them, right? So you kind of know the drill.
I don't know them that good.
Well, it ain't something to study. But it'll be kind of like last time.
I hold my leg up that far, and I can't when I know this thing right here because of that hip bone.
Well, we can do something else.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying. I'm going to tell him. Hopefully this doesn't go sour. But
yeah, I didn't do that.
Well, I stopped you for a valid reason.
Yeah, I know. Because you said my speed limit. Yeah. I'm sorry. Watch that truck. Yep. I'm sorry. I said that out loud. Reason. I'm sorry.
Right, left, right, left.
I didn't touch me that tip then. I know it.
Right,
can't do it. I'm freezing. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Are you good? Okay, well, don't get upset, okay? Just chill out for a minute, okay? You're not handcuffed, right? Well, chill out, man. You can put your glasses back on. Right.
I am.
She has been standing on the roadside for several minutes. Her hip hurts. She is cold. She has completed what she can of the evaluations. And when she asks genuinely and repeatedly to just go home, Lawton says something that stops you the first time you hear it. If I let you go home, I'll have to let everybody else go home. That is not probable cause. That is not a legal standard. That is an operational philosophy, and it has nothing to do with whether Carrie Ann Foster is impaired. Lawful arrest requires individualized probable cause, specific to this person, this stop, this moment. A blanket policy of not—
Just hang tight on my brush guard, okay? Just for 1 second. I'm waiting on a phone call.
Okay. They're cold. That's why
Okay.
I covered my coat.
Sorry. All right. A couple things, okay? I'm gonna explain to you field sobriety. The reason, no, it's fine. The reason what I'm seeing, okay, is not normal with normal people, okay? Well, yeah.
Go home.
I understand that.
Go home.
But listen.
I ain't done nothing wrong.
Listen.
Going from work to home. This ain't wrong.
Well, you need to calm down, okay?
Oh, she needs to calm down. She needs to calm down. This ain't right, but she needs to calm down.
Yeah, I can't stand this though.
But listen, well, I want to explain something to you, okay?
Yeah, but I know what it's going to. I know what's going to happen, and I'm ending up back in jail for nothing. I didn't do nothing. I just left work.
Okay, but what I'm saying is during your walking exercise.
I can't. My leg hurt. I told you.
I understand, but there's other things that wouldn't even affect your leg that I noticed when you're walking.
I can't walk straight. I never have been able.
It had nothing to do with walking a straight line, okay?
You just follow me home.
But no,
please.
just
I'm
listen.
begging.
Stop interrupting me, okay? Touching the tip of your nose, okay? You couldn't touch the tips of your nose, okay?
You couldn't touch the tips of your nose? He said tips of your nose?
It's probably because that medicine I took.
Well, I know that, but what I'm saying is those things cause impairments, okay? But what
Right.
I'm worried about is, listen to what I'm saying, though, but not.
Boiled Corruption back in the chat. What's up, Playboy? What's up, Playboy?
But listen, if you cannot touch the tip of your nose, you definitely don't need to be driving a car. You're touching here and here, and well, apparently you don't understand because you're driving. Okay.
I'm going home though. I swear, my.
But that ain't. That's. But listen. Okay.
Please let me go.
But listen, your manifestations of you feel sobriety. Okay.
I mean, I took too much of that medicine. I understand. I did that wrong of me. I shouldn't have done that. But I was just trying.
Now she's admitting to crimes she didn't do.
To get over this sickness before we got all piled in.
I know, but what I'm doing, yeah, but here's what I'm gonna do. But you've dealt with me before, and you know how I am, okay?
Yeah, you're a piece of shit pig. That's how you are.
I don't. If I let you go home, then I'll let every.
JBTP. I'm gonna run for office, so I have to say JBTP. Jack, Boot, Thug, Pig. Put the acronym in. JBTP.
Else okay, so actually what I'm gonna do is I'm tired of talking to you. Go ahead and turn around and place your hands behind your back.
Please don't.
I'll tell you one time, I'm gonna tase you.
Please.
I'm gonna tase you. Turn around or you're gonna get lit up.
Please don't do this. Please.
You're gonna get lit up.
I didn't do nothing.
Go ahead and lean over my car.
This way.
Lean over your car. Yeah, lean over my car and give me your hands.
I didn't do nothing.
Hold it right there. Close your mouth. You understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. Forewarning, okay? If you move your hands or you go around the front of your waistband, you will get tased. You understand?
I'm not doing it.
Well, I understand that, but I told you a minute ago and you wanted to get a little crazy there.
But I know you when you done.
She's getting crazy? Charmaine? She's getting crazy? Pumpernickel? She's getting crazy?
This to me before and I didn't do nothing wrong then. Tony!
Shh. Quiet.
Get Jake! I'm doing it again!
If you think to get an obstruction charge, you don't chill out.
She's gonna charge her with an additional charge?
How about my car though?
You gonna chill out, you yelling.
What about my coffee? Go get the same thing!
Chill out. Hey man, you stay back over there.
Go call Jake now!
She is being arrested. She is not fighting, she is begging. And in the background, you can hear her husband, Tony. He has come down on a lawnmower, not to interfere, just to see what is happening to his wife. Observing a police stop from a safe distance is a constitutionally protected activity. The First Amendment covers the right to observe and record police performing their duties in public. Tony is not touching anyone. He is not threatening anyone. He is an older man asking why his wife is going to jail.
You stay back over there.
Didn't he get my money and my...
You want to chill out? Quit yelling. You're not very good at following directions, are you? Stay right over there. Sit in there.
Yes, sir. Can I give him
I'll explain to you in just a second. Stay right there. Chill out.
What jail for?
She's going to jail for DUI.
She's not drinking this guy out for work.
Lofton tells Tony to leave, threatens him with obstruction, then tells him to close his mouth. Tony keeps asking, calmly by the standards of any husband watching his wife get arrested, why she is going to jail. He is told DUI. He says she was just overworked. He is told again to leave. He does not leave, and then Lofton deploys his taser.
You need to shut your mouth and leave my stop before you go to jail with her.
I ain't nowhere near your top.
You're going to be... Close your mouth, and you need to leave. You understand?
Yeah, I hear you.
Thank you. Okay? Walk on and do not come back around my stop. Okay? Don't come over here running your mouth, acting all big and bad.
Why was she going to jail?
You just yelled at me. I can hear, okay?
Why is she going to jail for?
I just told you, DUI, okay?
She just got off of work. Be glad you got off of work.
Okay? You let me handle that, okay? Turn around.
You don't touch me, sir.
Turn around. You're going to get tased.
For what? I ain't done nothing.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
I haven't done nothing.
Get on the ground.
I ain't done nothing. I ain't done nothing.
Get on the ground. You're going to get lit up again.
I'm on the ground. On the ground.
I told you this fast log taser deployed. We got 11085 in the middle of the road. Second party. Roll over. Put your hands behind your back. You're going to get it again.
Oh, I'm old, motherfucker. I'm old. I'm old.
I'm 10-4. I got one in the middle of the roadway. Log taser deployed.
Tony Foster.
Wow, that's crazy. The Chosen One has become a member. Been a member for 13 months, for over a year and a month. Prison time for all Blue Line demons. Well, let me tell you something. This cop was not put in prison. He wasn't charged with anything. He got fired from this pig shack. He went down the road, got a job at a different pig shack. They found out that he lied on his application. They fired him. He has multiple federal civil rights lawsuits, but as you know, you don't get justice in district court. And most of the time people give up. But we don't stop. I'm not sure if you guys know or not, but we have appealed the district court ruling in Las Vegas from a month and a half ago. We are now going to the 9th Circuit.
Foster is tased in the groin area. He goes down in the middle of the road. Lofton logs taser deployment and calls it in. Tony is on the ground saying he is old. He's not a threat. He never was. According to court records, Tony was tased multiple times. The Fosters would later state he was seizing and vomiting afterward. Every charge against both Carrie and Tony Foster was eventually dismissed. In December 2017, they filed a federal civil rights lawsuit alleging unlawful seizure, false arrest, malicious prosecution, and First Amendment retaliation. As of early 2020, the court had denied summary judgment for Lofton on several key claims, meaning a jury, not a judge, would need to decide what happened on this road. The Carrie Foster stop established the foundation. What you are watching now is the same architecture applied to someone with no prior history, no medications of note, no physical conditions that would complicate a test. She is 20 years old. She goes to Athens Technical College. She is studying biology. Lofton says she is slurring her speech. She says she is nervous and chewing gum. He asks if she has medical problems. She says she is a little clumsy. He asks how old she is, where she goes to school. He is not looking for a reason to send her home. He is building a record.
When ditch, go ahead, step on back. Let's get out.
We need criminal codes for cops. We need criminal codes for cops. There's a cop in Tennessee. He's arrested 100 people for fake DUIs. This cop is doing the same thing. We need a criminal code for police. Just pisses me off beyond the pale. And, you know, as you guys know, I'm involved in 9 lawsuits. It's about to be 10. I'm about to sue the state of California. We don't get justice through them. The cop isn't held accountable. The agency doesn't have to change. I need to become governor to change legislation.
The road. That way don't get run over. Couple things. Step over here away from the ants. Oh. Yeah, you're about to step in ant pile. Okay, take your glasses off for me.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What types of medications do you take?
I don't take any medication.
Okay. And you have no medical problems?
No.
Okay. All right. So Okay, so just to be clear, you take no types of medications and you have no medical problems. The reason I say that is you're slurring your speech, okay? Most people that don't take anything don't slur their speech. You're all over the place, okay?
Oh, it's so because I get nervous easily and I'm chewing gum, but I mean, I just got off of work, so.
Okay, cool. All right, well, based on, you know, I got you speeding and everything, and you're slurring your speech, would you be willing to do some field sobriety evaluations?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Have you ever done these
No.
before?
I have not.
No.
Okay. You can go.
No. You do not agree to do field sobriety tests. Good to see you, Julie. You do not agree to do field sobriety tests. Please don't do that.
Put your keys down. You go to step in front of my vehicle over here, and I'll explain everything to you, okay?
It's the
What
same
we're going to do is
cop,
a series of field sobriety evaluations, okay? Everything that you do, I'm going to do, okay? And I'm going to explain and demonstrate everything, okay?
Right.
So, with that being said, you don't have any medical problems, no problems with your legs, feet, nothing like that, right?
No problem.
Okay, cool. Do you have any problems with balancing or anything like that?
I'm kind of clumsy, but.
Oh, all right. How old are you?
I'm
20. Oh, all right. So, you go to school anywhere?
I go to at.
Oh, at the state. Okay, what are you studying? All right. All right. Here's what I want you to do, okay?
47 return to a subject out of 1. Request 3 valid, 29 to negative. 48 return 2008 Toyota Corolla to that subject.
Okay, now you're good. All right, you can relax. Charles, I want you to do one more thing. You hold out your tongue.
This is the moment that would later become the center of a perjury allegation. After the evaluations, which she attempted in good faith, Lofton has her pull down her lower eyelids and extend her tongue. He looks, and then he tells her she is not being honest with him, that her body does not lie even if she does. He arrests her for DUI drugs less safe.
Oh, yeah. Take your eyelids. Okay, you can put your tongue back in. Okay. Take your eylids, bottom of your eyes, pull them all the way down for me. Okay. All right. Based on what I'm seeing.
Are you freaking kidding me, man? Put a 1 in the chat if you promise me right here, right now, you're not going to play these stupid human tricks. You don't have to do what this dirty pig tells you to do. They're not all pigs. This one right here is a dirty pig.
You're not being honest with me. I'll go ahead and tell you you're not. Okay. Like I said, you can lie, your body doesn't lie, okay? So what I'm going to do at this point in time, okay, is I'm going to place you under arrest, okay, for driving under the influence, okay?
He sounds like a rapist. You know you want it. You know you want it. Your body doesn't lie. You're telling me no, but your body wants it. He sounds like a fucking rapist. King Braveheart, am I wrong?
Based on what I'm seeing, okay, you can tell me all day long that you're not on something or do any types of drugs. I know better. Do you understand? Okay. So what I need you to do is turn around, place your hands behind your back, face my vehicle, okay? Have you ever been arrested before? And what I'm seeing is not nerves, okay? You can go in and turn around for me, okay? This is not a good situation for you, okay? And I understand that, okay? But honesty goes a long way with us, okay? And we're not dumb, okay? All right?
I haven't done anything, but I totally understand where you're coming from.
When her GBI blood...
This is fucking pathetic. We need criminal codes for cops. We need codes that charge them for abusing authority and arresting people. Zach Wester should have gone to prison for 50 years. He got 12 years. He'll do 6 or 7 at the most. We need criminal codes for cops where you don't get plea deals. But that would require that we have an honest government, and we don't.
toxicology screen comes back, it is completely clean. No controlled substances, no impairment, nothing. The case is dismissed, but in sworn court testimony about this stop, Lofton would claim this young woman had needles for pupils, meaning severely pinpoint constricted pupils consistent with opioid use. Go back and...
Which, by the way, I'm not sure if you guys know this or not, but Joker knows it, Jennifer Hill knows it, they've been in my studio. My entire desk is surrounded with lights. I have people come into my chat and go, look at his eyes are pins, he's on meth or cocaine or drugs. I'm surrounded by light, my pupils are going to shrink, and so automatically I must be on drugs because my pupils are small. It's just so preposterous that you're going to be able to look at someone's eyes and go, oh yeah, you're on drugs, yeah, for sure. You can tell when someone's on drugs because they get the chin. They get this going. Marco Rubio in a press conference recently is trying to talk and his jaw's doing this. I live in Hollywood, man. I'm no rookie. Your eyes are pins, so you must be on drugs.
You can watch her eyes in this footage. They are not that.
Have you done anything recently? Okay. Okay, because you have no medical problems, okay? What I'm seeing, okay, is not normal. All right?
I tell you, I'm pissed right now. Jennifer, you sent me this video. You son of a gun. You sent me this. This is triggering. We're watching this cop cheat people. Oh, God.
Whatever your view on police...
No, Jennifer. No. Someone said, and lipping? Or Danelle Brown? No. Lipping, like that? That's your job. But just licking your lips. I've been in Hollywood a long time. I'm no rookie. But at the same time, I've never had a drug problem. But I have been in a room and in situations where there's things going on. And what happens to people who do drugs is that kind of stuff. That's what happens. That, not so much. I mean, you could lick your lips, but you can really see when someone's on drugs. I can walk into a room, turn to the person next to me and go, that person's on drugs. The ones that are really good at hiding is the methamphetamines, because you'll get a clicking of a jaw once in a while, but not quite the same as cocaine or ecstasy.
Discretion. Whatever your read on everything else in this video, keep that detail close as this next stop unfolds. Lofton says her eyes are glassy and bloodshot.
Another one.
He says she was weaving. And then, listen carefully, he asks what medication she takes for depression. She responds with something that sounds, in context, like nights, noches, suggesting she takes something at night. What she actually appears to be describing is blood pressure medication. Blood pressure and depression are not the same condition, and in a DUI drugs investigation, they carry very different legal and clinical weight. In his documentation, the condition gets recorded as depression. Her case was dismissed. No drugs were found.
Okay, go ahead and take him so you can get your car off the sidewalk before they tow it, okay? Thank you. I want you to, okay, here's what I want you to do. I want you to sit right here for a minute, okay? Un momento, right there. Thank you.
Yeah, we need criminal codes for cops because cops commit different crimes like this guy. He's getting bonuses and accolades and promotions and praise for arresting all these people for DUI. Mothers Against Drunk Drivers has an entire program for almost every cop shop in the nation. They get financially rewarded. They get invited to banquets. They get tickets to sporting games. They get honored and held up in front of everybody, and they say, this Officer Layton has done 67 DUIs in the month of January. That's what they do.
All right. Here's what we're going to do, okay? I'm going to check and make sure you're safe to drive, okay? Observe you weaving a little bit, okay? Your eyes are kind of glassy and bloodshot, okay? What type of medicine do you take for depression? Noches, what is that?
Yeah, noches.
A little bit of what? I know you take something, because I can see. Okay, your driving habits, you're speeding up, you're slowing down.
Good. Me señal, left, right.
Yeah, you're not that good, okay? You're weaving, okay? You're weaving, you go to the left, you speed up, you slow down. Yes, you're weaving.
It's love, it's 45, it's good.
I'm not talking about speeding.
45.
I'm talking about you speed up and you slow down. You speed up and you slow down, okay? Weaving on the road, okay? Another thing, okay? Your physical manifestations, okay? Getting out of the car. Your eyes, okay? Okay. Are you good? All right, here's what we're gonna do, okay? Next thing I want you to do, okay? I can't explain this in Spanish. Okay, we're not gonna do that. All right, we'll just go on based on what we're doing. All right, here's what we're gonna do, okay? You turn around.
Ándale. Él de creo sale a las 6. Él de sale a las 6, creo.
The next stop begins with a rolled stop sign on a road Lofton admits he could not even directly follow because of traffic. He says he lost the car around turns and curves. The stop itself is already on uncertain footing. But the moment the driver discloses that she takes methadone, legally prescribed through a certified clinic in Auburn, the stop transforms completely. She has documentation. She takes it every morning. She is managing a lawful treatment plan. Under Georgia law, having a valid prescription is not itself grounds for a DUI drugs arrest. The question is impairment, actual, observable, articulable impairment. The stop does not appear to be asking that question.
512. Maybe 10:30.
His name is Mark Layton. If you guys didn't know his name, Mark Layton was a cop in Statham, Georgia, who created dozens of fake DUI arrests. People started noticing that things didn't add up. Drivers were being charged even when they had no alcohol, no illegal drugs, just prescription medication, but no signs of impairment. One after another, cases started falling apart. Charges got dismissed and lawsuits were filed. Investigators found a series of errors in how Lawton handled those DUI cases and said he didn't even have proper training for drug-related DUIs. In under 2 years, he made over 60 DUI arrests, and many people say they were not impaired at all whatsoever.
38. I'll be out in the county, couldn't get around another car. I'll be up Berman Road, just past Dooleytown Road. On Blackpool Range, George Swinton, ready?
1068.
Correction, it's going to be a black Mazda. Alpha Lima Romeo 7325, ALR 7325. Devil. Hello.
Hey.
How you doing today, Officer Lawz, State Police? Street. I stopped you. I stopped you way out here because I couldn't get around that red car. Rolled stop sign, Broad Street, Jefferson.
Rolled?
Rolled.
No, because...
Okay, well, I watched you.
Sorry.
Okay.
I didn't know that was rolled because I had to put it first.
All right, then I got you.
Huh?
Okay, failure to maintain lane. You all over the road.
No, I wasn't. I was watching you.
Well, that means you're not paying attention to the road, so that may have been why you're all over the road. I don't know. So you got your driver's license on you?
Yes, in my back.
Can I see him, please?
Many times I come to Statham. You harass me.
Okay. No, I got probable cause to stop you, so
Okay.
you don't have any laws, you won't get stopped.
It was on this road.
No, it wasn't on this road. This was on Jefferson. Like I said, the reason I stopped you out here is because everywhere you turned, that red car turned, a little space car, and I couldn't get caught up with you, and I'm not passing on Hillcrest. So everywhere I turned around, there was either a curb or no passing zone, okay?
Okay.
Right.
Oh, God. Wonderful day.
Are you still living on Highway 82?
Yes, right down here.
What types of medications do you take?
I take methadone every day.
Jiminy
Okay.
crickets, for the love of Jesus, get my plaque on you'vegotbail.ai. There's 11 steps. Follow all 11 steps. And never deviate from what you read on the plaque. If it's not on the plaque that you should do it, you don't do it. If he says, well, is this still the same proper mailing address so I can mail you your ticket? You point to number 3 that you've invoked your Fifth Amendment right. But you do not say another word. Not another word, PBE 86. Not another word. I put it on the frickin' plaque itself. And then number 4, when he tries to make a drug courier out of you, you say, Number 3, I'm not answering any questions.
Thing for it, and I'm not drunk. I was watching you and went and get lunch.
Fuck, I'm boiling pissed off. I'm so pissed off right now. This piece of shit, pig, this piece of shit. He did this to so many people. He ruined the lives of so many people.
Cool. Take your glasses off for me.
No makeup.
Can you look at me? When was the last time you took your methadone?
About 6 o'clock this morning.
Okay, what do you take methadone for?
5, 12, 10, 4.
I got it.
For addiction, you dumb fuck. Weren't you the one that said that you were some sort of recognition expert?
Card.
10-4.
I can't believe it. Excuse me.
So you got a card, but what do you take the methadone for? I mean, there's got to be
Addiction for pills.
addiction. Okay, what are you addicted to?
Lortab, Soma.
So did you still take Lortabs and Somas, or are you trying
I
to?
take the methadone, so I don't take the Lortab. Soma.
And this is in Auburn. Okay, at the clinic. Okay, cool. All right, go ahead and step out for me, please.
Oh my God.
Notice the shift. What began as a traffic stop has now become a full DUI investigation built entirely on the disclosure of a legal medication. There is no failed breath test. There is no erratic behavior that goes beyond.
So did you hear what he said? The narrator of this video, who has not been correct on everything he said, but he said something important that you should hear.
Traffic stop has now become a full DUI investigation built entirely on the disclosure of a legal.
Built on the disclosure. She disclosed information to the cop. You never disclose information to the cop. Ever, ever, ever. You can be polite. You can be cordial. You can be all kinds of things, especially if you just bought the car, if you don't have registration. But you should have all your shit put together like this. Everything should be put together that goes on your plaque like that. Put it up in your visor.
medication.
I think I'm going to start shipping. I'm going to include a rubber band with this bad chicken. It's not on the website right now, but I'm going to include a rubber band with this, which I stopped doing rubber bands because they break. And then people contact me and say, can you replace my rubber band? But no, I can't.
There is no failed breath test. There is no erratic behavior that goes beyond nervousness at being stopped. There was a woman telling the truth about her medical treatment, and that truth is being used to justify detaining her further. The case was dismissed.
What are you knowing about?
I'm just sick, and I gotta go to work.
181, you 10-4. December 24th, 2015. Jane Anderson is 55 years old. She has stage 4 uterine and ovarian cancer. She is on chemotherapy. She forgot to turn her headlights on after switching vehicles in the rain. It is the kind of mistake most people make once and move on from. What follows is one of the most difficult sequences in this entire documentary to sit through. And I want you to watch it without any editorial framing from me. Just listen to what she says and listen to how it is received.
So, how you doing? Officer State Police. I stopped you driving without your headlights on in the rain.
Oh, I'm so used to my head.
There it is right there. You driving down the road with your headlights off in the rain. Tell you what, son of a bitch, dadgummit.
Lights coming on automatically. When I change vehicles, I forgot they don't come on automatically.
Oh, you got your driver's license on you?
Yes, sir, I do.
All right, is this your vehicle?
I'm so sorry. Yes, sir.
Is it Christmas Eve? It's on Christmas Eve, Jennifer Hill. Is he going to arrest her on Christmas Eve, a cancer patient?
Are you still living on Jones Road?
Yes, sir. That's where I'm headed.
You don't answer that question. You invoke your fifth. Do you guys know that these plaques are $8,000? $8,000. That's what it costs to get a batch of these plaques. $8,000. I made it so that you shut the fuck up. Do you still live on Jones Road? Number 3. And you don't even talk. You just point.
Headed right now. I'm so sorry.
Forgive me if I'm getting sour. I'm just pissed. For the glory of Christ. Christ is king. Remember, according to Ted Cruz, saying Christ is king is anti-Semitic.
I didn't even realize it.
You know what?
I said, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I didn't have them on. Did I not stop at that stop sign?
No, you stopped stop sign. Now, this is your vehicle, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Do you need my insurance papers?
Yeah. Do you have the insurance papers?
And there's the tag registration.
Okay. Has anybody in the vehicle had any alcohol to drink? Or have you spilled any alcohol or anything? I smell alcohol.
No.
There it is right there. The idea that I smell alcohol, I mean, I want to say lawsuits, but the thing is lawsuits aren't working. It's not working. It doesn't work.
I can't drink alcohol. I'm doing chemo. I can't.
Well, I'm not saying that you do. I'm just saying I smell a little bit of alcohol.
Not that I'm aware of. I'm the only one that drives the vehicle.
Yeah, Jake and Bake, you only say I invoke the Fifth Amendment one time. One time. And on this version, I have it right here. See it right here? The new version says when you invoke the Fifth Amendment right, cop says, what'd you say? You do not repeat yourself. You point right there. The camera already heard. YouTube toxicity, been a member for 7 months. I've been pissed since I first found your channel.
Are you in any alcohol drink whatsoever?
No, sir, I can't drink alcohol. I'm under intense.
Okay.
There's, sir, and then at the top of that,
she just told him I'm under chemo. I can't drink alcohol.
I'm the only one that drives the vehicle. No, sir.
Are you in any alcohol drink whatsoever?
No, sir, I can't drink alcohol. I'm under intense.
Okay.
I'm under intense chemo.
There's, sir, and then at the top of that, it makes me extremely.
Go ahead.
She tells him immediately she is on chemo. She cannot drink alcohol. She is in intense pain. Lofton says he smells alcohol. She explains she has been vomiting since 1 a.m. and has been using Listerine to manage it. What is important here, and what Lofton does not address, is that Listerine contains ethyl alcohol, typically around 22%. It is
he's lying. He's lying. He's lying.
Established in the literature on portable breath testing that mouthwash can trigger a positive reading on a roadside PVT device.
Right, Luna.
These devices are screening tools. They are not forensic instruments. Georgia courts do not admit portable breath test results as evidence at trial, precisely because their reliability is insufficient for that purpose. Lofton treats his as settled fact.
You you advise your 28 is Alpha X-ray Echo 1448?
I thought it was funny, Luna.
Stand by. Be back when you just...
Luna gave a Trump kind of comment. That's her first mistake, getting cancer. Like, it's not her fault. It was funny, Luna. Julie, I didn't know about that. That's interesting that you can take those meds.
Second, okay.
Butch, the
no, I'll be
original.
back in just a minute.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just don't want, hadn't been stopped but once or twice and you scared me.
Okay. All right, I'll be back with you in just a minute.
Your toxicity. Good to see you again, brother. Thanks for chiming in. I don't hear from you very often, but I'm glad you're here, and thank you for being a member.
At 12, your 27 returns to a Jane Anderson out of Statham. Class D valid, 29 is negative, 28 returns on a 99 Ford Explorer black in color to a
Mr.
Jane
Bones
Anderson
is here,
out of
everybody.
Statham. Other
Mr.
valid,
Bones
29
is here.
negative.
Is she on probation?
She didn't return with any probation.
So,
171. Can you give me the 28 of the first vehicle that you ran that needs next list? It didn't come back clear. Quebec Alpha, Quebec 2168, and your other one returned clear valid.
hey, can you step on that for me? You can put this back in the vehicle. You okay? Chemo problem?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Do you need an ambulance?
497, you said?
You gonna be sick? You're good. I'm here for 12 hours, so.
I'm sorry.
I said, you're good. I'm here for 12 hours, so it's okay.
He doesn't give a shit about anybody but himself.
I'm not trying to...
No, I'm just saying, what I'm saying is I got time. It's fine. I'll wait.
What would you like me to do?
Step out and sit at the rear here. I want to talk to you for a minute.
71 dispatch, 1 lane, 211 Northwest, shut down. We're right in front of box
Can you stand right there
963.
for me? So you haven't had any alcohol to drink whatsoever today, right?
No, sir. I can't drink alcohol.
Okay. All right, well, what I'm going to do is...
Very, very intense chemo. And
what types of medications are you on?
What am I taking?
Yeah.
I have steroids that I have to take. I don't take any pain pills. I take medicine, Zofran for the nausea, iron, B12.
Just vitamins, things like that.
Other things, anything that I can manage to keep down.
All right, well, hang out right there for me, okay?
I'm here, Chico.
I'm put you on my little handheld
It
here.
wasn't. I'm the one that took the call. She advised that she didn't have the tag.
That way we don't have to do all this messing around, okay?
And she
You
didn't.
gonna be able to blow in this? Okay.
I'm afraid not without throwing up.
Okay. Well, if not, we're gonna have to do field sobriety evaluations, so we can do that too. Okay. So we'll just do those.
I'll try.
Well, yeah. You said you can.
I don't understand.
Tiffle. You don't understand what?
Why you're harassing me?
Well, I smell over alcohol. I don't know if it's coming from the vehicle or whatever, and that's why I'm at.
Well, I smell alcohol, and there's nobody who can deny what I smell. I'm the only one who can say I smell alcohol. So if I say I smell alcohol, well, then I can make you do stupid human tricks. Or I can even get a court order to draw your blood because I said I smelled alcohol.
The vehicle. Yes, someone did borrow my vehicle yesterday and drive it.
Okay, did they spill?
So now she's trying to justify his lies. She's trying to figure out why he'd be lying like that because she just can't understand that cops are dirty fucking pigs. Not all of them. There's some very good cops, but a good portion, the majority, are dirty pigs, and this is one of them.
Spilling alcohol in there?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know because I wasn't in the vehicle.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't know.
Okay. All right then.
Yeah, I mean, somebody did drive my vehicle.
Okay.
I can give you the name.
Okay, that's fine. What would do you think you'd be able to blow in this or no?
I will try.
Okay. Well, all this is basically a real slow breath, just okay. And that way we don't have to do all this messing around. If you can't blow in it, then we're going to do field sobriety evaluation.
What is that?
It's a series of evaluations to make sure you're safe to drive. That's what they are. Okay.
No, it's stupid human tricks, and you're not going to do them. You're not going to do them, and never do them.
So.
I mean, the only thing I had today is mouthwash from throwing up, ginger ale, and a poppy seed muffin that came back up bad too.
Okay. All right. Well, like I said, you don't have to take a deep breath. You don't have to blow yourself to death. Just I'll tell you to stop, okay?
You're gonna need to pull this one out.
Go ahead and blow. Blow. You're not blowing at all.
I'm not really sure what you mean by that.
Is he gonna have to pull it out of the ditch or is it just a chuckle?
All right. You just blow like you're blowing up a balloon.
No, it's gonna come out of the ditch.
Just
all you gotta do.
Sick.
Okay, don't get sick. Okay. Don't throw up on me. All right. Blow. You're not even blow. No. Okay. What type of cancer do you have?
I have uterine and ovarian cancer, stage 4.
Oh, okay.
And it's. I just hope that I make it to next Christmas, sir.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and blow. Blow. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay. All right. Well.
She cannot blow into the breathalyzer. She has cancer in her aortic valve. She has asthma. She has been nauseated.
So that keeps on popping up, and I wonder what it
blah,
is.
blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's not going to work. Okay. All right, well.
She cannot blow into the breathalyzer. She has cancer.
She died in 2017. She was born in 1960, and she died in 2017. She was 57 years old. That's horrible. McLaughlin Anderson, 57, of Stathan, Georgia, died peacefully in her sleep in 2017 after a lengthy battle with cancer. Well, she didn't die peacefully in her sleep then, because it's very painful that cancer patients go through.
Cancer in her aortic valve. She has asthma. She has been nauseated all day. Lofton acknowledges the cancer and moves immediately to field sobriety evaluations in the rain. She tells him she sometimes loses her balance from the weight loss that comes with chemotherapy. He asks if she can walk a straight line. She says she will try. She is 55 years old, on stage 4 cancer treatment, standing on a wet road on Christmas Eve, and she is trying.
We'll do some field sobriety evaluations, okay?
This is awful embarrassing.
Yeah, it's no good, but like I said, if I smell something, I can't let you drive off, okay, because until I know for sure, okay? And what these evaluations will tell me if you've had any alcohol or anything like that to drink, okay?
Oh, the evaluations will tell him if she's had any alcohol? That's a fucking lie.
Okay, you cool doing these? Is that okay with you?
I can't do the other. I guess I got to do something to make.
Okay. Well, that's why I asked what's out cancer. If anything was going to affect your,
aortic. It's in my aortic valve. It hurts.
Oh, so you won't be able to blow. Okay. All right then. Well, here's what I want you to do. Okay, we'll just stand right here. Okay. We're getting out of the order when it's not raining that bad. Okay. What other medical problems do you have other than your cancer?
Asthma, allergies.
Okay. You have no problems with balancing or anything like that, correct?
Sometimes it's mainly from the weight loss and everything from cancer. But I do lose my balance, but...
Okay, but you have no problems with doing walking exercise.
She just told you, you dirty pig. She just told you. She has a hard time keeping her balance. And he says, oh, but you're okay. You can keep your balance, right? She just told you. She just said it. She just said it out loud.
Okay. You have no problems with balancing or anything like that, correct?
Sometimes it's mainly from the weight loss and everything from cancer. But I do lose my balance, but...
Okay, but you have no problems with doing walking exercise.
I'm trying. Yep.
Okay. All right, you may begin.
1, I'm scared. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9.
Next thing we're gonna do, okay? What I want you to do is, I want you to turn and face me this way. Just calm down, you're okay. Okay. These are evaluations, are not tests, okay?
I'm scared.
Well, you don't gotta be scared. Okay.
I've never done anything like this because I don't drink, so I'm scared.
Okay. Well, does anybody else have alcohol in your vehicle? Because I smell it.
She just said she doesn't drink. And then she said someone drove her vehicle yesterday and she's been swishing her mouth with Listerine from the puke.
For sure.
I don't know, sir. I did loan it to a friend of mine to drive yesterday, okay?
Yeah, we're going to do something else. And we'll go from there.
What's up, Dirty Casual? Good to see you.
Okay. I don't need you to freak out, okay?
She misses the very tip of her nose once, with one hand. Lofton spends several exchanges on this single moment, returning to it, repeating it, treating it as significant evidence of impairment. He does not account for the aortic complications, the nausea, the balance issues from weight loss, the fact that she is standing in the rain at night in boots she mentions she is not accustomed to wearing. The nose touch deviation becomes a pillar of his arrest narrative.
Well, you don't need to freak out, okay? But I just asked you to touch the tip of your nose, and you couldn't even touch the tip of your nose. That's pretty scary if you're driving. Okay, you missed the tip of your nose.
With this hand. One time, I did.
Yeah, okay.
I did.
Okay, just look from the standpoint of what I'm saying, okay?
I am, sir.
Okay, so, just by that evaluation, okay, a simple exercise, okay, like touching the tip of your nose, okay, if you can't seem to touch the tip of your nose and you touch over here.
With one hand.
Okay.
I did.
All right.
I did.
Yes. Okay, but you didn't touch the tip of your nose. Okay. Yeah, you didn't touch the tip of your nose. Okay, you touched your nose. Okay. All right. When I say touch the tip of your nose, what I'm saying is, that's why we're doing these evaluations, okay? Because if you cannot touch the tip of your nose, okay, and you're driving a motor vehicle, but you can't touch the tip of your nose, that causes some concern from my standpoint. Okay? Because that should be a very simple task of someone that's not impaired under the influence of no alcohol or any type of drug or any sort of medication. Okay.
Medication.
Here's a female is being hit by the male. We got a daughter that's on her 7th. She's pregnant already. Not a whole lot more information.
The main thing with me is all I ask you to do is be 110% honest with me, okay? But well, I know that, but everybody tells me that. You don't understand on a daily basis. Everybody tells me they're 100% honest.
It's just like I have.
Really? Because Statham, Georgia is a town of 3,500, 900 homes. So every day people are lying to you, or that's your bullshit training?
Go through random alcohol and drug tests at work. I can't drink because they.
Nova Hampton's here, everybody. Nova Hampton's here. Good to see you, Nova.
Well, I know that, but everybody tells me that. You don't understand on a daily basis. Everybody tells me they're 100% honest.
It's just like I have to go through random alcohol and drug tests at work. I can't drink because they call me at work tomorrow and say, okay, you have to take a drug and alcohol.
What kind of work do you do?
I'm a general manager for Associated Ventures. So it's random and literally like.
What do they do at Associated Ventures?
Restaurant owners. You cannot do drugs. You cannot be to be a general manager. You cannot be have any drugs or alcohol. What I take.
You or any other unit that's close to the Auburn. We have an Auburn PD officer in route. Actually, he's on scene.
Only in Georgia would they have the radio going off, right? Oh, I get it. So we're watching from the dash cam, but we're hearing from the body cam. That must be. He must be wearing a audio.
Now we have a male in a truck crash into a stop and run to the woods and grab him.
How many medications do you take, give or take?
Certain days, I have 3 different nausea medicines I take according to the strength of the nausea. I take Zephyrin every day. I can take a leave for main body pills for body pains and aches. I take Benadryl, the Zephyrin, which is another point. I take it in major doses for nausea because I can't maintain food, can't keep anything down a lot.
Wanda Meese is here.
There was another pill, but I'm not.
That's 161.
I'm not taking it anymore. I don't think I have to take it anymore.
Okay. Do you take anything for anxiety? What do you take for anxiety?
I take Ambien to help me sleep.
Oh, are you in route 121?
And I don't know the name of the other pill that I take that's helping.
How long have you been taking that medication?
2.5, 3 weeks.
And you don't know the name of it?
No, sir. I have it.
She's taken so many different pills because she's on cancer medication.
I don't think I have it in my purse. I take it every morning.
What does it look like?
It's a little white pill.
What shape is it?
Round.
Round white pill.
171.
That's right. John Anthony just said it. He said she's still volunteering information that could potentially be used against her. It's just sad. I wish I could be there and told her no information for this dirty pig. This is the whole reason I make this, John Anthony. And I've made a trifold for 4 years. First time I've seen you on the channel. I made a trifold for 4 years. This is the first trifold that I made, and I made it on polypropylene paper. That's why this one from 4.5 years ago still looks like it's in mint condition. But what I found is that people get overwhelmed by this when they're trying to explain the cop their rights. So then I did a different iteration. I don't have one in front of me. And now we're on the 5th year of me doing trifolds, or rights cards, I guess you would say. And now it's like this. Now it's just a few words, a few words, a few words, a few words, because then it's easier to convey it. But the biggest one on here is invoke your 5th Amendment right there. Because then, John Anthony, I'm actually there. Especially if you give a friend my video and say, hey, watch this guy. He's got this plaque he sells. And do I want you to buy my product? Yeah, it's how I make money. At the same time, though, fuck, it's such a tiny investment for making sure that you follow along when the cop's in front of you, because he's going to freak you out. You're going to be nervous.
It's for anxiety, right?
Yes, sir. In the past, I've taken ZELLE and
accident, no injuries. Atlanta Highway Northwest, Big Head Highway. Both vehicles are out of the roadway.
They used to prescribe it It's prescribed for bipolar, but I'm not bipolar. It was for anxiety.
Seroquel?
Yes.
Okay.
I have taken Seroquel.
Okay, when was the last time you had Seroquel?
Seroquel, I took that 2 days ago. I try not to take it every day.
But do you take it
as prescribed?
What is your prescription for that?
Right, Robbie?
Once a day.
Read Robbie's
and
comment.
If I feel like an anxiety attack coming on, which I do, then I will take another one at night.
And it's Seroquel. But you can't. Do you know what the anxiety medicine's called? Okay.
No, so I keep the name of it.
197. Do we have an ETA?
I had two because of the.
Are y'all getting close there or no?
One made me so sick I couldn't keep it down, so they changed it to another one, and I don't know the name of it.
So.
I'm just trying to get through Christmas.
No, I understand that.
I understand your things.
No. The reason I'm saying, the reason I say that is when I'm seeing impairment. Okay. That's why I asked.
It's
because I know you were taking more than just vitamins and stuff like that.
Yeah, and that's why I went to the store, got stuff, going straight home. Taking
181, just a heads up. We still have an open line on this 911 you're responding to and screaming. Advise the male is holding the female in the bathtub because she's hitting him. We're getting a lot of the information coming from children.
Right, JTA Ford. JTA Ford says now he's a doctor. 4 months, and now he's a doctor. 4 months of the academy. The CBC said you have to take Seroquel every day. If you stop taking it, it crosses your wires. It messes you up.
Okay, all you gotta do is blow. I know you can blow. Okay, so you can breathe, you can blow. Okay, try to get you blow my machine. Okay.
If you can breathe, you can blow. What a fucking moron!
And blow my machine. We'll go from there. But like I said, you don't have to. All you have to do is practice. Try it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Till I tell you to stop. All you gotta do is just blow a little bit. Can you do that?
The thing is, I run out of breath.
Okay. We'll try.
This is why people hate cops. Clown Patrol.
No. Okay. Yeah. Blow just like that. Okay. All right. All you gotta do is blow till I tell you to stop them.
What if you tell me to stop before I run out of breath?
Ready? All right. Hold on a second. All right. Go ahead. Blow. 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 You gotta blow. Okay. I know you got more air in you than that, okay?
No, this is. I have asthma. I'm trying. Okay. I can't blow the candle down on the gate.
One more time. All right, ready?
You're welcome to follow me home.
Right, go ahead and take.
I can't blow the candles out on the cake. But he's like, no, you can blow on this.
Tap for me.
Hey.
Take that right there. Okay. You can take that right there. Here's what we're gonna do, okay?
Oh, is that right, JT?
I'm gonna tell you a couple things. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you, okay? I am a very honest person, okay? Okay.
The cop says, I'm a very honest person. SWE Observer.
Field sobriety, okay? I am okay. Like I said, I do this all the time, okay? I know what I'm doing, okay? Know when I smell. Okay, just listen to me. Quit interrupting, okay? I know when I smell alcohol.
How many times can he say okay? Can you count how many times he says okay? I'm a very honest person, okay? I do this all the time, okay? It's like he says it and then he justifies what he's saying.
Right there. Here's what we're gonna do, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you a couple things. I'll be straight up honest with you, okay? I am a very honest person, okay? Okay, based on the field sobriety, okay? I am okay. Like I said, I do this all the time, okay? I know what I'm doing, okay? Know when I smell. Okay, just listen to me. Quit interrupting, okay? I know when I smell alcohol. I know what alcohol smells like. I deal with it all the time on a daily basis, okay? I deal with people on prescription medication on a daily basis. I deal with drugs on a daily basis. I deal with impaired drivers all the time, okay? So, I know what I'm doing when I'm out here, okay? All right? So, based on your field sobriety, okay? All right? This is the totality of the circumstances, okay? Pulled you over, all right?
512
Temple, okay?
That was.
You haven't been completely honest with me. No, you haven't.
And about what I take.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
16.
Have you ever done anyone that's gone through chemo? I don't have much of a memory, and it comes and goes.
Wow. Now she's such a bootlicker. When he said, "I'm a very honest person," she said, "I am not going to doubt you." There was 16 or 17 okays in less than a minute. I don't want to blame her. Our society has been ingrained to believe that these dirty fucking cops are good people. And they're not. Cops are not good people. Not all of them. Just 90% of them are trash. Absolute trash. This cop is trash, just like every other cop who watches him get away with it. are trash. And she just can't understand that he's a dirty pig trying to arrest her for nothing.
A tape.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, have you ever done anyone that's gone through chemo? I don't have much of a memory, and it comes and goes.
She's trying to justify his lies.
And so I can literally get to the end of my road that I live on and have to think where it was I was going.
Okay. Well, here's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
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 I was right about what I smelled. Okay. I think you're
okay.
Let's safe drive. Okay, based on your field sobriety evaluations, and you have not been totally honest with me. Okay. So.
Okay.
What I want you to do, but listen, stop interrupting me. Turn around, okay, and place your hands behind your back. All right? Turn around, face that way. You don't understand. I tell people one time to do something. If you don't put your hands behind your back, I'm going to tase you. You understand?
Please don't arrest me.
Give me your hands. Give me your hands. Give me your hands.
Please let me call my family.
Stay right there.
Please. Let me call my family, please. You know my family.
Quit tensing up. I don't know your family.
Please.
Well, I beg to differ that. Turn and calm down. Listen, you say you haven't been drinking, okay, but you alerted positive for alcohol on my portable breath test, okay? I smell it off your breath.
I think I'm drinking. Look at my car. It's ginger ale. I don't drink.
Okay.
I haven't drank it. I'm drinking ginger ale.
Well, I understand that, okay? But alcohol, listen, just listen to what I'm saying. I smell alcohol, and alcohol alerted on that piece of equipment right there. And that piece of equipment, just listen and quit interrupting me.
I'm sorry.
You talk entirely too much.
I do, and I'm scared.
Yes. Well, you're scared. The more you talk, the more trouble you get into, okay? Listen to what I got to say, okay? That piece of equipment does not lie.
I know.
Okay? People do. That equipment.
He says it with complete certainty.
That piece of equipment does lie. That piece of equipment, the reason you don't blow in it is because they're faulty and defective. And they can set them to absolutely trigger.
Piece of equipment does not lie. People do. What he does not say is that the Georgia Court of Appeals has long held that portable alcosensor readings are not admissible as substantive evidence of guilt, only as a factor in the officer's decision to administer a formal test. They are not infallible. They are not definitive. A chemotherapy patient who has been using Listerine to manage vomiting is exactly the kind of case where a PBT reading demands context, not certainty. Lofton offers none.
It doesn't have a mind of its own where it can say it's just yes or no. It is very direct. Stop. Okay? Okay?
161, 1 detained.
So, with that being said, okay, based on the field sobriety evaluations, okay, you haven't been totally honest with me, okay?
I was trying to remember everything I could.
How many times can he say okay? I couldn't even, there's hundreds of them. King Braveheart is triggered. This reminds me when my dad had cancer, I friggin' jumped in when someone was trying to hurt my dad.
Oh, well, that's one thing. With the medications you're taking, if you mix alcohol with it, it has bad effects.
Yes, sir. That's why I don't mix alcohol.
Well, what? You alerted on my portable breath test, and I smell it. So I don't know if you drank. Did you drink a bottle of Listerine?
I washed my mouth out with Listerine about 10 times since I've been up.
No, it's not okay. Let's OTVO.
Throwing up since 1 o'clock this morning.
Well, like I said, I still smell alcohol coming off your breath, okay? And I don't know whatever. Listen, I don't know. You probably smell all you want to. I know what I smell. Look, we go by the facts, okay? And I'm not going to sit here and argue with you. I go by the facts, okay? I know right now the sky is cloudy, okay? And I know that for a fact, okay? I know that I know I smell alcohol, okay? And I know that.
Wow, he says okay so many times now that I've showed it to you, and now that I've heard it and you've heard it, it's fucking annoying listening to this cop say okay after each and every sentence he says to validate his own lies.
I know what I smell. Look, we go by the facts, okay? And I'm not going to sit here and argue with you. I go by the facts, okay? I know right now the sky is cloudy, okay? And I know that for a fact, okay? I know that I know I smell alcohol, okay? And I know that my piece of equipment right there alerted on it as well, okay? And it doesn't lie, okay? So I go by the basic facts, okay? I go by the facts of your field sobriety evaluations, okay? And what I saw and your physical manifestations, okay? So that's what I go by, okay? I understand, yes, it's Christmas Eve and this is a very crappy situation. And I'll go ahead and tell you.
No way. Jennifer Hill pointed it out earlier, and I wasn't really in tune. But now I am, Jennifer. He arrested her on Christmas Eve for DUI. There's no court. There's no court.
Tell you, I honestly hate doing this. This is the one thing today that I really wanted to avoid doing, okay? But when it comes to that, okay, impaired driving, I have a zero tolerance, okay?
I do too, sir. I have kids.
Yes, so you will probably understand where I'm coming from.
And my grandkids.
Okay, well, all right now. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to read you something. And I'm not going to read those to you. I'm going to tell those to you, okay? If you are under arrest, okay, you have the right to remain silent. You have the right to an attorney. If you can afford one, won't be appointed to you in a court of law, okay? Do you understand these rights? All right? I'm going to read you something. How old are you? You are 55 years old? Okay. All right. This is implied consent. Suspect's age 21 or over. You're 55, all right? Georgia law requires you to submit to the state administered chemical test of your blood, breath, urine, or other bodily substances for the purpose of determining if you're under the influence of alcohol or drugs. If you refuse this testing, your Georgia driver's license or privileges to drive on highways of the state will be suspended for a minimum period of 1 year. Your refusal to submit to the required state test may be offered into evidence against you at your trial. If you submit to the state administered chemical test and the results indicate an alcohol concentration of 0.08 grams or more, your Georgia driver's license or privilege to drive on the highways of this state may be suspended for a minimum period of 1 year. After first submitting to the required state test, you are entitled to an additional chemical test of your blood, breath, urine, or other bodily substances at your own expense and from qualified personnel of your own choosing. Will you submit to the state administered chemical test of your blood under Georgia implied consent law?
I'm sure.
I'm asking for a sample of your blood. That's what I'm asking. You can agree or you can disagree. You can say yes. You have the right to say yes. You have the right to say no. Doesn't make a difference either way. So, under Georgia implied consent law, will you submit to a sample of your blood under Georgia implied consent law?
When do they do the test? The reason I'm asking is does have to be access to a court.
You have to be access to a port. Okay, what do you mean by
a port in my chest that where the blood is drawn?
They can't draw blood from your arm?
They can try, sir, and that will be fine. But
she has what's called a quart. It's an insert that they put into your body so they can plug you in when you do dialysis. I know this because a family member of mine has it in. It's a port, P-O-R-T. There's a port that they put in. It's a surgery to put the port in. When you have to do a lot of dialysis and blood and stuff like that, they put a port into your chest right here. And if you catch it or scrape it with your hand, it hurts the person so bad they feel like they're going to die. And then, John, I read your thing. You said people on Adderall repeat themselves a lot. I don't take Adderall, and I repeat myself all the time. I say the same thing 3, 4, 5, 6 times because I'm trying to ingrain it in your mind. Ingrain it in your mind. Go to my Instagram. On my Instagram, it always says it's just a few bad apples. I'm ingraining something to you. Just like I just said ingraining like 5 times.
There is sometimes problems with my veins collapsing because of all the needles and things being, but that's not a problem.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, I don't know about the ports. I'm just asking, would you agree to blood? Okay, and you know that you are voluntarily giving me a sample of your blood. It's voluntary, okay? Completely voluntary, all right? I just want you to understand that.
171 dispatch, 1050 Joseph Street, still.
I guess the reason my hesitation is legally, is this something I should do without consulting with someone?
Legally, something you should do? You don't have to do anything you don't want to. That's what I'm saying.
171, yes, we still have a Christmas Avenue and Joseph Street accident, no injuries.
Yeah, I want to find this guy because when I go to Georgia, you guys don't understand. You've got bail where I sell this plaque. It's the very beginning. You've Got Bail is a massive platform. Massive. It's not small. I've been working on this for 1.5 years. There are people in this chat who have been working on this with me for a very long time. It's a game changer. And when I go to the road and I start to audit cops and I go through Georgia, I want to go find this guy and interview him. Just ask him a question. Do you think you're a decent person? Do you regret what you did to this cancer patient who died in 2017? I just want to ask him questions. I'm not a psychopath. I'm not going to kill anybody. I have no intention of hurting anybody. I want to find this guy, Mark Lafton. What's his name? His name's Mark. I got it right here. His name is Mark Lofton. I want to find him and interview him. I want to ask him questions. I want to put him under the pressure of the camera like he did to people when he is under the pressure of the badge.
Both vehicles are out of the roadway.
Consenting to do that and say it, okay, why it would come back, I don't know, with alcohol.
Engine 3's on scene 171.
That is going to come back against my probation because I do not drink.
So, you're either going to do it or not. It's yes or no. It's simple.
Yes.
Yes, you will agree. All right. Do you have any weapons on you or anything? Any types, anything's going to poke me, stick me, anything like that, harm me, nothing like that? Okay. All right, what I'm going to do is make sure you have nothing in your waistband, okay? You all right back here? I know you're upset, but I mean, are you okay?
181. Go ahead, please.
Well, I'm going to take you to a blood draw. Are you still going to do a blood draw or no?
I thought 181 or 161 had traffic for Central.
Have we heard anything at least about what kind of one?
I'm going to take you to the hospital and do a blood draw, unless you tell me otherwise and say no and you refuse. So.
If you refuse, I'm sorry, I'm asking you.
You're going to jail no matter what.
181. It's going to be probation violation, and it has been confirmed.
Either or. Well, I'm releasing you on citations, so citations meaning is you'll be able to get out here in a couple hours. So.
171.
Oh, so he didn't lock her up over Christmas? On his lies, on his bullshit? He didn't actually leave her in a dungeon?
71.
The reason what I'm saying is I don't want to get to the hospital and then you refuse, and then we have to leave and then stop working at the hospital. Then I have to take you over there to the jail. So
I'm not real smart about the legal matters, and that's why I have to.
Well, and that's that I can't give you legal advice.
I'm trying to think this through. If I refuse, give me citation, or am I incarcerated?
No, I'm still going to release you on citations. I'm taking citations on you, no matter what.
Sir, I would prefer not to have it done.
Okay.
171, that'll be for the Harry McCarty area.
It is definitely already in the roadway. That's not quite a roadhead.
And for they have a department called ESG. I'm going to call them.
Is it because of your medical?
Yes, sir.
Your stuff? Okay. No, that's fine. And like I said, fine for dispatch. Log apply consent now, a refusal.
I'm just trying to get to Christmas. That is what she says. And Lofton responds that he is seeing impairment. He arrests her. He threatens to tase her when she does not immediately comply with handcuffing. A woman with stage 4 cancer, Christmas Eve, threatened with a taser for being slow to put her hands behind her back while pleading not to be arrested. He reads her implied consent. Her blood draw, which she initially agrees to, ultimately does not happen in a way that produces usable results. Her case is dismissed in early 2018. Jane Anderson never found out. She passed away from cancer in 2017.
Parking lot of BP station, Atlanta Highway, Georgia 23. Papa Hotel uniform 5890.
Another one? Another one?
Black, 4-door. It's like a Hyundai.
The young man you are now watching was
King Braveheart sent this to me. Mark Lofton often served with the Stratham Police Department in Georgia, gained notoriety for a staggering number of DUIs, 63 DUIs specifically. They were false arrests. His action led to significant public outcry, including a petition of nearly 400 signatures demanding his firing and several federal civil rights lawsuits. In August of 2016, Lofton was seriously injured during a traffic stop when a suspect dragged him with her car and ran over his legs, resulting in a torn Achilles tendon and a concussion. Too bad he didn't die. The department was led by Chief Alan Johnson during Lofton's tenure. Prosecuting Attorney Council of Georgia, this body investigated the false arrest claims. While they did not find criminal misconduct, they identified significant errors in Lofton's cases and noted a lack of adequate training. We need criminal codes for cops. You guys want to keep going on this, or should I cut it loose? Because we've been streaming for like 4 hours now. I mean, hey, listen, look at this. We still have 150. Yeah! Put it in the chat, everybody. Team DLZ, put it in the chat. In a horizontal stream, we got 150 people. We're fucking killing it, baby. We are Team DLZ and them. You think you can shut me down, YouTube, ScrewTube? We still got 150 right here, you motherfuckers, right? As soon as You've Got Bail is completely built out and I head over to Statham, Georgia, we'll come back. It's just, What I'm very good at is auditing police. So I just have to get back out on the street and audit cops, but I'm just busy. Do we keep going? Let me know. Keep going, or you guys want to take a break? Because this is a really long video. This video is only 60% through. We still got 30 minutes left if you guys want to keep going.
Was on his way to work. It is 7 in the morning. He rolled out of bed, drank 2 cups of coffee, and headed out the door. Lofton says he smells alcohol and that the man's pupils have no reaction, a claim almost identical to what he said about the college student. He says what he has seen will bring someone down, not hype them up. The man tells him, coffee, that is all. Lofton says coffee will not produce what he has seen.
Oh, there you go. How's it going, man? Officer Lawz, staying pleasure. That stopped you at your speed. Clocked at 54 and a 35.
54 and 35?
Mm-hmm. You come over the hill when I passed you, right here on Bethlehem Road, you're running 54 miles an hour.
It wasn't 45?
35. It's 35 when you hit the fire station.
Oh, 35 when you hit the fire station?
Mm-hmm. Get your driver's license on you? Carpenter. When was the last time you drank alcohol? Last weekend?
He goes right to it, right to it. Mingo Wingo, been a member for almost 3 years. Thank you for being a member. Please keep your memberships. Let's TVO with 20 gifted memberships. What's up with the Playboy? Mingo Wingo, Little Doggy got a membership. Is that Little Doggy and Jeep got a membership? Wealthy Future, Your Toxicity, good to see you. Talking About Tour, Outta, PBE86, Billy Bob got a membership. Cold and Silent got a membership. King Domino, Doctor got a membership. Good to see you, Doctor. Dr. Trucker, good to see you. Blue Collar got a membership. Rachel, Clarence, T, Jonathan B, Big Bo, the Darius, all you guys got memberships. Thank you. Let's TVO. Everybody, let's TVO.
Yeah.
Try again.
132, 10-4.
The last weekend, so you haven't had any alcohol to drink since last weekend. Go ahead.
She spoke up.
Okay, well, I shouldn't smell alcohol in your breath, though, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're drunk. I'm just saying I smell alcohol. Has anybody had any alcohol in the vehicle or spilled? No, it's not an mouthwash. I know the difference between mouthwash and alcohol. Alcohol isn't.
Apparently you don't, because the last woman who died, she wasn't drinking either. And he said Listerine, she said Listerine.
Mouthwash, but you're going to have a minty freshness smell.
Smell my breath?
Mm-hmm.
You want to smell my breath?
No, put your hands out of your pockets. I'm not going to search you, just hands. I don't like hands in pockets. So you had any alcohol drink?
No, sir.
Well, I smell alcohol, so what I want to do is some field sobriety evaluations with you to make sure you're safe to drive, okay? Because I smell it. You got bloodshot, watery eyes. Maybe you drank last night, man, and maybe you just woke up.
I didn't drink last night.
Okay. Do you do any types of drugs?
No.
512, 10-4.
So, put me on 10-minute checks. You consent to some field sobriety evaluations? Okay. Cool. All right. Just hang tight for me right there. I'm gonna go ahead and pat you down. Do you have any weapons or anything on you? You got just turn around that way. You can just put your hands out like that. You don't have to put them on your head. You're not a criminal. Just got all this baggy stuff on you. Telephone.
Wow, this guy's a piece of work. You know, I was watching the Zach Wester tapes yesterday, the guy who planted drugs on dozens and dozens of people in Florida. And one of his victims said it wasn't that he was mean or cruel or malicious. The scary part about him is that it was the opposite. He was nice as nice could be, humming, singing songs, very polite, cordial, trying to empathize with me.
Oh, you good, you turn around. All right, hang tight, bro. All right. You need it, man. Couple questions for you. I'm sorry it took so long, but I want to make sure I do everything right, okay? I don't like to, I'm pretty thorough on these things. If you're not under the influence, you're not under the influence, you know what I mean? But I don't want to be one of them officers where they throw you in cuffs, you're not smelling alcohol, you know what I mean? All right, do you got any medical or physical problems?
No.
None? Okay. Do you wear contact lens glasses? Glasses. Okay, you don't wear contact lenses, though, right? You don't have any contact lenses in right now?
Not at this time.
You haven't had any alcohol beverages past 24 hours? Right.
Can you hear me now?
Do you take any medications? Okay, you do any drugs? No medications whatsoever? Do you smoke marijuana?
Nope. Get you retarded?
Yeah, it does. Makes you really hungry, too. What am I doing with some marijuana, man? They're like eating everything. 5-4 dispatch case number.
1082, repeating 1082.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a little chat. All right, man. I'm seeing some things, okay, and I don't think you're being completely honest with me. Actually, I know you're not being completely honest with me.
There it is again. I'm seeing some things, and I don't think you're being honest. I know you're not being honest with me.
Okay. All right. Because
being completely honest, I mean, I rolled out of bed and I pretty much put some clothes on, threw some water on my hair. I'd go into work, you know.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, based on like what I'm seeing in your eyes, your field sobriety evaluations, and like I said, I believe you have drank alcohol recently. I don't think it was last week. Maybe if it was just a small amount.
Yeah.
But I think there's other things on board, okay? That's why I was asked if you're taking any medications. So the reason I asked is if you take medications for anything, whether it be ibuprofen or anything, okay, certain things can react to other things, and certain things can, that way, when I see things, I know what I'm seeing, you know what I mean? Yeah. And I can say, oh, okay, well, the reason I'm seeing this is because of this. Yeah. And the reason I'm seeing this is because of this.
I don't take anything, pretty much go by the...
Because, man, what I'm seeing in your field sobriety, it's awful. Awful. All right? You're showing a lot of signs of impairment, okay, based on your driving habits.
He's lying.
First off, the reason I stopped you, all right, your walk and turn.
I'm so tired of it.
Your eyes. I mean, I understand. You're sleepy, okay? And another thing, like, your pupils, you have no reaction in your pupils. That's not normal, man. No reaction. That means when you look at something, they don't move, okay? When it's light outside, just think it's basic science, okay? When it's light outside, okay, your pupils constrict, okay? All right? Because you don't want to allow so much light into your eyes, so your eyes naturally are going to constrict your pupils. That's how the body's set up, okay? When it's dark outside, you don't want to constrict, you want to do the opposite. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you look at things, when you try to zero in on things with your eyes, okay, you're going to have a reaction. You have no reaction, which is not normal, which tells me something's on board and you're not.
So here's the thing. We gave cops all this power based on the 1989 case of Socolow. It starts at Terry. The extension of Terry is the 1989 case of Socolow. Terry was in 1968. Socolow's in 1989. Terry allows cops to be reasonably suspicious of you. Socolow allows them to arrest you based on their training and experience. Well, you know, your pupils are dilated and I smell alcohol. My training and experience tells me we have given cops too much power. When we knock out Terry, Socolow is gone. This is a Socolow case right here. He's saying based on my training and experience. And that is legally admissible in court.
I'm being honest with me. That's not something you did. Okay. Well, here's what I'm going to do, okay? I do think you're less safe, all right?
Well, I'm supposed to be at work.
I just have to go on what I see, okay?
I just rolled up out of bed. I mean...
Because of what I'm seeing. I just try to be straight up honest with people, you know? Just things I'm seeing. What I'm seeing is not normal. I don't know what's in your system. I'm not a doctor.
There's nothing in my system.
Nothing whatsoever?
Nothing whatsoever. I was just on my way to work. I got up at 6:30 or whatever. Pretty much, I had to make coffee, and I drank like 2 cups of coffee, and then I headed out the door. I just threw on some clothes, threw some water in my hair, brushed my teeth real quick. That's it. That's what happened this morning. I drank 2 cups of coffee.
Well, I understand that.
I forgot to mention that I drank 2 cups of coffee, but
the coffee's not going to fit really what I'm seeing. Okay, I'm not really seeing something that's going to hype you up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm seeing something that's going to bring you down.
Can bring me down?
That's just basically just right now, based on what I'm seeing. I don't think you're on something that's, you're nervous, but you're not like twitching and everything like.
Honestly, I would tell him you're a lying fucking pig. I would tell him right to his face. I would say you are a lying piece of shit. You're sitting here lying. There's a camera on. I'm going to do a blood test. And after the blood test, I'm going to fucking sue you, bro. That's what's going to happen. But more than that, if it was me and I got terminal cancer, he'd be marked.
Like that. If it was coffee, caffeine is going to do that. So I do think you're less safe, man. So I'm going to place you under arrest. All right. You have your day in court. All right, partner?
Place me under arrest?
Yeah.
For real?
So go ahead, turn around and place your hands behind your back. We'll talk here in just a second. Go ahead and place your hands behind your back.
Really? This is great. Do you really want to
palm to palm
under arrest?
That's the one I'm seeing, yeah. Place your hands behind your back just like this. All right, partner? Thank you.
You need to take a dump, too.
I know coffee will do that. Double a lot of these. Right. Go ahead and turn around for me. All right, I'm going to read you something, all right? This is an implied consent notice, okay? How old are you? You're 28, right? 28? All right. All right, this is suspect age 21 and over, okay? Have you ever had this card read to you?
I think so.
Have you ever been to jail? For what? Do you buy alcohol or drugs? Well, that's what I'm saying. There's both. A lot of people think it's just alcohol. I'm trying to inform people there's alcohol and there's drugs. So, because if somebody, you know, you don't have to drink alcohol to do DUI. Okay. This is
you guys got to listen. You guys got to listen. You have to hear me. When you get pulled over, you immediately invoke your Fifth Amendment right as you're filming. After you give the cop your license, then you invoke your fifth. There is a 3-step process here. Cop's going to pull you over. You start filming. Number 2, hands are at touchdown position. You give the cop your license, registration, everything you need to. Then no matter what he says, you say, I invoke the Fifth Amendment. You never talk. You never answer questions. You never involve yourself with them. Go to You've Got Bail AI, you'veGotBail.ai, and get this plaque. It's a great gift. Give it to one of your friends. Give it to 2 of your friends. Just don't talk to cops. It only hurt him. It only hurt him.
By consent, okay?
DL Observer's in the chat.
And you're 28. All right. Georgia law requires you to submit to the state-administered chemical test of your blood, breath, urine, or other bodily substances for the purpose of determining if you are under the influence of alcohol or drugs. If you refuse this testing, your Georgia driver's license or privileges to drive on the highways of the state will be suspended for a minimum period of 1 year. Your refusal to submit to the...
That's crazy, and that's the next lawsuit. I need to get pulled over and go through an implied consent, and then I need to sue the DMV. That's what has to happen. So I need to go to these DUI checkpoints, and I'm not going to take their tests, and then they strip my driver's license, and I have to sue over this. This idea that you can't have a driver's license unless you pre-agree to go through this bullshit with the state, it is unconstitutional.
The required testing may be offered into evidence against you at your trial. If you submit to the testing and the results indicate an alcohol concentration of 0.08 grams or more, your Georgia driver's license or privileges to drive on the highways of the state may be suspended for a minimum period of 1 year. After first submitting to the required state test, you're entitled to an additional...
Did you guys read what King Braveheart put here? The failed field sobriety test. Lofton claimed everyone failed his roadside test. It later came out in federal court that he failed the training for the drug recognition expert status.
Chemical test of your blood, breath, urine, or other bodily substances at your own expense from qualified personnel of your own choosing. Right? Will you submit to the state-administered chemical test of your blood under Georgia implied consent law?
He works at a culinary school just down the road. He rolled out of bed, made coffee, headed out. Lofton says the walk and turn was awful. He says the man's pupils have no reaction. Again, the same claim, the same language, the 3rd or 4th time across this footage. The man tells him there is nothing in his system. He is going to work. Lofton says coffee will not produce what he is seeing. He is arrested. His talk screen comes back negative. Federal lawsuit filed. As of the publicly available record, that case was pending.
1038 BP Atlanta Highway. No 28 displayed on a, looks like a 4-door Mercury SUV.
I mean,
color.
that case is still pending. I mean, how is that case still pending? No, Mr. Bones, I do my lawsuits myself, brother. I only have a lawyer on 2 of them. So, no, and you're right. We're always battling chasing the dollar.
Next person you're watching is Kelly Pickens. This is the stop that everything else in this video orbits around. It's August 1st, 2015, and Kelly has just bought a car from her brother. There's no permanent tag yet, perfectly legal for 7 days under a private sale in Georgia. She has just finished loading the vehicle and stopped to get a drink because she was hot.
Hey.
How you doing? The reason I stopped you ain't got a tag on this vehicle.
Yeah, I just bought it. Just on the 30th.
Okay.
I got my insurance changed over to Progressive. And there's my license.
Oh. All right, can I see that right there? You bought it.
My insurance is $611 a month. My insurance for me to be insured is $7,200 a year for me to drive a car. Because I got a ticket for filming a cop while driving. That's my 10th lawsuit coming up here in California. I'm going to sue the state for this bullshit cell phone law because I was filming and looking at a map.
It on the 30th, okay. Yeah, so you got 7 days.
I thought I had 30.
No, you have 7. Because this was, where did you buy this?
From my brother.
Yeah. Private, like a private sale. If you go to a dealership, then you'll do.
Well, I'm glad you told me that because I thought I had 30 days. I wasn't in any hurry.
So I always tell you guys to get my plaque and to invoke your Fifth Amendment right. It used to be a trifold. I always tell you, get my plaque, get my trifold, invoke your Fifth Amendment right, don't talk to cops. In a situation like this where you've bought a car, but you don't yet have the title or registration, everything transferred over into your name, you have to then play this cordial game with the cop. And you have to be very careful what you say. Because if you say the wrong thing, not having registration, your car can be impounded and you can be arrested.
Okay. All right, you still living in Bishop, Georgia? What you so nervous for?
I'm hot. You see, I just loaded the car.
I know you're hot, but you're shaking. Being hot doesn't cause people to shake. Huh?
It does.
Okay, well, I'm not aware of that. Are you on any types of medications or anything?
On Lamictal, Adderall, and...
Take care, Dirty Casual. I'll see you next time.
She discloses that she takes Lamictal, Adderall, and Celexa, all legal, all prescribed. She is shaking because she says she is hot from loading the car. Lofton responds that being hot does not cause shaking. That statement is not medically accurate. Elevated body temperature and physical exertion can absolutely produce tremors, particularly in someone taking certain medications.
And
but
she's taking
Lofton is
Adderall.
not in the business of considering alternative explanations. Kelly has Lyme disease, a condition with a well-documented symptom profile that includes muscle tremors, heat intolerance, difficulty with balance, and cognitive variability. She is cooperative and frustrated, and within the first 60 seconds of stepping out of her car, she explains exactly what is happening with her body and why. Lofton says he will be the one to determine that.
It's really tough when you get pulled over and you don't have your tags on your car. You want to follow the plaque. You want to invoke your Fifth Amendment right. But the thing is if you don't act cordially with the cop and you don't have registration, not having registration is an arrestable offense. Your car not being registered, your car can be towed and impounded. Now, she didn't know that Lofton was the piece of shit that he is and he's going to give her a DUI. She didn't know that. But when you don't have your tags, you kind of have to have this talk back and forth. That's why I teach you it's so important to have your active registration, your active proof of insurance, have it all printed out, front and back of the license so it can be scanned. A photocopy. It's frustrating.
Take that for me back here, please. You ain't got any weapons or anything like that?
No, I don't.
Okay. Just step through here.
Well, he went down the street. What happened to Mark Lofton after he was fired from this department, he went down the street to Lumpkin, another pig shack, and they hired him. And then they fired him because he lied on his application. I covered this earlier.
I'm a little concerned the way you're acting, okay?
Well, I'm sorry, but there's nothing wrong with me. I work at that shop every Saturday. I just came around from behind that shop. We just loaded this stuff up, came over here to get a drink, and I'm going back to work.
Okay. Well, I understand that, but you're a little nervous, shaky.
Well, I'm sorry. There's nothing wrong with me.
Okay, well, I'm seeing something different, so
Well,
I'm going to determine that. Okay?
Well, you're wrong.
Okay, I'm going to determine that, okay?
Okay.
I love that she's saying this. I love it. Finally, someone who's not a little slow as they're talking. Every one of the other ones was a little bit slow, but not this one. She's saying, no, there's nothing wrong with me. I got a drink. I'm going back to work.
I'm going to get you some field sobriety evaluations for me, okay?
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you.
Do
I
you
just
smell
said that.
alcohol in my breath?
It doesn't have to be alcohol in your breath, okay? There's such things as being under the influence of drugs.
Oh, my God.
Okay. So.
I have Lyme disease. That causes tremors, jackass.
Well, I'm going to determine.
Okay, you determine it.
10-4. Show me if I object to it.
How is it not criminal what he's doing? Because there's no criminal statutes for cops.
All right, what I'm going to get you to do is step over here, okay? All right. Put this right here. Okay. And you're on a lot of medications too, okay? So that may
That's
count
doctor
that.
prescribed. I can't help that.
Because the doctor prescribed don't mean you can drive
I
on it.
take it every day. None of them say you can't drive on them. None of them.
They don't have to say that, okay?
Well, then how are you supposed to know?
Huh?
Then how would I know?
Well,
If it
that's for
doesn't
me
say
to
it on the
determine.
prescription, if my doctor doesn't tell me so, I've been taking this medication for the last 4 years.
Mm-hmm. I understand that. Why are you so agitated?
Because I'm irritated. I gave you my tag information. I gave you my license. I don't have any tickets. I'm coming over here because I'm hot and I want to drink. It's irritating.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry you're irritated.
Well, let's just get on with it.
Okay, we can do that. Let's just calm down, okay? That's all I'm asking you.
Whatever. 7, 8, 9.
I haven't told
Done
you to begin
perfectly.
yet.
Done perfectly.
I haven't told you to begin
1,
yet.
2, 3. I don't care if you told me to begin. I'm doing it. You can see me doing it. It doesn't matter if you told me.
Stop
you
yelling.
watched me do it.
Stop yelling. Stop yelling. Okay? There's kids out here. Quit yelling.
You saw me do
I said stop yelling. Okay? You're gonna talk normal.
This is ridiculous.
Once again.
Once again.
Stop yelling.
I am not yelling.
Okay, well, I don't know what you just called that, but that was yelling. Okay, there's people out in these parking lot. Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. Stop yelling.
Let's just get it on with.
Okay, well, if you follow my directions, okay, quit doing what you want to do.
I don't whether you said start when you saw me do it.
Well,
but let's go.
I told you when I tell you to begin, I will tell you to begin. Okay. Back on the line. Okay. Heel the toe.
One.
Do not stop. Do not begin until I tell you.
Oh, God damn. Let's go.
All right. Turn around.
As soon as you agree to play their stupid human tricks, they take complete dominion over your body. I'm going to tell you what to do, but don't do it until I tell you. And then they take their sweet ass time. You're going to go like this, and you're going to go like this, and you're going to go like this. Do you understand what I've told you? Okay, now are you ready? I'll let you begin now. Fuck you, dude. Really, really. I want nothing to do with you, dirty fucking cop. Oh, I'm going to show you a video.
$12.95.
I need to get my cell phone.
We'll worry about that
video.
Well, I need to be able to make a phone call.
All right. Well,
What
I
are you
told
arresting me
make.
for?
I'll explain in just a second. That's 10-4. Show me 10.95.
I gotta show you guys this.
Okay, that's your opinion.
No, it's not my opinion. You know I'm not under the influence.
Okay, well, I'm seeing some things, okay, and you won't let me complete my exercise and listen.
I tried to let you.
Are you going to let me speak or not? Okay?
Did I not try to let you? Did you said, okay, put your hands down beside your head, put your legs together, and you stopped, and I went.
Are you going to let me speak or not? Okay?
Did I not try to let you? Did you said, okay, put your hands down beside your head, put your legs together, and you stopped, and I went. 1, 2, 3. I'm showing you that I'm sober.
You just said put your leg down by your side.
Excuse me.
Okay. All right. Listen, I'm going to explain something to you, okay? Please don't interrupt me so I can explain this. We can make this go a little faster, okay? All right? All right. You're under arrest, okay? I told you to be quiet, okay? I'm in the process of doing field sobriety on you, okay? All right. I'm seeing some things that are not normal, okay, in your eyes. Okay? Just listen.
You know
Quit asking questions. Listen to me, okay?
Go ahead.
Once again.
Go ahead.
You're in this boat because you have not listened. You cannot follow directions.
Go ahead.
Okay? All right? Told you to be quiet and quit yelling, okay? You're not going to sit there and yell GD in this parking lot with kids over there by that gas pump, okay? Not going to put up with it, okay? You're not following my directions, okay? I'm seeing some things, okay? So as of this point, okay, since I cannot complete field sobriety with you because of your agitation.
I am more than willing. I'll take a blood test. I'll take a piss test. I was doing your field sobriety test, and you wouldn't. I don't understand. Do I? Is that what you're saying? Do I?
Will you?
Yes, absolutely.
You give me a blood sample.
Yes, I'll give you that. I'll give you
I don't want urine. I just want blood.
Spit sample. I'll give you anything.
Once again, I just want blood. I don't want urine.
Fine.
Okay. 512 dispatch. Log apply consent. Red and agree. Blood.
Can I get a drink before we go? Because if I get sick, if I get overheated, I have Lyme disease. My body doesn't regulate my temperature.
Well, if you would log implied consent, read and agree to blood. Simple. I'll get you a drink here in just a second. Do you have any weapons on you or anything like that? Okay.
I don't even have my wallet. My wallet's in the car.
Okay.
Wait, I might have something in that pocket. I think it's a tape measure.
Okay. You want this in your pocket or in your car?
It's in the car. I just used it to measure how much space I had in the back of my car.
Okay. Just put this right there, okay?
Can you get my phone? It's right there on the thing.
I'll get it here in just a second, okay?
Man, I just can't get over how many times he says okay. It's so annoying. It's unbelievable, Wingo. It's unbelievable.
Step over here for me. One sitting there where you're in first, easiest way.
What she is doing is providing the correct medical explanation for every physical observation Lawton is documenting. She has been saying it since the stop began. She has a condition that directly explains the tremors, the heat sensitivity, the balance issues. A physician would recognize this. A drug recognition expert, a DRE, which Lawton is not, would be trained to account for it. Lawton decides she is on something and moves forward from there. He arrests her without completing the evaluation. By his own account, her agitation prevented him from finishing. This is legally significant. The standardized field sobriety tests that exist were developed by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration specifically to give officers an objective, documented, standardized basis for a DUI arrest. Abandoning them mid-process and arresting on the basis of agitation and subjective observation is not what the standard contemplates. But she is in handcuffs before the evaluation is complete.
Oh, hey, really? Hold on, what is it? Okay, I'll let you up. Chill out, sit up. Chill out, they're gonna check you out. Open the door, not for you to fall out of the car. Huh? Those are not tight. My finger's in there. My finger's completely through there.
Hi there.
I guess you saw that.
I just need a drink. I just need some water.
Well, why are you flopping around on the floor like that?
I just feel like I got a little dizzy. I just need some water.
Then she got real hot and then she started freaking out. And then I opened the door and now I'm doing my form and she
Do you have
fell
any
out.
underlying medical issues?
I have Lyme disease.
Lyme's disease. Okay, anything major?
It makes me not regulate my body temperature.
Lyme's disease is major. It's very major. Chevy.
I didn't have a drink. I told her. She's like, go in the store. I said, I can't leave you in my car and go get you a drink, especially if you. So.
She needed a drink. Chevy. Read Chevy's comments. Fucking hilarious.
You take any medicines on a regular basis? What do you take?
I take Celexa. I take Lamictal. I take Celexa, Methyl, Lithium, and
Okay, so you have some psych issues also, not just Lyme. Deep, slow, deep breath in and out.
Yeah, she's doing that.
Visualize your happy place.
Wow. Just mocking her.
Once again, acute incarceritis. Slow your breathing down. You're not slowing your breathing down.
This is ridiculous. These fucking Neanderthals who can't do anything else but get a job where they wear a pink shirt and guard the skin of people. He's going to sit there and patronize her and be like, breathe in, breathe out, nice and slow. She needs some water. She needs some cold water to regulate her temperature. That's why she fell on the ground.
So when I got her, she said,
vehicle?
Huh?
Have you looked in the vehicle?
I done a brief. She's got a bunch. There's nothing that.
Drugs?
No drugs.
Probably kind of pulled her over when you first got out with her. She was fine, right?
No, I mean, I wanted a vehicle. I told her to stop for a tag and no tag on the vehicle. And I got up through there and she was just like she was on something. I don't know what she was on, but you know, her pupils didn't say she was really on a stem.
Yeah.
But
there's very few people who I think the world would be better off without, but I feel like the world would be better off without Mark Lofton. I feel like if he went and met Jesus, I think it would probably be a good thing.
Based on, I mean, her pupils are needles. I mean, they're supposed to be constricted with a light, but not that constricted. I mean, I was doing it. I mean, they had no reaction. And then she started getting severely agitated. She about filled sobriety. She started getting mad. She started cussing the parking lot. I locked her up. She's like, I'm just going to go ahead and start walking. I said, look, I'm going to explain my directions. No, just, and then she done it again. And I said, look.
Look at him smiling. Look at him laughing.
Calm down. Stop yelling. There was two kids with their dad over here in a pickup truck. This is GD ridiculous.
It's hard to believe, but Lofton's reasoning for all of this comes down to her pupils and claims that she was agitated simply because she questioned the officer's actions, along with the fact that she said a GD word. God damn it. That's it. No evidence of impairment, no objective signs of intoxication, nothing else. 16 months after this arrest, Kelly Pickens is back. After filing a federal lawsuit and spending considerable time pushing for accountability in Statham, she attends a city council meeting where she speaks about several issues, including accusations made against Officer Lofton by different individuals.
Do you see what I'm talking about? It all boils down to leadership. This woman is a citizen leader. She's a citizen activist, citizen leader. And look at the effect that she has when she applies herself into the government.
only have the right to live the law is very on.
That's the way I understood. That's the way we would do it.
I'm going to put out, but you all should know that Chief Johnson fed you a bunch of crap. Yeah, I'll have it for the news.
The draws are coming from this side, and we have the pictures, and we have the documents, so we're gonna leave now. But let's talk. But that's the truth. The draws are from him, we have the pictures. Let's go. Let's go.
Shut up. He gets the software for free. Writing.
They charge. They get the software for free. It does not work, and they are paying for it by writing your tickets, and they know it doesn't work. I hope this is on camera. Thank you. Goodbye. Sherry, come with us because we are walking out. Bye now. You aren't going to keep us. You're not going to keep us quiet. Good try, but you're not. That's an excellent try, fellas, but that's not going to happen here. If you want to clean up the drugs, you better go to his property because that's exactly where they are. We have the pictures, we have the court documents, and we have Barrow County raided that goddamn property a long time ago.
Hey,
so let's don't even do it. I can say goddamn it's not illegal. Yes, sir, I can do.
You're under arrest.
Okay. Yes, sir, I can do. Please don't grab my hand that hard.
Ma'am.
I'm not resisting. I absolutely can. It is a First Amendment right. It is covered. No, sir, I'm outside. Please sit down.
You're doing this.
Katie, walk inside. Open the door and ask them to come out.
If you're fortunate enough for the police to arrest you for saying goddamn, that's great because you're going to be paid. You will get money from that. Especially if you're not a civil rights activist. They used everything I say on camera against me, but the defense counsel in Clark County, when he gave his closing arguments, he actually wrote the blueprint for how I can win the next case, even in district court. He laid it out in his closing arguments against me. All the things I should have done. I appreciate that. Thank you. But if the cop's going to arrest you for saying goddamn, thank him. Put your hands behind your back. Don't resist.
Stop. Because I am not hurting anybody, and I can say,
watch. I'm not going to have them arrested.
Do you have the? Oh, you have a body cam. I hope it's working because usually it doesn't. Good. I'm being arrested. Please let the council know I am going to jail.
That's awesome.
I know I can say goddamn. I can say it right now. You can't do anything about it, and the fact that you're arresting me for it means that you are willingly and knowingly violating my First Amendment right. Trying
to light this right here.
First Amendment. Sorry, Katie. I guess you'll have to bomb me out. I can't wait to see the police report on this one.
Transport. Yep.
Let's go.
Do you have your...
Let's ride, Bubba.
Body cam? Yep. Go ahead and go get your car.
You do have that on, right? Because the red light is not flashing, and I'm kind of a little bit suspicious of y'all's body cam.
Red light's flash.
You do have that in your product report. Yeah. All right. Okay.
Does anybody... King Braveheart, are you still in here? Chevy, you still in here? What was her first and last name? Because you've got bail when the bigger part of the website is done. I leave here. I leave California and I head over to Georgia, Mississippi, Arkansas, and I'm going to do an audit a day every single day. I want to go to Statham, Georgia, and I want to find her. So Chevy or King Braveheart or Greg or anybody, Danelle Brown, Jennifer, I got an inner crew of people. If any of you guys can find her full name again, I'll find her in Statham, and I will drive there, drive to her house, and knock on her door.
Check it. Can we go? Let's go.
No, ma'am. Wait, right here.
I'm excited.
Stay where you're at.
I'm excited.
Major Reese and...
Who are you?
I am Major Reese.
And
you're Major Reese, so you're John Wood, is that correct?
You were the one that chased me out of the police department screaming, you tested positive for meth. Guess what? I have a legal...
ma'am.
Yes, you were.
Ma'am, that was not him.
It wasn't you? No, it wasn't you. No, it wasn't you.
Okay.
You didn't have a big old burly... I'm being arrested, Mary. I'm going to jail for saying goddamn.
Please
get your camera out and tape this real quick.
I'm trying to...
Go in and ask my niece. Go get her to come out here quick. Quick. Hurry, because I'm going to jail and I want to know why. And I want to know who arrested me, too.
I did.
I know you did, and I want them to know you did. I do. It's unfortunate that the city will have to pay for your violation of my rights.
You might want to find some 14-year-olds while you're at it. 14-year-old. That's the
what?
law. You know, the little law that...
Yeah, I really can't...
Not when a city meet. You might want to...
I'm outside.
Okay.
I'm outside, sir. I'm outside.
All right.
I'm going to jail for saying goddamn. Tape it.
This part right here, I hate to go back, but this part right here just makes me fucking sick.
Go get her to come out here quick. Quick. Hurry, because I'm going to jail and I want to know why. And I want to know who arrested me, too.
I did.
I know.
That right there, that makes me want to fucking vomit. Who got arrested? I did. I arrested you for words. I find it disgusting. I find it absolutely disgusting. And let me expand on that a little bit. Let me expand on that. To my young black males, to my young black friends, if someone calls you an N-er, doesn't give you a right to punch them. It doesn't give you a right to tax someone for saying N-er. It's disgusting. What I recommend you do is someone calls you an N-er, you pull your phone out and say, what'd you say? Because there are thousands of these racist hunters all over the country. If you get a video of them calling you an N-er, their life will be ruined. If you punch them for calling you an N-er, your life will be ruined. This violence with words, violence for words thing has got to come to an end.
You did, and I want them to know you did. I do. It's unfortunate that the city will have to pay for your violation of my rights.
You might want to find some 14-year-olds so while you're at it. 14-year-old. That's the law. You know.
That's it right there. Let me send this over. Kelly Pickens in Statham, Alabama, or Statham, Georgia.
A little law that
I really can't.
Not when a city meet. You might want to.
I'm outside.
Okay.
I'm outside, sir. I'm outside.
All right.
I'm going to jail for saying goddamn. Tape it, please. Tape it, please.
Ma'am.
You have mine.
An officer tells her to have a good day, the clear legal signal that she is free to go. During the exchange, she says, "God damn it," while speaking. Officer Joni Wood, along with another officer, immediately arrests her. She is charged with disorderly conduct for speech.
I don't have a problem with you, and I don't have a problem with him. I pray for y'all because you do have Lawton on your force, and he is getting good people like you and your counterpart killed.
Put him back on. I just took them both off.
She did.
I just telling you, they came off.
Okay.
They came off. Here, put him back on.
No, ma'am. Step down.
You put him back on.
Not step up on me.
Put him back on. I just wanted you to cuff me again. I don't want to be dangerous. I don't want to be dangerous.
Well, we can deal with that.
Cuff me. Do it hard, because I don't want to get out. I do not want to escape.
If you'll quit trying to get out,
I don't want to
you won't
escape.
get out.
So they just fell off. I just said they're loose, and then I went, well, there goes. Yeah, I'm good. It's on camera. It does not look on. I am suspicious because we've had this problem with Mark
Listen to me.
Lofton.
My camera's on.
Okay, I just want to check.
All you've done is try to get a reaction.
Double lock
to all
and check
this.
with your finger for his
I
face.
tried to speak lawfully,
and y'all didn't want us to. If you want to shake your head, you're denying reality. If you want to shake your hands,
When they let police officers dictate the rules, then we'll go from there. We have nothing to do.
Sir, y'all have let that man throw drugs around this town for years. That's a little too tight, and that's not double checked and double locked and checked with your fingers. There's going to be a medium, and that's not it. When you let that man throw drugs around this town, and we have the pictures and we have the documents, don't tell me how y'all are so upstanding and upright. You know exactly what's going on. The mayor's son is a pedophile. He's been doing dope. He's been slinging around, and we have the proof. Y'all had the nerve to try to field test a purple gravel rock and claim it was methamphetamine. It was just... Bye, y'all. I'll see you at the courthouse. I mean, at the jail. Oh, sorry. Get the video.
She is then placed on a 72-hour investigative hold and spends the night in shackles. It ultimately takes the intervention of the county sheriff, not the police chief, to secure her release. The First Amendment protects profanity in public spaces. In Cohen versus California, the Supreme Court of the United States made it clear that offensive words used in a non-threatening context are constitutionally protected speech. Have a good day, followed immediately by an arrest for saying 2 words, is not ordinary law enforcement. It fits the pattern of retaliation, government action taken against a person because of the content of their constitutionally protected speech.
You're welcome. I just told you, my problem isn't with you, not with him.
We have no problem. We don't have a problem.
Kelly's dead, huh? That's what I'm hearing in the chat. Thanks, Jennifer Hill. So this woman, Kelly's dead.
Anybody, but you can't stand on the city right here and disrupt this meeting.
No, I'm talking about something completely
and use the GD word right out here. City ordinance.
Yes, you can say goddamn. You can say it all day long. It is not illegal to say goddamn.
I'm saying something completely different.
Okay.
I'm saying to you, good men, good police officers, because I am not anti-police whatsoever. I have friends who are police officers, but Lawton is getting good men killed, and you could be one of them. He could be one of them because of somebody like him.
We deal with that every day. and made that choice when we chose this job.
Well, you might have.
We deal with that every day. Nothing can happen to us because we're pigs. Chevy put in the chat, plaintiff death Kelly Pickens passed away in late 2017, but her estate maintained the lawsuit to seek justice for her treatment. Thank you, Chevy. Thank you. I appreciate that. The stop, August 2015, Lofton pulled over Pickens for a missing license plate, despite her having a valid temporary paperwork. Oh, she had valid temporary paperwork?
Just let them know I'll bring the citations over tomorrow. All right. You'll find out tomorrow. I'll have your citations over tomorrow.
The final voice you are about to hear is not Lofton's. It is Sheriff Stacy Jarrett of Lumpkin County, Georgia. After leaving Statham, Lofton was hired by Lumpkin County. He did not survive his probationary period there either. Sheriff Jarrett explains why he was terminated and what he says is important not just as an ending to this story, but as an institutional admission. He says he hated that they could not discover the information before hiring. He says Lofton had lied on his application. He says the complaints from Statham had not been relayed to Lumpkin County through the standard background check process. He says the final event that prompted termination was a Facebook post made by Lofton's wife, a derogatory comment directed at people in Statham, which Jarrett says created an atmosphere he had already been trying to manage. He fires him on probationary status. No hearing required, no appeal process. Just done.
I'm starting to snowballing over the weekend. I don't know if you saw a post that his wife had put on Facebook. I don't do Facebook. Yeah. Just because towards things that I would probably just be going crazy all the time. There's a lot of truth on Facebook. But people, they take pictures of that and they text me just snapshot pictures with it. And so his wife on the weekend, I don't know if you saw a post that she put on it or not. I don't even know if it's still on Facebook. But it was just a negative comment toward people in Statham, and I didn't appreciate that behavior where already had this negative atmosphere around him.
I don't know if it's still on Facebook, but it was such a negative comment towards people in Stratham, and I didn't appreciate that behavior, where we already had this negative atmosphere around him, and I talked to him, and I didn't really like the answer I got from him. Mark said, I understand it's a political profession. It didn't have nothing to do with politics because I'm the kind of person that if I feel like you're right, I'll stand with you 100%. I hate it that we did not discover this, but this information was not relayed to us before the hire as far as the application process goes. The one thing, the largest thing that bothers me is this whole process that in some people's eyes, I've tarnished my reputation. I've tarnished my reputation forever because they might not ever see anything or hear anything about. I'm not going to go out and do a press release. You know, I failed in this, and what I failed at was because the department that he worked at were, I guess their mentality of how they do it is different from the mentality of how we do it at the sheriff's department, and did not know that. I mean, in the process of hiring him, we checked their backgrounds, we checked their post history, peace officer standards and training certificate, and their personnel records from the department they came from. We do a polygraph test, a voice stress test. We do a psychological examination, a written test, 3 oral interviews, a PT test, physical test. I do everything possible to get the best candidate that I can. And if we do a background from any department and there's any kind of reprimands or IA involved, then it's a mild reprimand where something years ago and they hadn't had any, then we might consider. But if there's a candidate that has nothing, then we definitely would pick them over the candidate. So, and he had nothing. He had nothing. So that cop, Mark Lofton, had nothing on his jacket. Nothing. Alan Johnson covering up everything. So this is the sheriff, Alan Johnston, of the Lumpkin County Sheriff's Department, Covered up everything. And I think that is it. Yep, that's it. That's the end of it. That's the end of it. Well, shit, we only did a 4.5 hour stream, but we still got 150 people. 150 people. 150 of you beautiful fucking people. Thanks, you guys, for coming. I super, super appreciate it. Means a ton to me because we don't stop. I know I've been busy working on this technology. I've been so freaking slammed. You can't even imagine how busy I've actually been. But I got promises to keep. You know, I got promises to keep and promises to meet. Tomorrow we have another meeting. Tomorrow there's another meeting to get You've Got Bail completely launched. I was not going to launch You've Got Bail right now, but 2 weeks ago a friend of mine was arrested and put in jail, and he was in jail for 12 days. And he was in jail because nobody knew where he was and he had no numbers. The cops wouldn't give him access to his phone. His phone was left in his car. So he didn't have his phone with the jail, so he had no way to reach anybody. He called me up the other day and was just livid and said, Chille, hurry up and get You've Got Bail out there. Hurry up and get You've Got Bail out there. So You've Got Bail is an alert system. It's a lot of things. I don't want to get into it, but we don't stop. We don't stop. We don't stop. And I know a lot of people, there's a lot of people involved. A lot of people have been waiting for this to happen. It's just a little bit more. The way you can support, you can join You've Got Bail probably in 2-3 weeks, probably in 2 weeks. We have the store up now. The way you can support, get a plaque. Get a Fifth Amendment plaque and get it in your car, because we're using the Fifth Amendment plaque funds to continue funding the coding of You've Got Bail. Because we've been coding for the past 6 months, 8 months. I don't know how long has it been? It's been a while. We've been coding for a long time. So now we put the plaque up so that we could generate a little revenue to keep on building You've Got Bail. That's why we're doing it. That's why I got the store up on you'vegotbail.ai. But we're actually a media company and we're a social media network. So it is really deep, the things that we have put together. Chevy, good to see you. King Braveheart was here. A lot of good information. Mr. Bones, Clown Patrol, BS Unleashed. Jennifer Hill, Your Toxicity was here. Let's OTBO! I did not see Brick Jonesy. I did not see Cope Doggy Dog, but I'm so slammed right now. I see Shag. Good to see you, Shag. Thanks for coming by. Clown Patrol. Oh, shit. You know what? Let's do your song, Chevy. So sorry, man. Chevy he puts his heart and soul into creating these songs. So we are going to take, I'm not logging off just yet. I'm going to take this song. I'm going to move myself out the way here, put myself over here. Now I'm going to go to Chrome. I'm going to turn that bad chicken on. Let's listen to Chevy's latest song, everybody. If you would, please join me. Join me.
What is going on out there in the land of the unfree? America, hit that like button.
Hit the like button, everybody.
Double tap the screen.
Double tap your screen.
That channel right there, that delete Lawz, all about one thing. Overturning Terry v. Ohio. Listen close. Here's the score. What are the parts to Terry v?
Get it, Chevy.
Ohio, there are 4. Number 1, officer safety claims their safety's over all your rights. Number 2, reasonable suspicion never in the Bill of Rights. Not inside, the government's suspicious. That ain't constitutional.
It's not constitutional. Terry is unconstitutional.
Number 3, the grab constitution don't say they can touch your skin, but Terry says okay, they pat you down again and again. Number 4, the cuffs detain you in them torture cuffs. You know the deal. Yes, torture cuffs. Always torture for real.
Yeah, that's right, Chevy.
What is going on? Hit that like button.
Hit the like button.
You gotta see these videos. We're gonna see the truth.
Yeah, Chefster.
Double tap the screen,
hit the like
overturn
button.
the Terry.
I'll give you the link, Dirty. Here, Dirty Casual. Here's the link for Chevy's channel. Chevy, I like the blues a little better.
What is going on out there
I like that.
in the land of the unfree?
Let me know, John.
America, hit that like button. Double tap the screen. That channel right there. That delete Lawz all about one thing. Overturning Terry v. Ohio.
I love it. Dan Hanlon,
Listen
PBE.
close. Here's the score. What are the parts to Terry v. Ohio? There are 4.
This is good, dude.
Number 1.
Breaks down the 4 parts of Terry. Safety over your rights.
Their safety's over all your rights.
That's right.
Number 2. Reasonable suspicion. Never in the Bill of Rights. Not inside. The government's suspicious. That ain't constitutional. Number 3, the grab constitution.
Melissa
Don't
Smith.
say they can touch your skin, but Terry says, okay, okay. They pat you down again and again. Number 4, the cuffs detain you in them torture cuffs. You know the deal. Yes, yes, torture cuffs. Always torture for real.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is going on?
So real.
Hit that like button.
Second City AK. Good to see you, brother.
You gotta see these videos. We're gonna see the truth. Double tap the screen, overturn the Terry.
That was good, dude. Chefster, everybody, a round of applause for our man Chevy in the chat. A round of applause. King Braveheart is here. Danelle Brown, Dan Hanlon. I didn't see Jeff Hates Pegs. I saw your toxicity. Mingo Wingo, Wanda Meese, King Braveheart, Melissa. Le Sweet Machine is in the house. Southern Indiana is so bad, Chille. Please come here. Salem, Indiana is one of the bigger cities, and they still have body cameras, but they have flock cameras everywhere. So I'll tell you guys, and I'm not afraid at all to tell you guys my position on this. When You've Got Bail is completed, and I know for a fact there's a system to get me out of the dungeon immediately, that's what matters most to me. I don't want to sit in a fucking cage if I go to Stratham, Georgia, but I have a real philosophy of how I'm going to do it, because we saw this with First Amendment Protection Agency. He got arrested in Mississippi. Now, fortunately, one of the members of Team DLZ was able to work with First Amendment Protection Agency to get him an attorney. And I'm not going to say anything else because I don't want to let the cat out of the bag for the First Amendment Protection Agency. I think he may have said it, though, but I believe that he got the Lawyer of the Year in Mississippi. And so thank you to the member of Team DLZ, you know who you are, who helped First Amendment Agency find his attorney. But I'm going to go to these. I don't even know if I want to tell you guys, but I don't want to say it publicly. I'll tell you guys on private or on email because I'm a little bit concerned. No, I mean, I think I can tell you. It's hard to get a super lawyer in a tiny town in the middle of nowhere. It was so hard to get Marcus for my case in Ohio, which we are fighting now, and Marcus is back from vacation today, so I'm going to hit him up. But you want to be within a city, within a certain proximity of a city, so that you can get a super lawyer to represent you if you're wrongfully arrested and your First Amendment rights are violated, or your Fourth Amendment rights are violated when they wrongfully arrest you. So that's all I'm going to say about that. PBE86. PBE86, Luna Lover. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. 4 hours and 42 minutes. I got to get the flock out of here. I got to go. What's that? what does that say? If you pinched a cop on St. Patrick's Day, would that be a battery charge? Oh, yeah, you bet. If you pinch a cop on St. Patrick's Day, not only will it be a battery charge, it'll be a harassment charge, it'll be a stalking charge, you'll get a restraining order leveled against you. If you touch a cop in any way, shape, or form, then that's an arrestable offense. I got to get the flock out of here. I've been on here forever. Charlie's sitting here begging me to take him out, so I got to go. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I'll see you guys on the next one. I don't know where you are, Mikey B.